Oh, I guess I'll get off right off the bat with the description of my character.
Yep.
Your character
So,
has the same accent.
yeah, why not? Fuck it.
Is it the only accent you can do?
Maybe if I didn't have enough time to practice, but I can do a Russian one.
Oh, geez, no. They stick with the Irish.
It's like a
So,
blend of Scottish and Irish.
I have both of me blood.
It works for me.
No, the Irish is like 0.4%.
Still more Irish in you than that one politician lady has fucking Native American.
Hey, you're not wrong. Anyways, so I be a mock. It's something what you would refer to as a humanoid mimic, or one of them thinking mimics, if you would have to put a better word to it. I'm a
Oh.
minor mock. I can't look like a humanoid too much. When I am walking, talking around with my hands and all that, I'm just a big white-looking motherfucker. Rather scary. Which is why I usually look like I don't know, maybe a necklace. I pay somebody to carry me around, or I mean, I just wear some rather covering clothing. You know, big hoods, black cloak. You know, there's usual standard fare of edginess.
Honestly, I love the idea of you just walking around in your natural form and just not giving a fuck. It's like you don't give a fuck how anybody reacts. It's like you just see freaking a mom with her children just kind of like pull her children off to the side as you walking down the street.
Yeah, just some happy-go-lucky music playing in the background.
Well, I know how to play music because, for you see, I'm a College of Whispers bard. Oh, that was weird. For you see, I'm a College of Whispers bard.
Mm-hmm. Shouldn't announce that, of course, but yes.
Oh, what does it matter? We're supposed to be a team here, aren't we?
Yep, that's the point.
You all are a team and have been for a number of years.
So, question about your abilities. Are you able to change your size drastically because of your abilities?
I could turn into a medium or small object. I could turn into a chair, a door,
Okay,
a
so
wardrobe,
a necklace would be kind of out of the
dresser,
question
a
then.
necklace, a
Really?
ring.
Okay, so you can get smaller, just not bigger.
Oh, I can't go no larger than a medium creature.
Okay.
So I can be an object that's probably like about 8 feet tall, if need be.
Alright, fair enough.
So I could be a doorknob, your shirt.
I'd appreciate it if you weren't.
As a weapon too.
Oh, I had to take a feat for that, but yeah.
Okay, that did not work.
Oh
I
boy.
kind of had a token there.
Now the feat
I asked the question. Asked
What
about
question?
it and nobody said. Like, I asked if it automatically cuts it off, but it didn't.
Yeah, it does.
It should. Just don't play around with the settings.
Then why is it still a square?
What's a... Oh. I mean, mine auto-clipped. I just didn't play with any of the settings. The only thing I touched was the color of the border.
Or did you pick green?
I picked green. I think my...
Hey, how'd you fucked it up?
My main character is brown because I fucked it up, and I'm not gonna fix it now.
Well, lad, I think I see your problem here. You just seem to have a inability to work with technology. Now, how would you send me that image so I could send you a token back?
That would work.
Well, I got one set up. I just need to know what color he needs it to be.
Oh,
so what the hell are you? Some kind of dragon?
I heard bat person.
Yes, he has a bat lycanthrope.
Great.
You know, there's a class for that.
Yeah, I'm playing as the class.
Oh, the accursed, yeah?
Yeah, that's what I'm playing as.
Oh, that's a mighty neato.
Color are you being for your border? I'll just make it for you.
Tan, like it is right now.
This is the default color.
Lord. Yeah, the default one. I just kind of like that color for it.
Well, alright.
God damn it.
If not just red, I really don't care.
Oh shit, I got 2 tokens now.
So how do I make my character image on the bottom right?
The bottom right. If you go into the chat and then just change your as to the character that you're playing.
Okay. Gotcha. There.
Like, for example, now I'm Noodles. And now I'm Cloak.
So yeah, we are definitely professionals. A mimic, a werebat, and a gnome. We are definitely professional assassins.
That's a mock to you.
Yeah, and I'm a Smurf Nerblin. Neblin. God damn it, it's so hard to say.
You're still a gnome.
It.
A wee
I take
bit
offense to
gnome.
that. Take offense to
Take
that.
offense all you want. Doesn't change who you are. At least you're not the garden gnome.
That's true.
See, I could transform into a garden gnome.
Uh-huh.
Alright, ready again, finally.
All right. Anyways, my character, yep, Deep Gnome or Swerf Neblin, School of Necromancy Wizard. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I have 15 different ways to kill somebody. That's not including all the creative ways I could do it with other spells. And I carry around skeletons in a bag for reanimating. It's gonna be a fun time. Oh, and I also rolled the highest stats I've ever seen. I have 2.
He got so fucking lucky with his rolls.
Oh my god.
Oh, I forgot we were rolling for stats. I did point by.
You can do
Nox.
it however you want. Like, there's no set. It's like any of the 3 standard ways is fine by me. I don't care.
Yeah.
I just use Nox points or attributes.
That works as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then tell us about your bat lycanthrope.
I mean, I couldn't find as I said before, like a half human, half bat kind of
All you had to do was
image.
Google man bat.
Yeah,
He was
that's
talking about that.
yeah. I was talking about man bat. Yeah. And I guess you could just imagine him as the base character, but just in plate armor. Not plate
yeah.
armor, but like not plate armor, but like a breastplate or something.
Oh yeah, my name's Munch.
My character is Cloak, or if you want his full name, it is Urikorin, Brivin, Umbar, Lanhick, Porik, Mervin, Toner, Algrim, Kasner, Yaros.
And I am
Weird.
just Vesper.
When you're not in...
It works too, because that way we could just kind of write it off as everybody has like code names.
Yeah. So what does Vesper look like when he's not in bat form? Because I understand he can transform, right?
All right, yeah, just look up man bats, man-bats on Google Images.
Well,
that his default form, like he doesn't have like a full human form.
Well,
Or
if you're in a curse
humanoid.
like,
Oh, yeah.
if you're a curse lycanthrope, you have your race, and then you have your lycanthrope shit.
All right, yeah. It's kind of okay. So I switched the race from Drow to Semitic hybrid. So I was gonna make it so that it's a human.
You're an artificial. So you're an artificial monster, even more monster. Okay.
oh boy.
Yes, I don't know. I was gonna
This is
say like a
Semitic.
human, but the
Think,
curse.
think of it just like a sewer
Snake,
mutant, and you're about on point.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just gonna say like it's a human, but the curse is so deep with him, like the curse has started to actually affect him like physically. So parts of like his bat form actually come out when he's human.
I mean,
Is
it's
not
has the
100
curse gotten to the point to where like he can like pass it down to children?
Can he even have children?
I don't know.
That would be an interesting concept to run with for a different story.
He doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. He does not have a 100% human form. He's still got parts of a bat on him.
Huh. All right then. So blending in, not exactly your strong suit.
No. He's still got kind of the wingy membranes. He's pretty hairy, and he's got some tall ears.
I'm not gonna
Oh
lie, guys.
boy.
Like, we were told to be part of an Assassin's Guild, and I made a character just perfect at infiltration, and then you two are like fucking Bubble McGee's.
I thought we'd be
Hey,
going
hey.
at night.
Excuse me, I'm a wizard. I can disguise self. Okay?
Yeah, and what's your charisma score?
My charisma? 14.
Yeah, do you have proficiency in either deception or persuasion?
I have deception.
I mean, that's a
This is
start,
plus-
but like, hey, there's only so far you can get as a bumblefuck gnome with a bunch of skeletons running around.
No, the skeletons are in a bag.
Oh, you said assassination. I thought you meant going to someone's house at night and just fucking murdering them.
I mean, you're not wrong, but part of assassination is infiltration.
I can do that.
I can locate our quarry very easily.
It's a good damn thing I took Pass Without a Trace as a magical secret. I'm just
So
probably
you
gonna say that.
You got a
Ooh.
tracker, a necromancer, and a
Somnified review.
infiltrator. That's actually not a bad kind of balance.
Yeah,
Okay,
I mean,
I'm also I'm gonna say, you wanna know what my default stealth roll is? If I roll a 1.
I'm assuming 1.
No, it is actually you can't critical fail skill checks. Fun fact.
Depends on the DM.
Yeah, it depends on the DM, but per raw. The default, if I have Pass Without a Trace up, that would make it 19.
All right, not bad. Mine's a
So I have a
10,
+9.
so
I got a 6 modifier 6 for stealth.
I had to toss all my stats everywhere.
how do you have a
Because-
modifier of 6?
I have no idea what the fuck I was doing making this class.
Yeah,
This
you
is-
shouldn't have a modifier of 6.
Not base. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, you shouldn't have.
If
a
you have an
modifier of
item
6.
that boosts it, then maybe. But
No, even then, he can't have it.
yeah, items can boost you above 20. It's just you can't take ability score improvements.
If you had a if you had a very rare item, we weren't given very rare items. It was 2 uncommons or 1 rare item.
Whatever.
I said stealth, not dexterity.
Oh,
Oh,
What?
thanks for confusing the shit out of me, Meepo.
how am I confusing? What?
He has a 4 in. Sorry, no, he doesn't have a 4. He has a 2 in stealth or dexterity.
Oh, well, that makes more sense. I heard dexterity.
So glad I invested in like just being this fucking bumblefuck of a murder machine.
Yeah, no, you're our
Just get-
infiltrator. That's for damn sure.
Just gets in there and just goes like, "Hey, pal, what's up? You're dead." Kashika.
Mm-hmm.
I also took dominate person.
Oh, really?
Delightful.
Yeah.
Okay, gonna unprepare that one then.
No, you already have it prepared. You got to keep it on.
No,
Nice.
we haven't started the day yet.
Yeah.
I'm assuming we're part of a team, in which case I know your abilities. Oh wait, I didn't actually take that
We
spell,
have
so we're good.
history.
I didn't take that spell. All right. Anyways, DM, paint us a story.
Are we ready?
I think so.
Guess away.
Yes.
Alright, so sun is starting to set. It hasn't gone down fully. Hasn't quite gone over the horizon. It is Zilica where we are focusing on for this one. And in particular, deep inside the hidden recesses of the Assassin's Guild. Roll initiative for me.
Yeet.
15.
Why are we rolling initiative?
It just helps me track how this is going to happen. Alright, so Munch, you're first up to show up at the meeting spot.
All right. Well, if I'm showing up the meeting spot, can you describe the meeting spot to me?
Hold on, wait a second. Why'd you roll 2 initiatives?
Oh, my
I didn't roll
bad.
two.
I thought we wanted it in the turn order.
Okay, well, we'll just go with the first one you rolled, which was 15.
Yeah.
Okay, so anyways, the guild hall is actually, it's of old and rustic. It's falling apart. The little lobby area where you're waiting in is got some places where it could use some TLC. You've been kind of waiting there for about 20, 30 minutes, waiting for the rest of your team to show up. Haven't actually accomplished that. Don't know what the hell they're doing. You happen to notice that off in the opposite corner is a oh god, what was it? What was this motherfucker? Is an Eric Cochran. He is basically cloaked in nothing but a black robe, and the only thing of his actual body that is protruding from this robe are his massive set of wings. Want to talk to him while you wait for the others?
So concerning this Eric Cochran, have I seen him here before at the guild?
Yes, he's your handler.
Do I know my handler's name?
Let's see here.
Roll an intelligence check.
I
I don't know.
+4.
Is that the kind of character we want to roll with for you? Someone who
Maybe
can't
3.
remember names?
I have a +4 intelligence, so yeah, I'm pretty sure I can remember.
So his name is Talon. Or at least that's the code name he goes by for the guild.
Alright, well, I think I found a voice that is perfect for this character, so prepare for it.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Munch is gonna mock the Munch. Is gonna approach Balin, and he goes, hello there, Balin. Pleasure
Talon.
to see you again. Wait, Talon? Is it Talon?
Talon.
I heard Balin. Sorry. Hello there, Talon. Pleasure to see you again. Might I ask what is on today's menu?
It just turns over to you. His face eternally blank and flat. Just like, hello, Munch. And as for your mission, we have to wait until your crew gets here. I don't have the details. I just know who I'm sending you to meet.
Oh, so we don't know anything about payment yet. Oh, that's a shame.
No, but it's directly from the Merchants Guild, so you can expect a hefty one.
Ooh, they might have some exotic goods. I wonder if they have, I wonder if Kraken meat's any good.
That'd be more the Fisherman's Guild's.
Well, they're the merchants. They trade in all things. They might have it.
This is true.
Anyways.
Don't get your hopes up.
Well, you know my fees.
Where are the others at? Have you seen them?
No, if I had to guess, they've been distracted by something. Probably the local tavern whore or something.
Oh god.
And as if on cue, you guys want to be coming in together or separate?
Together works.
Alright, so Vesper and Cloak.
I'll come in late.
Oh, okay. He's coming late.
Okay, so you're just gonna be late?
Yeah.
Alright, so Cloak, you are walking into the lobby now from the quarters, and you immediately see Munch and your handler. Munch, I would assume you're waving him over.
Oh, hello there, Cloak. Good day. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Good evening to you.
It's too early for this shit. Hey, Munch and Talon.
Tell me, Cloak, how did your last job go? I heard it was a rather nasty one.
Oh, well, I got a couple more skeletons for my bag, so I'm happy.
Bag. Going to get you in trouble one of these days.
Oh, don't worry. They were all, according to guild rules.
What I meant.
Right, am I turn now, or
Did you cut out?
is it?
Who?
Huh? I don't know.
That are you done
If
with
you
the
want to enter now,
conversation?
yes, you are able to enter now, yes.
Yes, I will enter now. Okay, so
Just come bursting in,
just
flying.
no. Ah! No.
He was in the rafters the whole time.
No.
He's just hanging upside down.
Okay, no, he turns the corner in his more human form. His chest, fur, and mouth is bloody. He's currently chewing on a house cat.
Oh
Just
no.
walking down to the spot. Continues eating. Just takes one more bite out of it, and then just throws it to the side.
When Vesper comes up to greet the rest of us, Munch is gonna comment on his food. Oh, come on, Vesper. You can surely do better than a house cat. At least prepare it.
I mean,
Or get some actual meat.
got hungry on the way here, all right? It's
Well, you see, Cloak, if you cook cat right, it tastes actually quite nice.
Yeah,
Though I suggest you remove the fur first, because it's obviously quite, well, hairballs aren't pleasant, even for the cats.
Yeah, okay. Anyways, what's the job?
You're meeting with a one. He pulls out a scroll and kind of just rolls it up. It's like an absurdly long scroll that he's got to like pull through like 5-6 feet before he gets to the spot he's looking for. Yes, let's see here. What are we looking for? Yes, you're looking for a one. Erwin Matherly. He's chief of the Interkingdom Trade and head of the Magic Item Regulation Board for the Merchants Guild. He seems to have had some trouble with thieves and would like them to be disposed of. He will provide you further details upon arrival. Blah, 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 blah. Yep, that's about it.
Wait, we're assassinating thieves?
Let's see.
Well, you know how it goes in the underworld. It takes a thief to catch one.
As long as I get paid.
Unfortunately, we're in the business of stealing away lives.
True, this is. Try not to fuck it up, Talon just says, and kind of turns and walks away.
Did he look at anyone in particular when he said that?
This is
he was just kind of looking at you all and then just turned.
Mm-hmm.
No one in particular.
See you later, Talon.
Good hunting.
God damn it. All right. How far away is this merchant guild or whatever?
It is in the same district that you are in. Basically, all you got to do is come out of your secret little hidden assassins guild and basically work your way over 2 streets to the main street and follow it straight down towards let me see, orientation. Let me get my orientation. East. No, west. I'm sorry.
Is the Assassin's Guild hidden under like a clock shop or something crazy like that?
Not a clock shop, no.
Oh, okay. That's boring. All right.
Why would a clock shop be more in particular amazing?
I don't know.
If you fucking sure it's a clock shop.
Okay. Hooray!
Chicken driving me crazy.
Yeah, God.
No.
Whatever. Cloak doesn't care. All right. Do we want to do any prep work before we go?
Well, you don't know what you're prepping for, so.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I got my shit on me all the time, so why
not? Don't know we're prepping for murder.
Well, the usual tools should be suffice enough.
Got it. So.
Anyways, lads, enough dilly-dally. Let's make our way down to the Merchants Guild and meet. Can you please type out that guy's name because it sounded very confusing to say.
Yeah, I think your mic is setting out a little bit too.
Yeah, it's just Erwin.
Erwin.
Now,
okay.
let's go see this Mr. Erwin over at the Merchants Guild.
Yeah.
There you
go. Hopefully he's not a high elf.
I don't like elves. They don't have very much meat on them.
Well, that's not always a bad thing.
The quicker, the less meat, the quicker they rot.
Yeah, there we go. All right, I'm gonna be casting Disguise Self on myself to make myself look like a normal gnome instead of a deep gnome, and before I leave.
You cast that, and your skin color takes on a normal complexion, and your eyes become less creepy.
Yep. Just less gray overall.
Because lacks cares in the world, he'll just follow behind him in his regular form.
Subtlety, Munch, subtlety.
Oh, subtlety. Right. You know what? Here. Uh, he takes a moment and he transforms himself into like a little handbag,
Oh my god.
and just for you to carry him.
I'm gonna be carrying 3 bags. Okay, sure, why
It's
not?
just a handbag.
Yeah, why not? How do you change weight when you change
No.
size? How much do
No,
you weigh?
No, I change weight.
Oh, okay. So all right.
Just a handbag.
Sure, why not? I'll carry you. It's not like I've done.
You
I
lazy
haven't.
bastard.
It's not like I haven't done this before.
You just see a grin open up on the side of the bag.
I'm now carrying 10 different creatures.
You're
Yes.
roaming zoo.
I'm in
You
double
asked for
digits.
subtlety- I mean, you asked for subtlety, so like, well, the most subtle thing I can do is turn into a different object.
Sure, it works. Whatever. I'm assuming Vesper has a cloak of some kind that covers up his ears and stuff.
I mean, I also have a spell that's like a 2nd level, so I'm just rolling with a trench coat hat right now.
Cool. Sounds good. All right, and we head out to the merchant district. And no one wants to buy anything.
I have 15 gold, man.
Wow, really?
That
Dude,
was
what'd you
nuts.
spend it all on?
I'm sorry.
You
No, I'm
think we-
sorry. I
you
totally
think
forgot
we'd be
to tell you.
more
Roll
rich in this
10d10
life, but-
times 10.
Seems we had a spending spree.
I forgot to tell you. I'm sorry. You can roll 10d10 times 10 plus 150 for your gold, because you guys are level 10 and have been at this shit for a while.
Yeah.
D10 times 10. All right.
Well, it's a little late for me to buy anything.
I figured. All right.
I guess I'll just real quick. I'll just add like the best light armor.
I don't know if you want lunch or something. Whatever.
You don't have to count whatever your equipment is toward against your shit. As long as it's like standard equipment, you can do any like ranking of it.
Oh, I guess I should verify this before we get real into anything. I'm carrying 2 different, more specialty potions or poisons. Midnight Tears and Oil of Taggart. I know specifically Midnight Tears is worth 1,500 gold for 1 vial.
Nice.
I'm not sure if that's allowed
You
or not.
explain these poisons for us.
Okay. Midnight Tears. A creature that ingests this poison suffers no effect until the stroke of midnight. If the poison has not been neutralized before then, the creature must succeed on a DC 17 Constitution saving throw, taking 31 or 9d6 poison damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. It's the most powerful one I could find.
Handy.
And the Oil of Taggart is a contact poison. It renders if they fail the DC 13 Constitution saving throw, they're rendered unconscious for 24 hours until they take damage. That one's slightly more mundane. It's only like 200 gold
So
per
basically
vial.
CPUE.
More or less, yeah. I like that poison. I've used it on my players and when I'm DMing. It's awesome on doorknobs. All right. So I guess we're heading to the merchant area. Or do you still need to fix your equipment?
I don't need to fix anything. Like, I'm pretty much good. I don't really need to...
Yeah, does anything you're carrying meld into your form as well?
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's handy. Okay.
Oh yeah, it all. Yeah, everything just goes
So-
inside of them. It's all
I
over
mean,
there.
I guess I should probably buy like a +1 longsword just for the sake of it, but whatever.
So you're basically a walking bag of holding.
No.
Oh, okay.
That basically
Way,
makes him a
kinda.
bag of holding.
I am not technically a bag of holding. There is a feat for that, but I did not take that feat.
Oh, I guess there's a feat for that. That's awesome. All right. That's all right. I've already got a bag of holding. All right. Then
The feat I took gives me spider climb, so I just have 30 feet spider climb.
Oh shit, that's awesome.
So I could turn
Didn't
into a
get much
chandelier if I
starting
wanted to.
items.
That's
But
handy.
he did let me go 1 level more, so I guess that makes up for it.
All right, fair enough.
Level
Anyways,
11, so yeah, I got one. That's when a lot of cool shit happened in my. He
You
let me go
bastard.
1 more.
lucky.
Absolute bastard.
All right, so Merchant Guild, right? Was
How
it the
dare
guild
I
or
get
was it something else?
How
the
dare I
Merchants
get
Guild.
6 level
Okay.
slots at 11?
The main guild hall is since it's the greater guild of this district, it's pretty much the biggest building. It looks almost kind of like a capitol building.
Ooh, fancy. This job better be worth a lot of money. All right, so we're walking in.
All right, so is everybody's ready? We're all good. Did your shit.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much, I guess.
Just making sure we're all organized. Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
do I absolutely need a magical weapon?
Can you transform
Anyway.
into a magical weapon?
No.
Oh well,
That's
then.
The
me.
claws count as magical weapons.
Oh well, that's handy then. Okay.
Anyways,
Actually,
as you're
not just
approaching
claws,
down the
but-
main. Say what?
I was just saying, like, all my natural attacks, like biting, claws, they all count as magical weapons. Continue.
All right.
So anyways, you guys carry on down the main street. It is crowded as fuck, like usual for the merchant district. And as you get closer, the massive white building looming over pretty much every other building in the area now sits right in front of you. A massive pair of wooden double doors.
Hmm. You said it's near almost sundown?
Is nearing sundown, yes.
Are,
I would say it's about dusk.
Is this merchant building still bustling with people, or?
Yes.
Okay.
Silica usually is, like, you could consider it a city similar to New York. It never really sleeps.
Okay. Well, I wasn't sure if the merchant building closed at some point. All right. Yeah, I guess unless we have a set location that we can go in back door, then I guess we're entering through the main doors.
Alright, so as you swing open the large doors that open rather easily, you're coming to a rather large lobby. It's got a fountain of a man holding a bag of money sitting in the center of the room.
Is it actual
There-
money, or is it just a stone carving of it?
The bag.
Does the bag have
Real
actual money
money.
in it?
No.
Damn it! All right.
But the bag, the statue is pouring the bag like money, and that's where the water's coming out of.
Oh, okay. That's tasteful.
And
Bank.
along the side, there is a desk with a handful of different secretarial ladies sitting. Each seem to be rather busy with paperwork. This is where you would want to come and check in.
Okay. I guess if we've been told to check in with them, then we're gonna go check in with them.
I'm still a handbag.
Still a handbag.
I can just imagine the handbag just saying that.
I can't-
That's what I
can't-
just did too.
I can't speak while I'm a handbag.
Oh, that's boring.
Oh, that's nice.
Could you
I have to
speak
take-
through
Mimic-
your,
mimic?
I have to take a feat to be able to talk.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
Well, whatever. Okay, so yeah, I walk up to the
say, couldn't you just speak through your bag hole?
that sounds naughty. So I guess we're gonna walk up to the counter and inquire about our appointment with this Mr.
taller than you,
Irwin
by the way.
Matherly.
Counter is taller than you, by the way. So.
Yeah, well, if they don't notice me, I'm gonna get a little perturbed.
All right,
She
so now
she looks up and she notices Vesper, but she doesn't notice you. Hello, what can I do for you?
Down here. Hello.
Sits up out of her chair and looks up over the ledge.
I am
Oh,
going to.
hello.
Can
Can
you
see you down there.
redesign your desks, lady? Anyways, we've got an appointment with an Irwin Matherly for 9.
Very good. Let me see. She pulls out a book from underneath the desk, slams it down on the table, and flips it open. Flips through.
Damn, I hate bureaucracy.
Oh, yes. She signs something real quick, flips the book over to you. Sign here. Sign your names here.
All right, I
The
sign it.
rest of the line.
I sign it with my code name. And I'm guessing Vesper is going to sign it as well, or has to sign it as well.
Yes.
Okay.
Can I
Bureaucracy.
sign it in a false name?
Yes, you can use your code name.
What? I have a code name? That was just Vesper.
Ah, whatever.
Oh yeah, well yeah, you can just sign in whatever. It doesn't really matter.
Yep.
Yeah, I was just gonna sign a
Everyone
made
knows
up
who you
name.
are.
Munch,
she's
Yeah,
like-
that's what I meant.
All right.
Munch just kind of nudges you to put him next to the clipboard so he can sign it.
I ignore Munch and just walk away. And I whisper down to him, handbags don't need to sign in. God damn it.
She turns the book, closes it, and she's directs you over towards one of the two stairs, the one on the right side leading up to the second floor. It's like, up there, take a right. It'll be the third door on your left.
Okay, up there, take a left, third door on my right. Got it. I follow her directions.
So you guys wander your way up the stairs, this overly garish sort of design stair that looked like it kind of would have belonged in Mount of fucking Olympus.
Oh my god.
And as you're getting up to the second floor, you notice a humongous number of doors. You're assuming these to be offices.
Wow, and he's one of the closest ones to the entrance. He must be pretty high up.
He is the head of the Magical Item Regulation Board.
Ooh, all right. My other character would be very
Is it
happy to
for-
be here. What'd you say?
I'm guessing there's gonna be a door that's bigger than the other ones that I'm gonna assume is gonna be him.
Well,
It's
he-
not bigger, but it's got
Oh.
like a bigger nameplate, a bigger nameplate on it.
oh, is the nameplate made of gold?
It is.
Ooh, that's nice. It's a shame I can't reach it. All right,
Or at least it's plated in something that is akin to gold.
fair enough. It looks like gold. All right, I attempt to open the door.
It opens just fine.
I wasn't sure if I could reach the door handle or not.
I don't know. I think you can if you stand on your tippy toes.
Oh,
I mean, if he can't reach it, all he has to do is hold mock and he can use his tongue.
yeah. I mean, it's not like I'm that short. I'm taller than my other character. I'm
standing
3'6".
right next to you.
Yeah, but it's style points.
Yeah. I mean, the short guy walks in first, the tall guy walks in behind him looking imposing. That's how it works.
I'm 6'1", by the way.
Small guy comes
You're-
in first to put them at a false sense of ease, and then the big guy comes in to just shatter their hopes.
Yes, exactly. And what they don't realize is that the short guy is actually like 1,000 times more dangerous.
Yeah,
Fucking
I'm the
try
shortest
me,
one here
bitch.
right now.
Anyways, all right, we walk in. What do we see?
They swing open the door. Inside, it looks kind of like a typical study or an office. You got a large mahogany or oak desk, you can't quite tell, and a man sitting on the other side of it, a human, kind of buried in a book, mumbling to himself, and he kind of doesn't even really look up to you and waves off. He's like, Sharon, I don't need any more tea, thank you.
Oh, okay. Do you want a can of whoop-ass, though?
Kind of looks up and oh, you must be from the guild. Come on in, close the door, quick.
All right, I walk in and assume that the door's gonna get closed behind me.
All right, well, take a seat, he says as he kind of waves his hand, and then you see a few chairs slide over from the side in front of his desk.
Wait, they slide over like magic?
Yep.
Ooh.
Well, thinking it's safe, Munch is gonna like unhook his strap from the. He's gonna remove it. You know, the handbag handle or whatever. He just moves it away from it took me a minute to remember your name, Cloak. And then falls to the ground and just transform back to his humanoid self. That's better.
Oh, yes, I was about to ask. I thought there was 3 of you they were sending.
Ooh, they wish to remain inconspicuous, so I had to turn it into a handbag.
Yeah.
Yes. You don't see your kind around too often, that's for sure. Well, anyways,
We
have a
don't like
seat.
being seen.
Cloak like scrabbles up onto the chair.
It's not that tall. You should be able to hop on there. You said you were what, 3'6"?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, you should be able to get on there, no problem.
Totally.
All right.
Anyways, you guys sit down. The seats, you kind of like sink into the seats. They're like super comfortable. Like
Oh.
they're just cushions on. They're just like cushioned wooden chairs, but somehow they're like one of the most comfortable seats you've ever sat in.
Every time Munch sinks in the chair, he makes himself a little bigger to remain at eye level.
Yeah.
You can hear a stretching noises.
Great.
Chair, arms crossed, just tipping the chair back.
Yeah, I attempt to put my feet up on the desk and just I'm like a foot short.
So Munch does like a little polite bow. Greetings to you, Sir Irwin. This is I myself and Munch. This here is Vespa, and the short fellow here is Cloak.
Yo.
We
Yes.
represent the Assassin's Guild.
Yes, your guild enjoys its code names, but you are still under the purview of the Merchants Guild, so it doesn't matter. He puts the ledger book he was working with to the side, kind of folds his fingers underneath his chin and looks at you. All right, so we have a bit of an interesting predicament. You see, the Merchant Guild is responsible for easily 80 to 85% of the world trade. Now, not to fuck with us. There are some that don't do, and the ones that do, you're the ones that we typically call for that.
Mm-hmm.
This time, one of my caravans, which was bringing to me a very valuable artifact directly from Alfheim itself, was stolen from this caravan. And it wasn't even on the manifest. So, someone knew about this item. They found the caravan transporting it here to Zilica, and then they robbed it. For them, I made sure that the item in question was marked with a spell that will allow me to track it. Now, Bob, you are going to assist me in hunting them down, and when we find them, you're going to swiftly end their lives.
Hold on. We weren't told about no babysitting, and you're coming with us?
I assure you I can handle myself.
This really seems like a job for mercenaries.
It sounds like
Yes.
it sounds like a pleasant job to work, sir. Now, before we move on to the finer details, maybe we discuss payment.
Payment will be fairly substantial. Depending on the expediency at which we manage to complete it will affect your pay rate, but so far I'm looking at 1,000 gold each.
That's fine and all, but I don't typically take gold for my services. Rather, I prefer. You see him kind of like make a licking noise as he says this. I prefer exotic taste, refined food.
He likes to eat the garbage out of the garbage can.
I'm better than those peasants that eat garbage.
I've seen you do it.
That was for a job.
Sure, whatever you say.
Erwin kind of just raises his eyebrow. And
You're the one that eats house cats off the alley floor.
No, that's the other guy.
Oh yeah, that's right. My bad.
Erwin just kind of raises his eyebrow. He's just like, "What would you want in exchange?"
I don't know. Do you have any interesting foods on the market? I haven't had a contact with anybody recently who deals in culinary goods. Or maybe a chef that you can recommend.
Oh, you're speaking of normal food. I was expecting you to be like the others and want to eat, inanimate objects.
No, he's not talking normal at all. He's talking stuff that's hard to find.
No, not all my brothers or sisters, whatever they prefer to be called, really, eat common objects. We are like mimics, but not necessarily them, if that makes sense.
Something akin but different.
Now, there have been some of my kind capable of eating things like gold or swords or things like that, but I prefer a more meaty taste to it. Or plant.
So, or plant. Well, it shouldn't be difficult to find you some variety of, how shall we say, exquisite gourmet foods. We are the Merchants Guild after all. We deal in all manner of trade.
Simply splendid. And
Get together after the mission is to figure out exactly what you would like, I suppose. It's kind of a random request. I have to admit, no one's ever asked to be paid in food except a peasant.
well,
That describes
actually,
him perfectly.
anyways,
I also have a discrepancy when it comes to payment and the mission itself. I'm fine with the gold. The 1,000 gold is more than ample for my services. However, I also have to inform you that the body will be forfeit, if that is fine with you.
In this case, it's going to be bodies. I'm told there were several of them.
Oh, even better. Yes, I will be taking
You're welcome
all
to
of
help
them.
You're more than welcome to take them. In fact, it'd be making it easier for us to dispose of the bodies.
And that's what I've been told.
You remember Vesper having a history of trying to eat some of the bodies.
Yes.
Munch just kind of like he pulls on his like the cuff of his shirt a little bit. Although I don't enjoy eating certain bodies, I do specialize in cleanup services.
Well then, you should have a smorgasbord ahead of you.
Okay.
I'm
So
told from the members of my caravan that were robbed that there was no less than 9 of them.
there were survivors.
They didn't kill anybody. They just held them off to the side and rummaged through the caravan until they got this one item that they wanted and left.
Have you found out where the leak is?
Fortunately not.
Is there
Have
any
my
chance of us
theories,
being
but-
expected?
I doubt it. They probably wouldn't assume some merchants to seek a vendetta against them. But if they do know of the magical item, they may be prepared for circumstances. Threats they as preserve would probably not be coming from the Merchants Guild.
Yes, of course. Do we have a location?
I can locate the item myself. I'll be able to lead us there once we're ready.
So we have a direction, not a location.
So is it safe to assume you understand what your package or item looks like so you can identify it when we recover it?
Indeed. It is a old glass jar. Corked, and on the inside is a very, very special substance from the Feywilds.
That's your business.
Ominous.
Suffice to say, you do have so to speak, help, if you want to put a word to it, in assisting you in this matter.
Yes, that's where you lot would come in. And that's the reason I chose you rather than the Annoying Adventurers Guild is because we can't be letting any information about this particular item be getting out. You see, the Scholars Guild and the Merchants Guild are very interested in this item, and they're very, very determined to study it.
Yes, I can
I
imagine.
suppose the issue is that they do not wish to pay for this item.
Well, they pay, yes. They already paid for it before the shipment began.
Paid by who, might I ask? Was it the scholar or the other one?
The Guildmaster of the Scholars Guild.
So maybe potential, I don't know, undermining the competition is occurring here?
It's very possible. Someone in the Scholars Guild might be the leak.
Do we have anything to worry about when it comes to this magic item, such as could it be used as a weapon or anything like that?
As long as it remains in the jar, it's harmless.
Okay, and what if it doesn't remain in the jar?
We were
Let's
not
just
asked here
avoid
to
that,
ask
because-
questions.
No, it's a valid question, but let's just take a lot of care to make sure that what's in the jar stays in the jar, because we're not entirely sure what kind of havoc it can do.
Very well. We need to know about every possible danger to prepare correctly. Do we have any other issues with before we head out, or before we prepare? Are we heading out tonight, or will there be Are we leaving tomorrow?
It'll be tonight. We'll go under the cloak of night.
Fair enough.
Well, if we have potential adversaries to discuss, I believe it's, thieves of the expert caliber, probably some higher up elite thieves from the Thieves Guild. You know, the usual deal. I don't think they'll be happy for us killing them, but hey, you cause problems.
Well,
And-
the Thieves Guild is like the Assassins Guild. They're another secret guild under the same purview of the Merchants Guild. They gain nothing from stealing from themselves.
Right.
There's been past schisms within the Thieves Guild about people going rogue.
Yes, this is true. That's usually when we come in, hire you
Anyways-
guys, and you kill them.
Anyways, let's not tally any longer and let's get the job done, because you see him lick his kind of lick his lips again. The idea of a gourmet dinner is quite tantalizing right now and motivating.
Yeah.
Indeed. But
Ma-
first, he stands up from the desk and grabs like a small little wooden, almost jewelry-looking box, walks over to the center of the room, puts the box down on the floor, and taps his finger on it before stepping back. And the box, like some sort of strange puzzle box, starts to shift, fold, and expand until it becomes what you can only describe as a large wardrobe.
Do I,
Okay.
as a wizard, do I have any idea what just happened?
Roll me an arcane check.
Okay.
Can I do that for shits and giggles?
You all can do it.
28. Almost
Ooh,
max.
fucking sweet. Okay, so you basically realize that like you've never seen an item like this, but you know exactly what kind of thing it is. It's a similar kind of functionality to a bag of holding, but instead of being a small little pocket you can store things in, it serves as like a one-way or a two-way door to a specific location.
Hmm.
Oh, might we be meeting a lion and a witch? He just kind of giggles to himself at saying that.
Hey, what'd you say?
Oh, might we be meeting at a lion and a witch?
He kind of just looks at you like, what?
Lion the witch, the wardrobe?
No,
Well,
like, out of
yeah,
character,
in universe
Yeah,
that wouldn't make
character.
sense.
Yeah, in character, he's like, what?
I understand that this device that you just activated is similar in design to a bag of holding. Is putting a bag of holding through this device going to be an issue?
He is like, and we're not going through this anyways. We're just making a quick pit stop, or well, I guess you can call it that. He kind of bangs on the door and it folds open and it just looks black and empty inside. And he kind of sticks his head in. Oi! Oi, you daft bastard! Give me that! Get your ass up and get your shit ready. We're about to leave. Don't care. Like, you can't hear who he's talking to, and you're wondering if he's kind of insane at this point. And he kind of just pulls his head out and he's like, you'll have to excuse me. He's having a bit of a day. Sticks his head back in. Yes! We need to do some trades. They're going to need some supplies for this. Thank you.
Ooh, a portable shop.
Pulls his head back out and looks over to you. He's like, okay, so you're going to be dealing with a substance we're not entirely familiar with, so I'm going to be charging you guys each 5 gold for a number of potions that will be consider it being safer than sorry.
I'm sorry, you're charging us?
It's
These are
hazard.
not- these are very, very rare potions.
I'm used to working with very rare potions. What I don't understand is why we're not even getting paid an upfront cost for our services, and you're charging us for helping you.
Oh, remember,
He
Cloak,
kind of
we
just donkey kicks the back of the freaking wardrobe and kind of leans out of the way, and you see like 3 bags of money just fly out and land at your feet.
don't...
Satisfied?
Oh, I was...
That
Oh,
will
I was
that
going
will
to refer
work.
to Cloak. Oh,
Be careful where you throw those! Anyways, I am going to highly recommend we take a handful of disease potions and a special blend of potions that should help prevent any curses, hexes, and other things like that.
Oh, I'm immune to that.
Oh, lucky you.
Wait, was that, I'm assuming that was the mock.
No, that's
No.
that's the
Or is-
cursed guy, Vesper.
Okay, so like, what all of those were you immune to?
I'm immune
I
to
think he's straight
curses.
up... Yeah.
Curses? Okay.
Oh, lucky him. All right.
Yes.
I'm
Still need preventive measures. These are basically like inoculations, real quick.
Well, since the chap said 5 gold,
Trust me, he could be
Munch-
charging you guys a lot more for this.
Munch is just gonna toss 5 gold onto one of the gold bags because he said he wanted food, not gold.
He's just like, oh, yes, right, you want food. Still very weird. Anyways, so he reaches back in, he's like, hey, do you have those... Don't yell at me, you fucker!
wow, this is a
Work for me, you ungrateful bastard! I
high-end.
don't care if you're one of the greatest wizards who's ever lived. You keep telling everyone that, and all you ever do is hide in your little shop. Yeah, fine. Thank you. You see him pull out like a freaking rack of like 6 different potions. 2 of each, I should say. 3 different kinds of each. And he puts the rack down on the table. 3 of the potions are a glowing green, and 3 of the potions are purple. He pulls out the glowing green ones. He's like, these are the preventative ones. Drink them now. Hands them out to you.
Can I attempt to discern what kind of potion this is before I drink it?
Knowledge Arcana.
All right.
I'm also gonna do that.
Oh,
probably
that's a
lame, but
1.
I'm still gonna do it anyways.
You have no fucking clue.
10.
Oh, shit.
10. Well, I don't know what it is, but hey, it's purple and it smells a little funky. Let's drink it.
Much. Vesper, you kind of get the feeling that like you can't tell what it is, but you're not like you take a whiff of it and you check the consistency, and you can't really discern anything that might be dangerous to you.
All right.
That's funny for a little bit. I guess I'm just gonna drink it.
Yeah, you know
New
what?
taste. Drinks.
I'll drink it. Whatever. I can't discern what it is. I'm just gonna hope for the best. Hope that my defenses hold up.
All right. You are all now immune for 24 hours to all curses, hexes, or curses and hexes.
All right.
Didn't say I
Handy.
was immune to hexes, even though I can cast some kind of hex, I think.
Hexes
No,
and
not
curses
cast,
are the same
but-
thing.
No, they're not
Like
the
the
same
actual spell hex is the curse.
thing. I know. I think I can cast something like hex, but I'm not immune to it myself.
Okay, and then this other bottle.
enough. That is a potion of cure disease.
That works as an inoculate. I thought that was only an hour.
You're not drinking. You're not drinking that one now. The
Oh,
other
I
one
put
was
the cork back in.
Yeah, he's just like, you're not drinking that one right now. That's just in case.
Oh. Cure disease is always nice. Okay. So we each have a potion of cure disease.
You need any healing potions?
I've got...
Bye.
Look in my trench coat. Yeah.
Alright. He goes over to the wardrobe and kicks it again. Sticks his head back in. Hey! Potions! Healing! Now! Mom, I said fucker. A few seconds later, you just see a man's hand pop out, and he's just holding a bag of freaking what sounds like glass jars inside of it. And Erwin just kind of takes it and pulls it open. It's just like 15 different freaking minor healing potions.
Oh, okay.
so
Standard
might be-
healing potions.
All right, now this is actually paid for. This is what I get for coming unprepared.
These ones you can just take these.
Do you mean
Okay,
by
so-
minor healing potion? Do you just mean regular healing potion?
Yeah,
That's
I'm
a-
not
it's a
gonna complain.
standard
I'm not gonna
healing
complain.
potion.
Yeah. How many?
Boy, one each.
There's 15 here, so basically you can each get 3.
You mean 5?
I'm sorry, 5. Yes.
I was gonna say, who's taking the other 7 or 6?
All right, Munch is gonna comment on
Noodles
this.
is just chugging them in the background.
Munch is gonna comment this. Why? Thank you, Mr. Matherly. Most employers don't even look for our well-being.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you remember I'm going to be with you, so your well-being entails my well-being.
Quite.
God damn it! I'd work with a suck up.
All
right, let's- Can
Call
we
the
head
suck
out
up or
now?
not. I'm taking what I can get.
Can we head out now?
Indeed. He kind of walks over to the wardrobe, closes the door, taps the side of it, and it folds back down into the little freaking jewelry box, and he picks it up and puts it into his bag. All right,
Okay.
let's go.
Interesting. Do I get any sense of like danger from this person that we're gonna be traveling with? 'Cause just like a sense of how powerful he actually is, because he seems like a spellcaster.
He seems like a fairly knowledgeable spellcaster, but you are more concerned with the person on the other side of the wardrobe.
Oh,
Uh,
I got some foreboding feelings from him.
Not foreboding, but you could feel power from the other side of this
Oh.
wardrobe.
Interesting. Any specific cool or school of magic in particular, or?
What the fuck? Let me see here. Because I haven't actually fully developed that guy's stat block yet, so let me see here.
My character is interested in specifically necromancy, so
Definitely, you can feel enchantment.
Okay.
Sure.
It's not necromancy, so my character doesn't give a shit.
Oh well, hold on.
Tells me we're gonna
Here, 'cause
eventually
I
gonna
did
see
write.
him
I
again,
just.
yeah.
I did write some notes for him before I did this. I just gotta go check them real quick.
Some
mean,
tells me we're gonna
How
see
would
him
you
again
know?
the
You
other
don't have detect
campaign
magic.
eventually.
I'm kidding.
Oh, that's fair. But if it's potent enough for my character to feel through a gateway, then I could potentially get something from it.
Yeah, it's kind of like just you guys kind of felt like a light wash or wind of freaking magical energy from the inside of the wardrobe.
Great. Okay. No worries. I mean, I doubt it's necromancy in any way, shape, or form. It's considering he's going through a dimension door or something like that. All right.
So yeah, I think I was gonna do divination and enchantment for him, for the 2 main ones.
Neat. I'll have to keep an eye out for
Magic
stuff like
feedback.
that in the future.
And anyway, so he puts the little box back into his bag, kind of pulls his little staff up off the wall from next to his desk, drapes that over his back onto his strap, turns to you. You ready?
I've been
Ready as
ready.
I'll ever be.
That he leads you out of the room, closes it behind you, and takes you outside of the entire city, heading northeast towards the forest and further beyond the mountain.
All right. Is there any actions taken to disguise this seemingly a high level member of the Merchants Guild?
No,
No. Oh, great.
he doesn't seem to be bothered at all.
Oh, God damn it. Any spies are going to be warning our quarry well in advance.
The entire time that we're walking, Munch is just, or sorry, no, Munch is. I'm gonna keep saying that, aren't I? Munch is just gonna talk about all his recent culinary gains, like how he had like a bit of dragon turtle meat or something like that, or he tried out something called a phoenix egg, things like that.
Oh, boy.
How did the phoenix egg taste? Because I heard they're delicious when they're scrambled. Erwin just kind of turns to you.
Oh, mine was over easy. So I'll recommend this much. Don't have a purple worm steak. It's not good.
It doesn't sound very good.
I had food poisoning from that one.
You can get food poisoning?
can
I,
get
I
food
say I say in shock.
you and Erwin just kind of in sync. You can get food poisoning.
Well, yes, I consume food just like you do.
Uh, yeah, but I've seen you eat garbage.
So?
That doesn't. Anyways, all right. Gonna have to log that one
The
away for
food
future
was
use,
cooked.
in case I ever have to kill him.
I mean, just to point out, I mean, I'm not immune to poison or anything like that. If that's what you're asking.
Write that down in my book real quick. Uh,
Hell, even normal mimics aren't immune to poison.
all right, fair enough. Okay, you said we were traveling east?
East. You headed outside the easternmost gate and immediately started heading east as Erwin pulls out basically a scrying orb, and it's just kind of glowing in a gentle pulsating rhythm, and he seems to just be following it.
All right. Any idea how far we're traveling?
Can't be too far. The attack was only about 5 or so miles out of the city.
And when was this?
About 7 days ago now.
Oh, jeez.
It still seems they're near, according to this.
Oh, yeah, if your scrying is still active, that's good. Alright, well, I guess we're settling in for a long walk.
You said we're going in the mountains, is that it?
Oh, wait.
Yeah, you're going through a bit of forest and then the mountains. You're kind of just following a winding dirt trail until you start getting towards the foot of the mountains, where basically the trail just ends, and now your guys are just kind of walking free.
Oh,
Just,
joy.
Munch is gonna comment. Ooh, we're going through the mountains. I hope a frost giant might attack us. I haven't had fried frost giant fingers in a long time.
Realize how big a frost giant is. Erwin just kind of chimes in and looks at you.
Oh yes, but if you manage to kill one and cook one, their fingers are they're simply divine.
Yeah,
Don't take them from the everlasting ones though. Those you kind of
Try
have to
that.
do it like a troll meat. You have to burn it until it stops moving, and then it just tastes nasty.
Yeah.
Erwin kind of just chuckles to himself, still following the orb, kind of leading you up a more steeper and steeper part of the mountain.
I'm going to do a sustained shift and make vertical pupils to give me advantage on perception checks, just in general. I mean,
Right. Doesn't that give you night vision too?
yeah, I think it does. The vertical pupils just give me perception on vision checks. I already have advantage on hearing and smell.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. My familiar snake is now riding on my head, keeping an eye out.
Makes sense. Just like overly determined.
Oh, yeah. He's on high alert.
And now, as you're getting up into the steeper part of the mountain, a lot of the grass is starting to turn into stray dirt and rubble, and now you're getting into some rocky crags. And he stops for a second as you get up to a rather steep cliff face, and he kind of waves the scrying orb to the left and to the right a couple times, getting a sense for where it's telling him to go, and then kind of just turns on his heel to the right and starts walking.
I look
following the
up.
cliff face.
I look up. Is there anything I can see in up this cliff? How high is it up to the to any sort of flat area?
Perception check.
All right. Where's my perception? Oh, right. It's in order. Oh, I don't see anything. All right. Fair enough.
What you can tell is that, wow, that's a really
Don't
fucking
you have
tall
advantage
cliff.
on the? Oh, that's cloak, right? Never mind.
Yeah.
Fuck. Batboy keeps making me think he's a cloaker.
Oh, yeah. No, that's a good call. I didn't think of that.
Jasper, you can tell, judging on your experience with flying, that you're comfortable in saying it's about almost 100 feet up
Oh, boy.
before the cliff face goes back to being, something that you could walk on.
All right.
Oh, it's the Munch is going to come. Oh, is the thing up there, or is it towards the right there?
Hey, what?
He's asking he's asking Mr. Matherly if the orb is pointing to the right or if it's up the cliff.
It's directing me a little bit further up, but more to the right. Or, I guess in this case, the south.
Are we going to have some sort of a warning, and then once we get close?
This thing will really start shining bright.
Okay. I just need to make sure that we're not just gonna walk into them.
He stops walking for a second, kind of holds the orb out and looks at it. It pulsates for a second, and he kind of holds it up. It stays a steady light from a single pulse for about 5 seconds.
Wait.
And he looks back down at it. He's like, we're within a mile now.
Wait, this thing is like actually lighting up?
Mm-hmm.
Visibly.
It's like doing a gentle pulsing light.
Can we? I pull a sack out of my backpack and hand it to him and say, "Can you cover that up a little bit so that we're less visible?"
He kind of just smirks and takes the bag and just kind of sticks his hand in the bag and holds it that way.
Okay, thank you. Amateurs.
Better.
Yes.
It continues to lead you along this cliff face until you get to a sort of protrusion of the ledge where that starts leading upwards that you guys can walk on.
All right.
A fairly thin ledge, though.
You said it's a thin ledge. Okay, well, just to be a weird flex, Munch goes last in the walking order and just walks on the face of the wall. Like just,
all right.
He just casually just walks up the wall and starts walking like two-legged across the wall.
All right, so everybody roll me dexterity.
I mean, do I have to? I have spider climb.
I know. Like, give me a sec here. It's like I was gonna say everybody, but you. Stop interrupting.
You said everybody. I was like, oh, what?
Alright, so we got 14, 16. Let me roll for Mr. Matherly here.
I was about to say we should probably have our
dies.
Oh boy. Yes, our you know what? We got our money already, and if our contact happens to die, it's less work for us.
You didn't get all the money.
Deeply concerning.
Actually, yeah. How much money were in those bags?
1,000 each.
Oh yeah. Okay. So he did pay the whole thing up front.
Jesus Christ.
You can't tell this guy gives 0 fucks.
We probably could have got him to give us more. Whatever. Too late now.
It doesn't help when the person who's good at persuasion is only in it for the food.
Oh yeah, no, that's a problem.
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to give me a second. It kind of deleted all my work that I did on his fucking character sheet here.
Well, that sucks.
Yes,
I was just about to say that our companion that's able to fly should probably get up high and scout out and up ahead so we don't run into anything. But too late for that. A little bit too late.
It'll be fine. You'll be fine.
I mean, I could still move around while transformed.
Oh yeah.
So if I was a chair, I could move with my legs.
Oh, that's a good image.
I know, Mock's fucking great. Or Minor Mock is.
Is that the only one that's actually able to be a character race?
Mock it. I mean, it's the one from Zito.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure somebody else has done a mimic race, but I like Zito's take on it. There's 2 different kinds of mock. There's minor and there's major. Major can turn into people, so they're basically a cheap. They're like a lizard folk version of changelings.
Okay.
And I'm a minor mock, which means I can turn into objects, and my default form is just some weird white blob.
Okay.
That's vaguely in the shape of a humanoid.
Fair enough.
Badass, honestly.
And I try to
Yeah, I
look,
watched one of his.
and I'm a charismatic motherfucker. Like I wear nice clothes.
Yeah, over your amorphous blob of a humanoid.
Yeah,
Well,
it ain't slimy if that's what you're thinking.
I would hope not.
The tongue is though.
Yes.
And this
I'm
ring
I'm
is
sure
not
my
helping the connection.
I'm sure my character's dealt with
What?
plenty of mock drool in his work with you.
Yes, there was that time we had to assassinate a red dragon, and I really wanted that. Just think about it. Fried dragon wings. That would have been delicious.
Yeah, you spent days trying to fry it before you realized it was fireproof.
Hey, the skin is not the meat.
Oh, well, whatever.
Alright, so I'm not gonna
It's
fill
why
in all of his abilities here, so give me 1 sec here.
it's why you can suffocate a red dragon with lava.
Well, yes, but...
Is it stupid as fuck? Yes. Does it work? Yes. Why does it work? I don't have to give a fucking answer.
Magic. That's how it works.
It's not even magic.
Everything's magic. It's D&D.
How many spell slots does a warlock typically have at level 10?
Oh,
Level
jeez.
10? Like 3, I think.
Yeah, it's not that many.
What levels are they?
It's just the highest level they can cast at all times. So that should, I mean, I can cast a 5th level spell slot as my highest right now. Should be a 5th level.
Four cantrips. Yeah, 2 spell slots.
Yep, but level 11's when you get 3.
Are they, is it like 2 first level spell slots or what?
Nope. It's just warlocks always cast at the highest level they have available.
Yeah.
All right, right. I always tend to forget that. Okay, that works. So yes, okay.
So they're cannons, but they break easy.
That's why they get their spell slots back on a short rest.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the Hexblade is a nice little one to add.
I thought about multi-classing into that, then I was like, nah.
All right, so now let me do a quick dexterity check. You know.
Just nat 20s. Just casual nat 20 from the
Yeah,
wizard.
he's not even paying attention. He's not even like looking at it. He's just walking up the ledge, still paying attention to the orb.
Mm-hmm. He just Mr. Magoo's his way past the whatever boulder or whatever's dropping on us.
And freaking Munch just right at the other side, just walking vertically on the fucking wall like it's nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You guys reach up to the top of the cliff, and you're on more level terrain, and there's more space, but it's still kind of sloping upwards into some rock face. And inside of the recess of this rock face, you can see a cave.
Hmm. And is our orb tracker actually pointing into this cave?
Erwin's kind of looking at the orb and kind of shaking it around to make sure that's where it's directing him, and kind of just nods and starts walking towards the cave carefully, kind of lines up against the wall.
Well, yeah, and I if he's walking towards the entrance, I'm gonna stop him. But if he's by the wall, I'm okay with that.
He's not stupid.
Okay, because he hired experts for this.
So at this point, he just kind of looks over to you. He's just like kind of nods and gestures for you guys to lead the way.
Okay. I move up to the entrance and lick my finger and hold it up. Do I feel any draft going through the from the entrance?
No.
No. So that means there is no exit, other exit. So they're basically boxed in. That's good.
Let me just move you guys over. Yeah.
I have a spell for this.
And what spell would be that?
Cloud Kill.
Fun.
How long does it
Poison, I
last?
already told you this.
Huh?
Alright, Clockwork's acid if I recall. Never mind.
No, it is poison.
Okay.
But it's a 20-foot sphere that travels 10
Alright, so
feet
go
every
back.
Yeah, I know what
round.
the spell does. Just
It's great.
Back.
Alright, so as you're approaching the cave, he gestures
hang
you
on.
towards it. Are you gonna take a
Yeah,
look
it's much
in, or
better.
are you gonna take the cautious approach, or are you just gonna go nuts?
Oh, there's the cave.
Alright, well, I have a really dumb idea. Like, do you guys want me to scout ahead while I'm just shape changed into a rock?
Ooh,
Just a roll and rock.
yes, do that. My snake is going to follow you. Or not
Alright,
follow you,
well,
but travel with you.
I can't speak or anything like that, but I can turn into like I'm gonna turn into a rock that would
What a
look
rock.
good on the side of the wall, and I'll just get like, how tall is the cave?
You got about, I want to say 12, 13 feet of headspace, and it's going to be varying heights as you move through the cave.
All right, he's gonna hang around at like the 10-meter mark, and he's gonna be like a small rock.
All right, roll me stealth with an advantage, and
That's not-
roll me a stealth for noodles too.
Oh boy. It's not his worst stat.
I got the
Oh.
same roll.
Oh wow, very, very, very nice. We're rolling that much. So yeah, you just kind of roll around immediately as you get around the corner. You notice a guy kind of leaning up against the wall. He's kind of seems like he's jittery, like he's looking back in the cave, waiting for his guys to come back out. Like, hurry up, guys! We need to fucking get through this. We need to
I thought
torch
that
this
was-
shit and get out.
I thought that was the wizard guy. Is he yelling into the cave or yelling out?
He is yelling into the cave. I'm sorry.
Oh.
He's got
interesting.
his back to the entrance.
I'm just gonna roll up and try to see if I can find the others. Which direction did he yell?
Basically, the way that you just went.
Okay.
Yeah, my snake's gonna follow.
All right, let me do a little bit of revealing here.
He's going to act like a snake, just in case you were wondering.
I have 60-foot dark vision, by the way, if that matters.
Snake's got less.
Simic hybrids have dark vision. I didn't actually see that.
Yeah, the snake does not have dark vision. It only has blind sight for 10 feet.
And this guy, he fucking completely oblivious with the roll.
Wow, he didn't even spot the snake. Okay.
Nope, he didn't notice either of you. He is too concerned with whatever the fuck is bothering him. So I made him roll with disadvantage.
Does he have... Okay, so hold on. So did we get the sense that this guy was important?
Not really, no. He seems like a one of the rank and file guys.
Does he have a bag on him? Like, one that would be large enough for this jar that we're looking for?
No, the only thing he's got is like a small satchel on his side.
What sort of weapons is he carrying?
He is carrying a short sword. Let me hold on. I think it was just a long sword and a short sword, and he's got a crossbow hanging off his back too.
Is he wielding the swords?
He is not at the moment, but he looks like he's about ready to pull one out at the slightest notice because of how nervous he is.
Ooh, I wonder if I should do some snaky dealings.
You want to grab him and bite him.
Nah, snake bite.
Familiars can't attack people unless you're a warlock.
Oh no, my familiar can attack. It just doesn't do jack shit.
No, it can't. Only familiars with from a warlock can attack.
Otherwise, they serve as you can see and hear through them, and then you channel your spells through them.
Like it says it in the spell block for Find Familiar that they can't attack. Only warlocks with Pack the Chain can, on a class basis, like NPC, you go full mile, but on a regular player character, no.
You're right.
That's
annoying.
What I'm willing to fluff for you though is if you have noodles in your hand, you can use him to do a quick poison bite with him.
Noodles,
but it would take it would count as your action, using your action to poison someone.
So after your turn, familiars can act, or they usually act on their own initiative, but I just do on the turn after because to keep
it's way easier that way.
Yeah, basically how the familiar works is it can perform certain actions. It can do like a skill check. It can help with an item or use an object. But it can also take the help action, which gives advantage to an attack from for a creature within 5 feet of the familiar. So like if I was in melee and the snake was there with me, it can give me the health action against a target within 5 feet of the snake,
Yeah, there
Right.
always is the help option too.
and that's all they can do.
Okay. Well, actually, there is one other thing, and it can also deliver touch spells, but
Well,
I
that's
actually don't have any of those.
that's a you problem.
Yeah, didn't think of that.
Yeah,
However,
did you pick Chill
I'm
Touch thinking it was a
looking.
touch spell?
Sorry.
Did you pick Chill Touch thinking it was a touch spell?
No, I didn't. I wasn't. I actually specifically picked my spells avoiding touch spells because I wanted to be as far away from my enemies as possible as an assassin.
Just to kill him with magic from afar.
Anyways, I don't know if you want to expedite my stealthing up a little bit, but
Yeah.
basically what I want-
He's stealthing up, and my snake's just gonna keep going with
Like,
this. Just
what I want to do is I just want to like explore noise and try to locate the jar.
Give me 1 sec here.
yeah, locating the jar is kind of important right now.
So, roll me a stealth check. For both of you again. You again with advantage. Munch.
Going to roll a wisdom
Hey, there's
roll.
Noodles' stealth.
That is a 13. Ouch. Rolled really low.
Yeah,
A 2 and a 4.
It's okay. He rolled a 12. You're both good. He's still oblivious to you.
Knowing the stealth.
Like a rock.
No, I just want to get this out of the way so we don't like roll every 5 feet. Is like generally people just roll one stealth check for like a small area, and then like after about like I don't know, like 10 minutes of
I was only
stealthing or
doing
something.
it for him because you guys were basically going right under his legs.
Oh, I was on the wall. I was above him.
not the snake.
I didn't hear you saying you were on the ceiling either.
No, I
missed
said I
that
wanted to stay about like 10 feet on the wall.
Yeah, it's fine.
And he's blissfully unaware of you. What are you going to do?
I'm just gonna keep moving forward, trying to locate the others and see if I can find the jar.
Oh, here's a question. Most of my spells say they have to target a creature I can see within range. Would I be able to cast it using my snake's eyesight, like a sight line, as long as the enemy is also
No.
within range of me? No?
No.
Damn it. Alright, yeah, I guess it's blocked by stone. Alright, that makes sense. Snaky friend's gonna go take this other path.
Alrighty, so... Alright,
You said-
so, Munch, as you're rolling across the ceiling, I guess, which is just hilarious in my mind, I'm sorry. You can see another guy, and he is also looking deeper into the cave, and he turns back to the towards the entrance of the cave, and he's just like, "They're not moving fast enough. We need to burn this place. I don't know what's taking them so long. The boss isn't going to be happy with this."
All right. Well, ignoring all manner of things, he's just gonna keep rolling across the ceiling, trying to find the jar.
Keep going.
This guy looks like another grunt, right? Okay. Why are these guys complaining instead of
Kind of
helping out?
weapons, too.
Huh?
Same kind of weapons too.
Is this one wielding his weapons?
He has his short sword in his hand.
Okay, never mind. I'm going to slither up to him and attempt to climb up his short sword.
Why?
Okay. What exactly are you trying to do once you climb up there?
I want him to see me and drop his short sword.
All right. So, roll me
Or
sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand. He doesn't have hands.
No, but that's exactly the point. You're gonna be trying
That's-
to get yourself
that's
up
just-
onto his sword.
All right.
That's just a dex roll for the snake.
Or acrobatics. Actually, it's
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 just
the
a
same
straight
roll
dex.
either way.
Yeah, it's
The-
just a dex roll.
All right, whatever. That one.
He doesn't have one. Alright, so yeah, you get up onto his sword, and he kind of notices the extra weight. All of a sudden, he looks down and sees there's a snake just on his sword for no apparent reason. He's like, what the? Drops his sword and, like, jumps back.
All right, the snake's gonna attempt to drag the sword away from him.
He kind of just watches as you're dragging the sword away, and he kind of just runs over. Roll a strength check.
Strength. Oh no. Oh hey, that's a nat 20.
Even though he steps on the sword to stop it from moving, and it just pulls it. You just pull it right from underneath his foot, and he's like, "What the?" He tries again and pull it out. He just can't get it.
I'm assuming I've dragged it away, away a little distance.
Yes.
All right.
And he's kind of just walking after
Actually,
you, like, what the fuck?
I want to go this way. I want to go that way. All right. The snake's
Throw
gonna
his
keep
sword back, you stupid snake!
the snake's gonna keep this up as long as possible.
And this at the same time catches this dude's attention. He's gonna be like, "What the fuck?" And he starts walking up to try and figure out what's going on. And he sees this guy fumbling with a snake that's stealing his sword.
Okay. The deep gnome tells the other two characters that if you're going to stealth in there, now's the time to do it.
Fine, sneak.
Might as well.
Yeah, there's a path that's open to the left, is what I tell them.
Hasn't been explored yet.
Yeah, it's open either way.
Could just be someone standing in there.
I mean whatever. And it's up to you. I'm distracting the guy that was at the entrance.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Snake's gonna keep dragging the sword as far as he can.
Alright, keep dragging.
All right. Let me know when I have to make a strength check.
Just kind of chasing you, just fumbling, trying to catch up to you to get the sword.
All right. At this point, what am I seeing?
Okay, give me 1 second. I'll reveal it for you.
And yeah, I guess what is Munch seeing as well, since I'm sure around you passed or something.
I got distracted.
Yeah, that's what the snake does. Serpentine. Yes.
This is what. Let's see.
Oh, there's a dead guy.
There is a dead guy.
Oh shit! I wish I had. I wish. Wait, is anime dead a touch spell? No, I don't think it is.
Nope.
No, it's a 10-foot range. Damn it!
That would have been awesome if it just kind of goes by the freaking thing and brings it back to life, and he just gets in their way.
That would have been awesome. Yes.
There is a what you do notice something very particular about that. But first, Munch. What are you doing? Just rolling on the ceiling.
Yeah, I'm just. Does this guy, or is there any jar-shaped objects nearby?
No, this guy does look like he's more of a magely sort. He's got a mage robe and a staff, and this guy seems to be fiddling with a large barrel in the corner.
Then what guy in the corner? There's no guy in the corner.
The barrel, he
The
said.
barrel.
Those
The
two
barrel's fiddling
circles.
with itself.
What?
Like right above him. The
Oh, okay,
circle,
I see
yeah.
now. All right, well, seeing nothing of interest, Munch is just gonna keep rolling around,
All right.
going deeper into the cave, trying to find the jar.
You know what? Yeah, I can't communicate with you, so I'm not gonna say anything.
All right. So.
Sorry, I don't have telepathy.
Yeah, I don't think I have. Wait. Hold on. Anyways, explain what the snake sees.
All right. So as you're dragging this sword away from this poor bastard, you stumble upon what you could only surmise is either one of his victims or one of his friends laying on the ground. Except there's something very particular about his corpse. It's covered in something white and like a thin layer of something white and fuzzy.
Thin layer of something white and fuzzy. Could I attempt to discern what this is?
And if you get a little bit closer and aren't being chased by people.
Ah. You know what? I'm gonna move closer. But I'm dragging the sword with me.
All right.
I want to see what this guy what these guys how they react to being near their dead friend.
All right. So,
If they're afraid of him or if he's contagious or something. These guys
chasing you right up this freaking little tunnel here. And they seem to be, unaffected by seeing this body here. So your best guess is they already knew it was there.
Okay.
And from there, did you roll me a perception check? No, roll me a perception check.
Okay, rolling a perception for the snake. Wait, here's an interesting question. I'm currently looking through the eyes of my snake. Do I use my perception or the snake's perception?
If you look, you use the snake's perception.
Snake's perception. That's a shame. Yeah, that's a shame. All right.
It's a failure, man.
You can't really get a chance to inspect the body anymore before the guy comes up and slams his foot down on the sword. Roll another strength check.
All right.
So
Dan?
it's over. I would like to start heading in.
There's that nat one with stealth, I bet.
Oh, damn, and he got a 9, so he still can't hold it down.
Yes!
Pull it again from underneath his foot.
Noodles is a beast! If I didn't have to constantly control this the snake, then actually I guess I don't have to, but I'm blind while I'm doing it. I would be moving in, I guess. Whatever.
That's the guy whose sword you stole kind of turns back into the area where Mock just kind of rolled from. And he's just like, help us with this stupid snake! It stole my sword!
Yes! All the S's!
You hear is a what? And the dude kind of like wanders over a little bit. He doesn't actually come out. He's just like, what the hell are you talking about?
What the hell, Bobby?
Now,
All
Mock,
right,
let me reveal some space for you, Mock.
Can I start heading in?
Is there nothing this way?
Yeah, you can tell that it's blocked off by what you can only assume is like an age-old fucking cave-in.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna keep making my way down here. Making my way downtown in the fast lane.
Alright,
Head in now.
Noodles.
Noodle, actually, I believe
go in.
I believe our friendly neighborhood bat person is about to enter the caves.
Yes, I would like to.
Alright then, enters a cave.
I'm going to go the left route as stealthy. Stealthy, yeah. What do I see?
Alright. Just to save you a little bit of time, I'm gonna... You can tell it leads to a dead end.
Alright.
You do or you don't have dark vision for that?
I do have dark vision, in fact.
Okay, yeah, you can tell that there's just a dead end over there.
What can these guys see?
Again?
How can these guys see? They all
Dark
have
vision.
like torches.
Yeah, he has dark vision. My snake has 10 feet of blind sight.
I don't know. I'm talking about the goons. They look just
Oh,
regular humans.
yeah. Do they have torches or something?
No, but it's not like deathly dark. Like you can still see like 20 or so feet in from the little remaining light that's still outside the cave.
Oh, okay.
And there's also torches lying in certain places. I just
Okay.
couldn't actually find any torch tiles that looked to fit.
Right. Okay.
There aren't any torches at this spot because there's still light in the cave from the entrance.
Got it.
Munch is about to get to where the light is, the artificial light is.
Okay.
Before that, what's his name?
Noodles. Noodles. So I see that there's what appears to be a different colored rock blocking the passage over here. How do I mark that? Anyways, just be on the other side of the body. Do I see any cracks or anything over there, like that a snake could fit through?
Roll me a perception check.
All right. Nope. I don't see anything.
It's a
All
rock,
right.
man. You ain't getting through.
Okay, we're gonna keep going this way then. How far can I go before I have to stop?
What's your move range, anyways?
Move speed is 30, but I'm assuming I'm dragging something at least my weight.
So I would say you got about 10 feet.
Okay, so right there.
And at this point, the commotion has drawn this motherfucker's attention.
Okay,
so figure out what the fuck is going on. He's like, what? He's just confused as hell, and he notices that there's a snake carrying away this dude's sword, who's just a bumbling idiot chasing after it, and he is going to cast Firebolt. No, actually, scratch that. Mage Hand. And he's going to send that out, and he's going to grab the sword and hold on to it. Roll a strength check.
Well, Mage Hand doesn't have a strength score.
Yeah, Mage Hand can only carry a certain amount of weight. I think it's less than a sword.
It can't pick up something that much? Damn.
It can't pick up items that are being worn or carried, unfortunately.
Yes.
Well, actually,
By a weak little snake.
Well,
Alright, fine. He'll just firebolt it then.
Oh, well. Kind of wish it was Mage Hand, but alright. Firebolt, is that an attack spell or a saving throw?
It's an attack spell.
Oh
Roll
boy.
D20 and add the spellcasting ability of the spellcaster.
Wish my AC was higher.
Give me 1 second. Look at the sheet. Alright, so he got a... No, wait. Who's rolling for Firebolt? Can someone activate that? I don't have it on the roll 20.
I'll roll a D20 for... I don't know what's its modifier.
It's
11. It probably hits the snake. Snakes don't have a great AC.
13.
Well, even with just a proficiency bonus, he's gonna hit.
Good point.
So yeah,
Sorry, I've spent a lot of time in this system.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And looking over and homebrewing stuff makes it so that you really learn the system. I'm learning Pathfinder right now. It's fun. Or Pathfinder 2 right now. I really like the 3-action system. It's cool.
Fireball, I think, is just 1d8 damage? 1d6?
I think it is, yeah. I just don't want to get it wrong. And my computer's being slow as fuck.
Alright, hang on.
D10 fire damage.
Oh, great. It still is possible to be a 1.
No. Oh my god, he beat you by 1.
What was it?
Oh, 12. 12
Wait,
if you didn't hear me. Sorry.
Wait, and his total attack roll was a 12?
Oh, not for damage, no. That was, because it's to hit still.
Oh, okay. Wait, his total, so he got a 12 in total after modifiers.
Yes.
Oh, he misses.
Okay, what is the AC of the snake?
13!
Oh, you lucky little shit. You're the luckiest snake in the fucking world right now.
Sorry, my
The
sibling.
firebolt just kind of whizzes over your head and hits the ground in front of you.
Yay! Noodles! Noodles is OP. Please nerf.
I thought you
Apparently.
said it was 11.
Nope, 13.
Yeah, I rolled an 11, and after proficiency, like, if he has a minimum of +2, that's 13. What?
Alrighty then, so...
I'm up here, by the way.
Yes, that's what I
Yes.
was trying to do. Yes, yes. Alright, so now you're getting into an area that is, in fact, illuminatied.
Oh no, it's Illuminati! We weren't prepared for this. Ooh, those ones look important.
Alright.
Dumbass kids asking me for help.
What you see
The food.
is what
Table.
would serve as a sort of little dining area for these brigands, we're going to call them, because you don't know who they are.
Ah, one of them looks
And-
significantly fancier.
He does, he does. And this guy seems to be directing the other guys. The non-mage of the minions just finished pushing a barrel over into the corner. And as he does so, the fancier guy behind them just kind of shouts, "All right, those are all the barrels. Now we just need to ignite it and get the hell out of here."
You want to see a fancy jar anywhere?
Does have a bag.
This is a bag with a jar shape in it.
Big to tell.
Too vague to tell.
His back.
It's on his back, you said?
He's got a backpack.
It's a big backpack.
Alright, real quick, can I see what's over here? Like,
Yes, oh, I'm sorry. I thought I gave that a little more reveal there.
Is that a door?
Basically, it is a door.
it's a
Oh,
door.
fancy.
It's a
That
door
was,
I can roll
an
under.
some sort of room or something that they built in, that somebody at some point built into the cave face.
Hmm.
It's closed, right?
It is closed. What are you going to
So-
do, Mr. Mock?
So they're paying attention to that over there, right?
They were until he finished pushing it over, and now they're both kind of looking over at this guy, who is now instructing them to go gather the last of their supplies in the room.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna roll above him, and when those two go to get the other supplies, I'm gonna stay on the ceiling, but I'm gonna turn back to my true form, and then I want to try and cast Dominate Person on this guy.
All right, and you're doing that after they move, yes?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm waiting.
That guy's like, "All right, boss." Just kind of wanders off, goes into the door. Doesn't seem like he unlocks it or anything.
What material is the door
follows
made of?
Wood.
Wood? Any metal banding or anything on
with
it?
it's mostly stone surrounding it, that like kind of like a brick and mortar kind of stone, but then a wood door with metal frame.
Okay.
All right, so and click Dominate Person for me now that they're in there.
All right. Wait a second. So I'm casting the spell. So remove the spell spot.
Oh god, that's so
Basically.
much text.
Yep. Basically, just make a Wisdom saving throw.
What's the DC?
15.
Ooh, ooh, this should be interesting because that's actually one of his better stats.
Hey, if it works, it works.
I mean, I'd hope so. I'd hope
he-
so.
He got 22, bro.
Ah, shit. Well, shit. There goes a 5th level spell slot. Worth a try.
And
Oh.
he immediately notices this. What are the components for that, anyways? Is it a
Verbal and somatic.
definitely
I
hears
had-
you
I had a
chanting that?
I had to mumble to myself to cast it.
So he heard you mumbling, and since the spell didn't work, he had enough time to look around and see you. And he's like, "What the?" Roll initiative.
Yeah, I'm just this big thing in a fancy shirt above him.
Alright, is everybody rolling initiative then?
You know what? I'm gonna
Yeah.
say yes.
Alright.
Person to combat, everybody's got to roll.
Noodles! Noodles is
Alright,
19.
come on. Good roll. Fuck.
Alright,
Well, it's above
so
average.
well, Noodles is gonna be going directly after. Well, then again, since he's already separated from you, I'll give him his own initiative. Alright.
Well, we're all in relatively close range to each other.
I've managed to disarm one of them. That's all that matters. However, I have led them all closer to you, so sorry about that.
Hold on, I got a plan.
All right, good. Hopefully, I can also figure something out.
And so he got 16.
So, I know that you're immune to poison. Is our bat friend also immune to poison?
I'm not immune to poison. I told you this before.
Oh, that's a problem.
Oh, we are not immune to poison.
All right, well, that's a shame.
Like, the only race that's immune to poison is a Yanti pureblood, and that race is overpowered as fuck.
Yes, they are. Well, we've successfully
Not a
spread
monk.
out the
Immune to
party.
curses and don't like silver swords.
Alright, so.
Retrospect, I probably should just
That's
casted silence
16.
first and assassinated this motherfucker.
Yeah, that's kind of in the job description, but whatever.
I mean, hey, a mage who can't cast spells, what is he? A piece of shit, that's what he is.
Well, silence doesn't stop him from all his spells, just most of them.
Yeah, there's like two
All
spells in
the
the game. Like,
all
there's
the
two
good ones
spells in the
have
game
vocal.
that don't require a verbal component.
Yep. All the good ones have verbal components. Unless he has silent spell or something like that.
Unless he's a sorcerer, and no, he ain't
Oh,
getting all
right,
that.
yeah, only sorcerers get those feats now. I'm still
Combat
used to
begins.
3.5.
Can I make a perception check to see if I heard him? And shouting about what's his name? About damn. Munch was that his name? Yeah.
That is if he's shouting.
You can hear shouting, but you can't really exactly tell what it is.
For all you know, it
Okay,
could
so
be
I
just
know
the guys
shit's at the
chasing the
fan.
snake.
Echoing too much in the cave to really be sure.
Okay, all I need to know is that shit has hit the fan.
Yeah.
Yes, you do know that shit has hit the fan.
Yeah, pretty far in though.
Yeah, it was a good
And
scout.
hey,
It was a
being
good
closer to
scout.
a spellcaster means you have a better chance of fucking them up.
Is that a 0 initiative roll? Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
Cloak, what's your dex?
Mine? 5.
Alright, so yeah, you go ahead.
I think you rolled your snakes first. Oh wait, no, never mind.
No,
Yeah.
I rolled them separately because they're so far away from each other.
Yeah, but your
Yeah.
character token still says noodles
Huh?
in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Whatever.
I'll switch between them, don't worry. I've got both character sheets open.
Label your shit.
They're labeled. See, look, I can change it at will. There we go, now we're cloak.
Alright.
Yoked.
Alright, Vesper, you are first.
Alright, I'm moving up to this guy. And moving is considered a bonus action, right? Or is that separate?
No.
That's
just
its own
movement
action. You get a movement, an action, and then a bonus action.
Okay, good. So I can get 3 attacks.
Wish. You can get 2 if you're dual wielding. Or you get an
I
extra
mean,
attack.
I'm using.
No,
Using
your second attack or whatever that combat classes get is it uses up your bonus action, not your move action.
You're referring to an offhand attack. Unfortunately, he's using
Yeah,
claws.
wait. Let me just. Hold on. Where is this? Set memory. Where was it? Okay, there it is.
Jesus fucking
Because I
Christ.
get, if I hit, I get a bonus attack. Right?
Oh.
When you are proficient in natural weapons and melee up deals 1. Immediately after take Immediately after you take the attack action on your turn using your natural weapon, you can make an additional natural weapon attack as a bonus action.
Roll to hit.
And because I'm level 11, that's D8, 1d8 now.
And does it now? That means you've shifted more into your bat form, right?
Yes, I now have claws and sharp teeth.
Really.
Yeah, more to bad
Holy
form.
shit! Yeah, that hits.
It's 26 hit.
Yes,
Yeah.
it does. How much damage?
12 damage there. That hits. And the last attack. 18, 28 damage.
Holy hell.
He's a melee combat class. Of course he's going to deal damage if he gets near somebody.
Yeah, makes sense.
So apparently
And,
has spellcaster.
how much damage was the total damage?
28.
8. All right, that's a pretty vicious hit you got in on him. He gets just like totally surprised by your was it 2 or 3 hits?
3 hits.
Those are 3
Alright,
hits,
so-
yeah.
So yeah, it's like the first attack just kind of like cracks him in the back of the head, ripping off some of his flesh, kind of like wriggling him forward, and before he can even say what the fuck, the other 2 come in on his back. And that was 26, you said?
That was 26 damage.
And I'm assuming that's the end of your go.
That's all I can do, yeah.
All right, then.
So that's everything used up.
Noodles.
Hooray! It's the
You gonna
Noodles
keep
turn.
carrying this sword, or are you gonna let it go?
Fuck no, I'm not gonna keep carrying
Oh,
this
yeah,
sword.
he's unarmed. He's unarmed right now.
The blue guy is, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's dropping this sword. And he's gonna move in this direction. 5, 10, 20. Is there any gaps or anything over here that Noodles can see?
1 second. All right. Let me just mark these guys the proper colors. We don't get confused. So
Not dead.
roll me a perception check if you're over up against that wall. I'm assuming you're trying to find a way to weasel through it.
Nat 20.
Yeah, you find a tiny little hole that's just barely big enough for a snake your size to fit through. And
Okay, great.
Your tail just kind of like gets stuck a little bit as you're weaseling your way through, and kind of just right back through.
Are you
And
telling me
yeah.
that my snake has a big ass?
And now you are over here.
Okay. All right, that's where he hides for the rest of combat.
And let me reveal that right quick.
Or, you can just kind of have him slip from my way so he can help me give the health action.
Yeah, that's true. The thing is, though, is that Noodles has very little health.
Yeah, and you can resummon him back for 10 gold as a ritual.
Yeah, but, sentimental value and all that.
So you're done with Noodles?
I've got other guys for that. Yes, for this turn.
Hey, if it takes a hit, that's 1 hit not going to somebody else.
You can handle it. I believe in you.
If you think of familiar as disposable income, it becomes a lot better.
I think of a familiar as something that can disarm an opponent.
And so
It fucking can't.
It just did.
I mean, normal rule-wise, it can't, but rule of cool here.
Yeah, I know.
anyways,
Actually, it didn't even technically disarm it. The guy threw the sword.
he just got scared that there was a snake on his sword all of a sudden. Like, what the fuck? Where did you come from?
It's the same
And then he
effect.
just steals it. Then he just steals it. Like, what the?
Yeah.
Anyways, the guy that Vesper hit, he's gonna turn around and he's none too pleased with you, and he is going to take out his long sword and he's gonna swing at you with it. I'm guessing a 6 does not hit.
It shouldn't.
I mean, something would be really weird. And
He's not.
then,
He's not
for
undead, so I hope not.
And then for his second attack, since he does have multi-attack, it's going to be... Ooh. It's a 21 hit.
Is Vesper in right now?
Vesper.
If you're talking, we
Nice.
can't hear you.
Oh wait, is it my turn now? What?
The
Oh.
knockoff furry.
What?
No, you're getting attacked.
Yeah, there's a
What's
20
your AC?
Oh yeah, I was just zoned out. Yeah, what? Oh, 16.
So yeah, the second hit, the second does hit for you, and that's going to be. Damage. That's why I need physical dice to come in tomorrow.
3 to 9. All right.
Alright, and that is his turn. Next up is
The
big
old
guy
man.
who, yep, he's going to glare at this odd monstrosity that is now another
Just
thing on
wander
his
into his cave.
fucking
Yeah.
Yeah, just another fucking problem he does not want to fucking deal with right now. So he is going to... It's a fucked up monster stat block. So he is going to use one of his third level spells to cast Lightning Bolt.
Wow, talk about overkill.
I mean, is it gonna kill you?
No.
Well, it's not overkill.
Anyways, I'll roll dex save.
Give me
I don't
a
think that's
sec
passing.
Oh no, that's not.
Well, I'm gonna eat shit, but hey, I'm
Oh,
actually kind of tanky.
you're about to take a laser beam to the face.
It's just lightning bolt. It's nothing.
Yeah. Well,
It's just a lightning bolt.
Hey, it's not like he's. You said third level, man. It's not like you're casting it at like 8th or 6th level.
yes, that would be
What did you
significantly
roll?
worse.
I
A
rolled
9.
That's not passing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely not passing. So what was the
So
damage for
I
this?
need 8d6 lightning damage.
Yep.
All the lightning damage. It's enough. It's
All
enough
of the
d6s.
zappy.
Huh?
All of the zappy.
So
22.
yeah, I take 22. So half is 22
That's-
minus 78. That's 46.
That's significantly low.
And he is going to move
It's about average.
Yeah.
back over here.
All right, attack opportunity, baby.
Good.
I'm gonna use my tongue attack on him. Yeet! There's a 26 hit,
Oh yeah, you
Yes,
have
it
that.
does.
and now he's grappled. Now he doesn't get away.
Oh, smart.
7 damage.
And let's see. I want to double check this feature. Yeah, I'm gonna expend a bardic inspiration die that do additional 5d6 psychic damage.
Sec here. Forgot that.
Another 19 damage. Suck it, bitch. Oh wait, hold on a second.
Wait, so you just grapple him with your tongue, and then blades, like psychic
Oh, wait,
blades,
no,
sprout out
never,
of your
never
tongue?
mind. I can't do this. Never mind. It only works on my turn. Ignore the 19 damage then.
Oh, okay.
So he only takes the 7.
Nope. Yep. That only 7. But hey, he's automatically grappled because I smacked his ass. As I just extend a tongue out and just wrap it around him.
Got my hands on that candy ass.
Oh boy.
Alright, so, as you do that, he's going to call out, "Get your asses out here! We got trouble!" And then you're gonna hear some shuffling, and pop. These guys come out to see what the fuck is going on.
Oh great. I hate to break it to you guys, but this combat's about to get even more complicated.
And turn is back to you, Munch.
Alright, I'm gonna move right here, and I'm just gonna drop silence. On this entire area around me.
You're dropping it in with yourself as the midpoint?
Nope, it's a 20-foot radius, so let me measure that out for myself right now.
Can we not put a circle on the map?
I have a special plugin for Roll20 that allows me to measure out a circle.
Oh, okay.
So give me a second, I'll draw it.
You were casting silence?
Yeah. So basically, nothing works. And oops, that's wrong. That's the wrong thing.
Blue jizz. Look out, everybody.
If you want to call it that, sure.
Or an exploding smurf.
I was gonna say, doesn't Early Moon get like a turn, but I just realized he.
That's a 20-foot
rolled
radius
pretty
right there.
Yep,
Munch.
that's about a 20-foot radius, so anybody in the circle cannot hear anything.
Oh, wow.
Right, so he notices immediately that it's silence, and he kind of glares at you, getting pissed.
That doesn't stop spellcasters, does it?
It does. See, casting a spell that includes a verbal component is
Yeah,
impossible here.
if it requires a verbal component, yep.
Oh, okay. Excellent,
And
then.
the odds of them having a verbal component, yeah, really high.
Yep.
Yeah, almost every spell has a verbal component, as far as I've been aware.
So that's what my turn is. I drop that.
I've
He's
got
grappled, so he can't move away.
I've got two spells that don't require verbal
Right,
components.
so that was your turn.
So yeah, if you're outside the sphere, you can do that no problem. You can cast your shenanigans, but inside you can't do shit.
All right. Who is next?
Blue boy.
Yep, blue.
All right.
Since he has his sword back.
He has to pick it up first, though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
didn't
it's gonna take his action for that, but he can still move. And do a ruler.
I mean, this is the part where I go actually, but I'm gonna be that. That would make me that guy.
Lost track of the snake. No reason to necessarily want to run over there. So he's going to come.
I mean, yeah, there's this ferocious beast that just came out of the entrance of the cave and started clawing up one of his buddies.
That's a more pressing matter. So he's going to come down over to Meow, and he is going to attack with his longsword.
He's very sure.
He's very sure. 15 hit.
It does not. No.
Hit. All right. Second attack is.
Is that second attack with the longsword as well?
Can attack twice with his longsword.
Okay.
Or he can add his short sword through it, but yeah. That is gonna be his turn. Next up is Cloak.
Okay. Cloak has a pretty good understanding of the space. 20, 40. He's gonna move here. He can see that guy because he has superior dark vision. And he is going to cast Cause Fear on
Boy.
at first level on Blue Boy.
Shade, motherfucker, just dump your spells. It's a one shot.
Hang on, this guy's not a high level character, and I only have so many 5th level spells.
What's the DC I'm trying to go for?
17.
Cause Fear's a first level
17.
Yeah, I know it's a first level spell.
Oh, let's see here. Where the fuck are you? so you win by 1.
Excellent. He
And now
is
he's frightened of you, right?
Yeah, he's frightened. That means he actually it's just a frightened status effect, which I can't remember what it does. Hang on. Frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight, and it can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear. And I'm also going to yell out, David, Steve, Joe, Bob, get out here! And my skeletons are going to emerge from my bag.
I hope you prepare
Awaken
the
my
snap block.
minions.
We're about to get more characters on the goddamn field. Oh boy.
You can just make a character sheet and just toss the skeleton stat block on there. And then
Oh, I've got the skeleton and stuff on an actual sheet of paper on my desk because it's just easier that way for 4 different characters. But we need tokens for them, so I'm hoping the DM can handle that.
Give me a sec. I was about to grab you one of those real quick. Yeah, I do have some at the ready. As soon as I can find them in this fucking list. There's 4 of them, right?
Yep, all 4.
hey, why did
Kind of
those two
spill
guys?
them out around you.
They all
Why did
just
those two
jump out.
guys? Why did those 2 guys that have a 0 initiative come after right the other guy? I feel kind of cheated here, man.
Talking about who hasn't gotten to go yet?
Those 2 guys that came out of the door.
They're not going yet.
Oh, okay. I'm making
Yeah, they're
sure.
not going for a minute.
I'm just making sure I just don't get gangbanged at once.
I got. They were 0 initiative, just like these guys are about to be.
Oh yeah, all the skellies.
Spooky, scary skeletons, they'll give you quite a fright.
Okay, so and that's the end of your turn, Cloak.
Sure. Can you just mark the skeletons with different colors so that I can track their health? Red, blue, green, and orange. Okay.
Alrighty then. And so yeah, that's the end of your turn. Next up is gonna be Mr. Matherly. He's gonna 5, 10, 15. Get past you and all your fucking skeletons, so he's just gonna chill out behind you. And that'll be his. Well, actually, let me see here. I might have something for.
If he's got buff spells, he can cast that.
Yes, preferably on the skeletons. They're clearly the main characters in this story.
Shush you. They're disposable.
Yes, they are. That's why I've got 4 additional ones in my bag, too. They're just not animated.
You're animated.
Thank you. I try.
Right now, I'm trying to organize like a huge dice bag I got for Christmas.
Alright, so since he can't actually quite fit in there, all he can do is kind of reach behind you on your side here and touch the skeleton to your left. Well, actually, no, he's going to touch you and cast invisibility.
Oh, well, that's convenient.
Help you move up.
Boop. What's a symbol for invisibility? You know what?
Shit,
Ninja.
I really should have just casted silence first instead of dominate person. Because like, if I could have killed him without nobody noticing, I could just become him.
Ooh, yeah, that would have been good.
That'd be a greater mimic though.
No, I have a mantle of whispers. If I kill somebody with him, and then I can take their form and pose as them for like an hour.
So you make greater mimics obsolete now.
Yeah, I'm based.
Can someone click invisibility just so we can have that in the chat
Alright,
list?
so I actually have that on my spell list.
I do too.
Yeah, well, I want to click it.
Alright, well, fair enough.
Basically, you're just invisible for an hour while he maintains concentration.
Yep, or until I attack. Or cast a spell.
Hey, you'll have advantage on an attack roll.
Yay.
This is true.
Of course, if I wanted that, I could just cast Greater Invisibility on myself, but whatever.
Sounds like you.
So yeah, that's the end of his turn. That means this guy, the mage, back in the back over here, who now sees this horrendous bat monster man just kind of attacking his friends. He is going...
Old man yelling.
That was an old man.
He has a very mean idea, and let me.
Oh, Thunderclap?
No.
Oh, alright.
Thunderclap.
You're probably gonna like this a lot less though.
Oh.
Dominate monster, right?
It don't count as a monster.
Might as
Not
well
a
be.
monster.
You are a
How
monster.
dare you? I'm not a monster. I'm a person just like you.
Just
Sure.
a little ugly.
I'm just born different.
Yeah, born ugly.
Why do you hurt me so?
I say this while being like a pud, just
Just a shape-shifting pile of sludge, yeah.
I'm just a massive flesh that shapeshifts.
Alright, so I need you.
To die.
Need you to die!
You now have stage 4 cancer. Sorry, pal.
He is going to cast Suggestion.
He cast cancer.
Oh, no.
Okay,
What was that?
that's a wisdom save. Suggestion's a wisdom save.
Yeah, wisdom save, and you wanna roll that for me?
Alright, yeah.
Yes, cancer, otherwise known
I'm
as
good at
daylight
that.
at level 9.
Damn it.
You did not make it.
Alright, so here's the question, and what's the sentence you're saying?
Is going to say, leave the cave.
It's got you there. You failed to do so on your turn.
Wait, I have to leave the cave.
Wow. Somebody uses suggestion as a combat tool. Not a lot of people do that.
Is that sarcasm?
Hey, goddamn bastard, it's my turn next too. God damn it.
Oh no, he's gonna run right past all my skellies.
Basically gonna just fly right over your fucking skellies and right out the cave.
Well, good news is as soon as he
I
leaves, he can
must
come right
do
back
so by
in.
any means possible.
What?
Wait.
The suggestion was just leave
After, at the end of your next turn, I'll let you do a, well, actually, no, it's a concentration thing. It,
Hang on,
it
it's...
remains in
I think.
effect until he completes the task.
yeah.
What
okay,
if I
yeah.
can't complete the
So
task?
yeah, you go outside the cave and you're gonna be like for a second like, what the fuck? Why am I here? Why did I come out?
If you are unable to complete the task, then the spell just dispels.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to leave the cave with all those skeletons there. I'm gonna be able to get like this far.
Oh wait, no, there's actually nothing about being unable to do so. So you just have to go out of the cave.
Yeah, you could double move.
And there's nothing.
Dash too. There's always dash.
Yeah.
Fucking fine. I'll leave. Fine. Goodbye.
No, not yet. Not yet. It has to be on. It has to be on his turn, right?
Isn't it his turn?
Yeah, it's his turn.
Well, yeah, it is his turn after that.
It's
Sorry,
my
so yeah,
turn
go ahead, leave
next,
the cave.
yeah.
I'm sorry. So yeah, because that was all he was gonna do.
All right, you've left. The spell ends.
Congratulations. Noodles, you're up.
All right, Noodles continues to noodle. He stays there and hopes to be helpful at some point.
I'm going to
hopes
eat
to be
that
helpful.
man.
So green guy, who has now some missing flesh from his body, is going to take this opportunity to head into the back here, now that the monster is not here, or at least as far as he's concerned.
So the other guy is going to yell about the dozen or so skeletons that are coming into the cave.
He's just like, okay, so he's basically running back shouting, "We got monsters! We got new monsters!" And just kind
And none of that noise is going through.
Yeah, he doesn't know that. He enters the bubble, which is about the end of his move range, and he's just like all of a sudden dead silent, like what the fuck? And he sees this abomination just wrapping his boss in its tongue in like some sort of weird domination porn.
Okay, you didn't have to take it that way direction.
It's
How does he
art.
taste, Mark?
It's hentai.
Oh yes, no. It's the highest form of art. Clearly.
He realizes that there is no sound in here, and he wasted his dash over here. So next up
that
is
statement hurts me.
your grapple victim here.
Alright, I need
And-
a strength.
So
What's the DC for the strength save?
16.
What he's working with here.
Hopefully not high, others will call bullshit, because he's a caster.
18. He doesn't get any
Fuck you,
modifiers. That was a natural 18.
Well, he's broken the grapple.
He manages to just kind of like weasel his way out of your tongue and just like covered in this nasty slime now. Now he's very angry at you.
Okay, what's he gonna do? He's silenced.
slap you in the tongue? I don't know.
He is going to...
That's why I did the spell, so I don't get fucked over by other spells.
Yeah, no, that's smart. You're clearly our anti-mage.
That is wow. Okay, no, that's way fucking OP for this game. But okay,
What the hell you mean it's way too OP? What the hell are you trying to do? Did you like make this guy a
I'm
star
just
spawn
using-
or something?
no, I'm taking the freaking a stat block that's been pre-made for this, but like, damn, I didn't realize like the strongest spell he has is OP as fuck.
So good news is he can't cast spells right now.
Well, most of them.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to scroll through all of his potential options here.
Can't even cast shock and grass. That sucks, mate.
Hypnotic pattern is non-vocal. So is mind
Yeah, but the odds
spike.
of him having that are next to none.
Yeah, probably.
Even then, I have a good charisma save.
What was that?
Fun fact, if you're incapacitated, I think you lose your concentration on spell.
Incapacitated? Yes.
So it's a great spell to shut
So-
down disasters.
Since I don't feel like wasting more time, I'm just gonna have him attack you with his dagger.
He's dagger?
Dagger!
I don't have a very high AC, so he might have a good chance.
Again, he's attacking me with a dagger.
Does a 17 hit.
Yeah. Let me roll a
Sorry.
concentration check.
18 actually, but so.
I
let's see
passed, so
here.
I still have my spell up.
Good job.
All right.
What now?
roll your
What
D-
happened?
My concentration check for my spell. That it's still up.
Okay.
Get
So
something to drink.
yeah, that was how much damage does this do with that?
Like a D4 plus his Dex or Strength, which I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a bonus
That's a
die.
D4 plus 2.
Ah, motherfucker, he's got +2. What a bitch. Why are you
Jesus
guys so
Christ,
slow? Hurry up.
This is why I need a physical dice set
minimum
that's coming in the mail. So yep, 3.
Puny whelp.
Kind of scrapes it across your chest. Or what can be, the closest approximation to your physiology's chest.
It is a chest, yes. It's an actual chest.
And that will be his turn.
He's not gonna move away or anything.
Well, yeah, the disengage shit. Yeah, that's not a bonus action, is it?
No,
Nope, that's
not unless
only
you're
for
a
certain
rogue.
races or classes.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
So
just
I
gonna
mean,
chill.
if he wants to risk an opportunity attack, he can move away.
Mm, yeah, you know what? Fuck it.
Yeet.
He'll let you hit him too, and he's going to.
Well, then he gets grappled again. He can't move away. He just gets grappled again and he can't move. Well, that was a waste.
Gingerbread cookies have been acquired.
I'm a baton.
Alright. And so yeah, up to this guy up here. That one. Brown guy or orange, whatever color you want to call that.
What do you mean they get the act before me, you bastard? Have them roll and whatever. It's whatever.
You already got a. Oh wait, no. Yeah, whatever.
So he's gonna move.
I mean,
over
it does
here.
make me annoyed that they get the act before me, but whatever.
Acting before what?
They're acting before me in initiative.
Yeah, but you basically got a full round before they acted.
Yeah.
So
it tacked them onto the bottom of the initiative order.
They're not at the bottom.
Not anymore, because we've rotated through.
That doesn't make sense.
Whatever. Don't worry about
They're
it.
at the bottom regardless.
So this guy is going to swing at Munch with his longsword. I'm assuming a 21 hits.
Yep. Concentration check. Spell still up.
Doesn't the concentration check depend on how much damage you take?
Look, man, he's not dealing above 20 damage with a longsword.
Not with one strike, no, definitely not. It would be hard fucking pressed. And I'm just gonna roll the second hit to see if that hits. That one's gonna miss, so I'm just gonna roll 1d8. Nine.
Alright, well, 9 damage. Cool. I'm still trucking.
Alright. And next in the order is the mage that came out with him. He immediately realizes some shit's going on. He doesn't like the silence being around. That's his bread and butter being taken away. So he is going to try.
Beat up noodles.
I mean, he's not escaping for that circle of silence. He doesn't have enough movement.
Fine.
Unless he takes the dash action.
Can't you pass through your allies?
Still costs movement.
Yeah, of course.
Some GMs rule it as just costing the standard movement. Other GMs just say it costs it counts as difficult terrain. I personally prefer the difficult terrain part because, like, hey, you're getting trying to get past allies. But not to also mention there's like the table and shit.
Okay,
Yeah, there's a lot of shit in here. Plus, his ally is grappled, so not exactly in control of his own movement.
He's on the table. He's a party animal.
So many tools.
You know, you can pick up a token and right-click and it puts up a ruler. Like, left-click the token and then drag it around after right-clicking, you can see a ruler.
Ooh, yeah, that's gonna. So yeah, he's just gonna fucking dash.
Cool story, bro. I don't
And
have money.
sack his turn. Get the hell out, and he's just gonna chill out the second he can hear again. And next up is Munch.
Alright, well, I have advantage on bite attacks while he's grappled, so I'm gonna bite him.
Nom nom nom.
25.
That hits.
6 piercing, and I'm going to use Psychic Braids for another 5d6, 18 damage.
How much total did he take from that?
20 a number.
24.
Yeah, 24. Is there anything I can do as a bonus action? Inspire myself as a bonus?
That's been calculated. Anything else you're doing?
No, I can't inspire myself. Fuck. Just gonna move this way. That's about it. That's all I can really do.
All right, and that'll be the end of you. Boy,
I
down
can
at the
probably
bottom.
live another turn.
Now it's Scared Boy.
Yeah, scared boy. He's frightened.
He's super spooked.
Now, scared of you, but less so of these zombies, and he can't really figure out why.
Yeah.
He still doesn't want to go over there, so he's just gonna.
I'm so confused.
You're
and scared.
inadvertently getting me killed because you're sending all the enemies my way.
He's kind of just backing up, like, I don't like this, and he's just gonna.
Yeah, kind of my bad.
15,
Whatever.
20, 25.
I can't get into melee combat right now because their patch is blocked by skeletons.
Gonna move back over to here. Actually,
I mean, you
gonna
can move past an
here.
ally space because.
You couldn't, I thought.
You can. It's just you can't stop on an ally space. That's the hard
Oh.
part.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah,
can't
I
share a
get into the
space.
cave. Okay.
I mean, I'd allow it if you're like too tiny.
I mean, if you're a
character.
halfling, you can get through it no problem.
Legs. So he's gonna chill here, and he's going to ready his action for any enemies that try to come past him.
Alright, just remember when you're ready in action, you can't take multi-attack.
I know. He's just standing there waiting, and now it is Skelly number 1's turn.
All right.
Orange.
Cool. So Bob is going. I'm going to tell my skeletons, find the leader, and
That's
they're going.
a terrible idea. Just go murder shit.
I want them to get as deep in as. Actually, you know what? No.
No.
Our
no,
job's
no.
the murder.
Shut up!
No,
Shut up! I
no.
can't hear you. Quiet. Actually, I'm gonna tell him. I know that one of my friends, loosely termed,
Ally.
yeah, why not? Is in there, and I'm sending all the enemies that direction. So I'm gonna send my skeletons in that direction too. I'm gonna tell my skeletons to go and help our ally.
Can you control the tokens, or do I need to move them?
I can't control them. Just move each one 30 foot as deep into the cave as possible, and if there's something in their way, they're gonna attack.
There's 30 feet right there.
Okay. Then
I'll
orange.
bring you in range.
Orange Bro is going to attack him with his short sword.
Roll to hit and roll for damage.
That's an 11.
I don't think that hits. Let me check. No, you missed by 1.
All right. Well, that's zombie number 1 or skeleton number 1. You have me saying zombie now.
All right, Skelly number 2.
They're all doing the same thing.
Green. That one's gonna move.
That one's named Joe.
Haha,
Really
that's
enough
just
room
like
to
a zombie
fit
dead
him up against the wall over here.
Okay. Same roll. 7.
Does not hit.
No.
And next up in the list.
Never said skellies were good at what they do.
Yeah, Necromancer is one of the weaker subclasses in the player handbook.
Yeah, I've got some good spells.
Spells have nothing to do with it, man.
If they're not attacking, they're double moving. So move them up to there. I don't know to mark
Did
it.
you give some of them bows?
Huh? I did, but I want them to move as far in as possible.
Just learn about
Alright.
that action and comedy, brother.
Now you. I'm assuming. Yeah. Okay. So since this is
They
deeper into the
get
cave,
advantage
you're
because
gonna.
now literally surrounding him.
He's
much.
surrounded by skellies.
And he is the guy that was holding his action is going to swing his longsword at the blue guy that came up to him.
Steve.
Squeeze past his buddy, Steve. What's their AC?
15.
Yeah, he got 19.
Ah.
So you're going to take.
Ruined the half-fat monster, but now you're surrounded by skeletons. Good job, dumbass.
That's a rip skeleton.
Not exactly.
Almost.
How much damage was that? 11?
11.
Yeah.
He's not even at half yet.
Oh, that's right. You get bonus HP, so necromancer. My bad.
Yeah. And I can summon more if I wanted to. There's no limit.
I mean, there is a limit. It's the amount of spell slots you can cast.
True. Alright, I'm up. I'm gonna move 25 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I see an enemy. What should I use on this enemy? Let's go with Blight. That sounds like fun. There it is right there. He has to make a DC 17 Constitution save.
DC 17. Yeah, that's not happening.
Oh wait, that removes my invisibility, but that's fine. I didn't want to be invisible anyways. I don't really have too many spells that require a attack roll.
That's 41 necrotic.
Yeah.
Eef.
That is almost. That is a lot of
just
damage.
So flavor this.
He's dead? He just shrivels up into a dried husk and falls over.
Alrighty then. Oh, that's horrifying.
I mean, it's blight. It absorbs all the moisture out of his body. He just shrivels up.
Instant mummification.
Yeah.
He's just like, as he just kind of withers.
Oh wait, do I? Oh no, this isn't the one that lets me regain health. All right. Whatever. I'm at full health anyways. Don't know why I thought of that. Okay, that's my turn.
Alright, now we got Mr. Matherly again. And he's gonna saunter his happy ass in 30 feet.
I turn around and say to him, "Watch how a real spellcaster works."
Please, by all means, enlighten me.
What does he do?
Let's see here. I am checking.
Hmm? God damn it, why?
I got two motherfuckers with multi-attack coming at me, and the spellcaster got out of my silence. Like, come on, man.
Yeah,
And they all pretty much act before me.
that's true.
My only saving grace I'm betting on right now is that I'm able to hold conversation, so the big bad spellcaster can't do shit.
At least until, some help arrives.
At least I positioned myself so if the other spellcaster thinks he can lightning bolt me, he's sorely mistaken.
Could he not sneak it between those two?
Nope, it's a 5-foot line.
Yeah, you're right.
Alright, so yeah, he's just gonna chill out and move the turn on order. And we're gonna get this guy, he's dead, so he can go the fuck away.
Please stay that way.
No, actually, no. Him not staying that way is probably beneficial to us.
Assuming you even
You're
get your ass
forgetting you have a
up.
necromancer on your team.
Yeah.
You can't give concise orders.
What do you mean I can't? I don't have to give concise orders. I can control them manually if I want to.
Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna go grab a soda out of the fridge.
It's just easier if I control them en masse.
I'm just shit talking you. That's all.
Keep it in character. I can't hear you.
I am keeping in character. This is personal thoughts.
Oh, well. Alright. I have this strange feeling that one of my party members is shit-talking me.
Alright, so, Vesper. What you doing?
Oh, I wanted to move here, but then I realized. Wait.
Take the dash action.
I wanted to move here, but I realized this guy's here. So I guess I got to move up to only him.
I mean, he used his
All right.
reaction already.
Yeah, he's already, taken his held action.
Oh, so I can just run past him without an opportunity of attack?
Yep. If you take a held action, it takes up your reaction.
Oh,
Yes.
Alright. Then I'm going to... Hold on. Alright, so I have a question about the hybrid shift. It says I, again, get a able to... Wait, where is it?
Can you post the feature? Oh,
Yeah, there it is.
Make a natural weapon attack as a bonus. Now, I already have something that can do that. Do I get to make another attack, or
What do you mean?
they just overlap? You
If
can
it
make
overlaps,
a
if features overlap, they don't stack, unless otherwise stated.
Yeah, but it's weird. I get like something minor shift that I get two things that give me the same thing at the same
I think
level.
I think what they go with for that class is the minor shift is like stage 1, and then you move into hybrid shift, which is like the next stage.
Yeah, it's pretty much that. Nothing in 5e really stacks.
Yeah, alright,
Like I
so-
can't wear leather armor and mage armor don't stack on each other.
They need to be not wearing armor at all or light armor, right?
Yeah, there's actually a rule in the player's handbook that says if two effects have the same name, then they only one of them applies, whichever one has the more beneficial effect.
Yeah, this would be the hybrid shift one, so it kind of just replaces the minor shift.
So still does. Okay, that kind of waters down hybrid shift a bit.
Not really.
I mean, yeah, I get a regen health now, but I don't get anything like better like in terms of attack.
That's fair.
Why do you
Much
need
it.
better? You got claws.
I can make you undead if you want.
Thank you. Alright,
Fuck you.
fuck.
I want to live, thanks.
Alright.
Well, you're
I
lost.
don't want to be carrion.
You're a loss. I'm gonna be a lich someday.
See, the thing is I'm a carry-on.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna
I mean,
use,
not Merc. Munch is a carry-on and bag.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Alright, I guess I'm just gonna use hybrid shift anyway. That doesn't take a turn though. I am going to wait. Let me see.
I guess just while you're running, your form shifts slightly.
Yeah. I'm actually going to take a turn to do a where is it? Why did I close it? Do a turn to do a
Pro gamer move.
program, a sustain shift, and change. You know, we're not really clear of a lot of things here. Do a sustain shift to give me the bonus of +10 to movement.
It's one of two things. Either you're not very clear, or actually three things. Either you're not very clear about it, they're not very clear about it, or you copy and paste it wrong somehow.
I copy and paste it from the PDF.
I have the PDF myself.
Yeah, PDFs aren't exactly known to be easily copied and pasted.
So that would give me, if I use another turn, wait. Okay, so would we'll do shift, form, and charge over there. That wouldn't mean I wouldn't be able to attack, right?
Yes.
I don't.
No, yeah, because it would count as a dash. Well,
Damn it! Why am I back here?
Because you were told to be back there, and you had to obey.
Bad dog.
Dog, get out. Outside now. Okay.
Should have been a
Alright.
monk. Just end the effect on yourself.
You can get all the way in there.
Yeah.
Jesus.
All right. Yeah.
Does this thing count diagonals
can
as
do.
5 feet every time?
No.
X diagonals count as 5 feet.
Yeah, diagonals are 5 feet. Sorry, one of my other DMs say that diagonals count as 10 feet, and that takes the shit out of me.
Oh, there's like a interesting little formula the DM guide suggests for dealing with like grid moving diagonally.
Yeah,
But it's
I
not
always
worth it in my opinion.
I always do it, and when I'm doing like in person DMing, it's always 5, 10, 5, 10. Because otherwise, just always move diagonal.
My thing is that look, 5e is meant to be a simple system. No need to overcomplicate things.
Yeah, but
just going into hybrid shift would give me all of the benefits of just all at once all the benefits of sustained shift.
Yeah,
Because all
that's
the
the point
things
of
with
it.
sustained shift are from the actual hybrid shift. I don't know, whatever.
Like, dude, you got like two different shifts that you can use. It's like you have the one free use, and then if you need it later, then use the other version. And if you don't have any uses left, then use a spell slot to get it back.
But I'm just saying the logic. I don't know. Doesn't really feel like a lycanthrope. Whatever.
It's not a traditional lycanthrope.
Just disappointed.
Anyways, Noodle or something.
oh, he's done. Yeah, noodles.
Yeah.
I don't know what noodles can do.
I don't know. Fuck with the guy who's trying to cast spells like a bitch.
Yeah, but what? Like, what could he actually do in that situation? That's the thing. There's no real game mechanic for that.
Fucking nothing.
Yeah, there's no game mechanic for it. So Noodles is just gonna continue sitting there and
stuff yourself in his mouth.
try and steal. Wait, does he have a staff? I'm gonna try and steal a staff.
He does.
He does. All right.
You can't take a disarm action.
Well, he can if he scares him enough. I'll let him.
Okay.
He'll drop it in fear. Like what the fuck?
Sure.
Like, drop the sword.
Intimidation's not their strong suit, but all right. So first he has to try and climb up the staff. What was that? Just straight dex?
Dex, yeah. We'll just do that.
Okay. Dex 14.
All right. So yeah, you kind of like coil yourself up the staff just carefully and slowly until he notices you. He kind of just looks down when he feels his staff shift, and he kind of notices you. Like, what the fuck? Roll your intimidation.
Let's
fuck!
This staff.
You do this like adorable little. Yes.
It's exactly what his picture shows. Just a happy serpent on his staff.
He's like, what the? And he kind of like flings his staff and knocks you off.
Okay,
we're back 5 feet.
Okay. Well, he tried.
That's something.
That was Noodles' turn.
But hey, now there's a meat over there blocking the other guy from coming to kick my ass.
Mm-hmm.
And so Green Boy here is going to notice that you are back behind him again.
Guess who's back by unpopular demand?
Omar Remushin, you.
He's like, why? He's gonna freak out and he's gonna swing his sword at you. Does a 14 hit?
No, it doesn't.
Second hit is... No, that's not gonna hit. So yeah, you dodge both his attacks. Swipes one, you dodge under it. Swipes the other, you kind of just lean back. Now he's like, oh, fuck!
I have a big dice bag. It has a little skull on it. That's edge. Fucking yay. Alright, what's this goober gonna do? He's gonna stab me? What are you gonna do? Stab me? Famous last words.
Is it at the beginning of his turn that he does the strength check to get out, or at the
Yep,
end?
strength save.
Beginning. Yep.
Oh, where?
Actually, roll like a bitch for once. Like seriously, this guy's done nothing but roll high.
Well, a 9 is a bitch roll, so
He ain't moving.
we ain't getting out of that. So he's just gonna stab you with his dagger again.
Oh wait, he's grappled by me. He has disadvantage on attacks. I forgot about that.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I don't forget completely spaced that myself. So let me see here. E- All right, so
A minute ago, you were saying you didn't
19.
have real dice.
I have 1.
One's better than none.
Yeah, it's a 1d20 that I've got left over from my Magic the Gathering. So disadvantage, he's gonna miss.
He's fucking gay.
Kind of just amorphously form your body out of the way of the dagger.
I guess. 13 AC in the dream.
That's gonna be his turn since he can't move anywhere.
I'm not a very
Yeah.
dexy bard.
And this guy, he doesn't like that you're holding his boss in your tongue. Finds it rather disgusting, and he's gonna swing at you with his longsword.
Don't
God,
kink shame me.
Yeah, what a prude.
You said your AC was 13, right?
Yep. If it meets, it beats.
Yep, it meets, it beats. So you take. Well, let me do the second roll here first. Let me see if that hits.
Ooh, spell's gone.
Gonna miss,
Why-
so he
oh.
only gets 1. Roll 1.
Alright, how much damage? Wait, the second attack mix? Neato.
Take 7.
7. Yay. I am still very much alive.
But yeah. Okay. So moving on.
Luckily, the silence
later.
ended after the main spellcaster's turn.
Right.
Right?
And so this mage over here who just shooed noodles off of his staff
Yeah.
is gonna turn back over and focus on Munch. And he is going to cast.
I'm sensing something fucky. Or nothing really, because I don't hear anything from your end.
Yeah, something bad's
Oh,
about
yeah,
to happen.
hold on a sec. Let's see here. What does he have? Okay, so he is going to cast Magic Missile at 4th level.
Okay, well, roll your d4, I guess.
So it'd be 4d4.
That's 5 darts, I think.
Yeah, it's like 4. Yeah, is it 4 or 5?
It's 6.
6? Wait, 3. Fifth
It's
level.
it's a first level spell, so second is 4, third is 5.
Yeah, it's 6.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's gonna do.
So 64 plus 6.
Well, that's a big ouch. Probably actually it's gonna knock me down.
Really?
No, I'm still alive.
23 damage.
How much?
That'll
How much is
be
your total
his.
health?
78.
Mine's 70. How are you so much
You get
slight?
Constitution bonus as a mock, don't you?
Yeah, I have a 16 in Constitution.
Well, I'm just wondering, what's your hit dice?
8.
D8s?
Yeah.
I don't think you did your
I
hit
think I
points
did
the same as I did.
calculation right. I mean,
What?
my calculation might have got fucked up because you said every other level we get the full hit dice, and I'm like, oh, that's gonna hurt my head.
Basically, it's 5 at max and 5 at average.
You just told me numbers, and it just failed at describing anything.
5 is the average, or is it 5 or
Yeah,
4
so
for?
it's 40 plus 25 is the rolls. So that would be 65 plus whatever your con bonus is times 10.
Let's. I'm just gonna. Fuck it.
We'll fix it later. We'll just go with what's on here. What's
Doesn't
on
matter.
Actually, no, it might be accurate. It might totally be accurate. Because it would be 80. Because your con bonus is plus 3, right?
I might have been off by 2 then.
All right, whatever.
Anyways, is it my turn to finally die?
No.
It is Munch's turn. Yes.
All
You
right,
didn't-
I'm gonna do what you call a pro gamer mood and dimension door.
Oh, shit.
So
Okay.
unless nothing's stopping me, yep. You just see me blink out of existence.
Oh, hey there. How'd it go?
You just see Munch just kind of like oozing, like I don't know, probably. I guess if it was, what would a mimic's blood be? Purple? Yeah, let's go with purple.
Hey guys. Everyone just kind of turns around. Ah!
Ass. Sorry, I tried getting the drop on them, but there was more than I expected, and more
More
just
than you
kept coming.
could chew?
Yes, I took a bite bigger than I could chew.
Oh my.
Everyone kind of just raises your eyebrow. Well, this is why I gave you guys potions.
Yes, but on the bright side, I did delay them a significant amount.
Yes.
You did. We have a little conga line of skeletons here.
Anyways, I'm just gonna back in this corner so I don't get blasted by a spell. So
Anyways.
he's just gonna go behind this rock right here so he doesn't get blasted by a spell.
From who?
If at all possible.
Yeah, from who?
I ain't taking chances, man.
Oh, okay.
Take a chance.
Sure.
You might traitor me.
Oh,
It's,
yes.
Munch's turn.
I am very much planning on traitoring you. Who's that? Oh, this dude. I guess he gets to
Boy,
swing his
that-
sword at my skellies now.
Yeah, he's gonna do that.
Steve, defend yourself.
Assuming a 20 hits.
No, yes, it does. Oh, also, he's using a sword, right? So it's not bludgeoning.
Yeah, no, it's slashing.
Okay.
And the second hit is going to miss. So, I love how
First-
these guys keep hitting one but missing the other.
Mm-hmm.
7 damage.
Okay. He's still good. He's losing it. He's missing a few rib bones.
Be fine. He'll be fine. All right.
He'll
Orange
be-
is up.
Go back.
He'll be as fine as an undead
Orange
skeleton will be. All right. Orange Skelly is gonna move forward as far as he can. Actually, he's not gonna invoke an attack of opportunity. So, within the area of blue enemies zone. Still don't know how to ping.
Like right here.
Go all the way around him. Yeah, there we go. That's a flanking bonus right there, and he's gonna attack him.
Roll.
Okay. Whoa. What the heck is going on here? Okay. It was, 1... God damn it. /R1D20 plus 4. There we go. Another 7. Why?
That misses.
Yeah, I figured.
Wait, you're rolling with advantage. Roll again.
Oh, yay! Shit.
That still misses.
God damn it.
Sorry, I was talking to folk.
Bob
We're
is
very
just
popular today.
shitty right now.
So what happened? Did people die?
No, Bob just whiffed twice.
Bob, you piece of shit skeleton. You're
Okay.
getting your
Is that Joe next?
Green Skelly.
Yeah, that's Joe. All right, Joe's gonna do the exact same thing. Move as far forward as possible while still in range of blue.
Bob's gonna get his pay deducted.
Yeah. You know what? I might just disenchant him and pick a different skeleton.
All right, you're the new Bob. You're Bob too.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
All right. So Green's gonna do the exact same thing. Doesn't have advantage though. Hey, there's a good roll. 23.
That's it, and roll damage.
Okay, what's the damage for this one? 1d6 plus 6.
I'm surprised I survived with 2 HP.
8 damage. It's piercing, by the way, just in case that matters.
Calculated. Next up is Blue Skelly.
Okay, same one. 10 and 9. Okay, he misses.
So,
Oh no, he was staying right there to keep the flanking bonus.
Oh, he was, okay.
Yeah.
I wanted them all to move forward. All right, so he'll stay there and he'll miss his attacks.
Red will move to that point though. Or if he can. Is that within range? 5, 10, 15, 20.
That's,
yeah, it is.
I
Okay.
bleed.
He'll move there and he'll attack blue as well. Does that count as flanking if he with all those guys around him?
yeah. This guy is kind of fucked.
Oh wait, shit! I just realized I was rolling 1d6 plus 6. God damn it. 1d20 plus 4. You know what? That was my fault. Whatever. Does 13 hit?
Not.
No. And what about an 18?
It does.
Okay, no, 18 hits. 1d6 plus 6. 8 damage again. They're consistent at least.
Alright. He takes a swift swipe across his back shoulder, or his back left shoulder. Kind of squeals in pain a little bit, and now he's getting desperate and scared.
He's already scared.
Scared of you. Now he's just generally scared.
Yes. Alright, it's my turn now?
He's been spooked.
How long does that frightened effect last, anyways?
I believe it is... Hang on. Frightened. Cause fear is... It's a concentration, and I haven't cast any other concentration spells, so it's still up. Up to a minute.
Okie dokie. Works for me.
Alright.
It's red guy's turn. Cloak, what you gonna do? Now that you
Okay.
just watched your
5,
conga line
10,
encircle this
15,
poor
20.
bastard.
He's... Alright, I'm moving right up to this corner. And... Let's see... What options do I have here? You know what? Let's stick with a classic. Let's throw a blight at him again. He has to make a DC 17 Constitution save.
Just delete.
It worked last time.
It's a fail. Roll damage.
That's 35 necrotic damage.
And let's see. That doesn't quite kill him, I don't think. Was it 35?
35.
Oh yeah, he is like some of his flesh kind of starts to boil away, and he is still standing, but now he's all wobbly and fucking like some of his blood is just pouring onto the ground with some bits of his flesh.
Oh, great. That sounds amazing.
Did it? You did this.
You doomed him.
And he's still afraid of me, so he's not allowed to move in my direction, just in case he decides to do that for some stupid reason. Actually, he can't move. He's surrounded.
Go one direction, but it isn't really going to be effective.
No, not really.
And so that's the end of your turn.
Yes.
Now it's time
Erwin's
for
up.
Erwin Slacker.
Yay, death! Wait.
Gonna scooch on up over to here and just kind of.
Welcome to the party.
Welcome to the party of doom!
Now that he's standing next to this guy who looks very, very damaged, he's just gonna dig into his pouch. He's gonna pull out a pouch of, I mean not a pouch, about a handful of like 6 coins, and he's gonna toss them up and catch them a couple of times before throwing them, and before they even come in contact with the guy, they vanish. And then all of a sudden, you see blades of light shoot into this guy's body.
Did he just use money as a weapon?
Oh,
Did.
you could totally do that. Like, my favorite tactic is shotgunning enemies with animated objects.
Oh my god. That's so badass.
You didn't know you could throw money at your problems with magic?
I did.
It's
Well,
great.
not really.
To pay the win game now.
He is an arcane merchant. He specializes in this kind of stuff.
Huh. Fancy.
So yeah, he throws the coins and they sparkle and then just in glares of light impale into this guy, and he has to make a DC 13 dex save, which he does. So he's only taking. Let's see here, let me do the damage first.
3.
So he takes 11, and that definitely kind of nails him to the wall, and he just kind of goes limp and falls dead.
He just got shotgunned by money.
Yeah. That's great.
Get shotgunned by money, fool!
He kind of just stands there proud with himself, and that'll be his turn. Vesper, what are you doing?
I did most of the damage.
Maim, burn.
Help me! I feel pain!
Alright, yeah,
Existence
kill me.
is pain, Jerry.
And I regained 5 health at the start of my turn. And I'm going to murder this fool with my first attack. Hopefully.
What the fuck was that noise?
Just a crying baby, don't worry about it.
Damn it. Does that even kill him?
I guess
First
you could
hit
call
will
that
not.
one.
Hold on, let me see. He was. How much was that? 7?
8.
Okay. So. Health. And, no, he's not dead yet. Are you going to do anything else?
Yes, I'm going to attack him again.
He's dead, Jim.
Is he dead yet?
Anything?
Fucking dead.
Nope. Is all sorts of slashed up though from your claws because you're the only one who's damaged this poor fucker.
Hey, I was the sexy distraction as a bard.
Noodles doing
Okay,
anything?
so wait.
Or is Noodles just chilling?
Hey, wait. My turn wasn't done yet. I still had one more attack.
Oh shit, really?
Oh shit. Go for it.
So he's still not dead?
Oh.
How about now?
Okay, that's a correct. Not yet. He.
Was only 5? That's not well, okay.
What?
So 13 damage.
Okay.
Oh my god, he is like bleeding and torn up and he is like wobbly, but he is still on his fucking feet.
Fuck.
Why won't you die?
No, this man does not have nano machines. You cannot say that second part. This is just a goon.
Nano machine, son.
Up.
Alright. So, Noodles doing anything?
You know what? Now that there's no friends in the area, Noodles is going to attempt to sneak by and see if there's any cracks over here to get towards, what I can only assume is the, their hideout.
Alright, do your full movement.
I can't see the rest of the map. I don't, and
I'm about to. Give me one sec.
all right. Oh crap! There's a hole. I wasn't expecting that. I thought that was just a corner with some cracks in the rock.
You're a corner of the crack in the rock.
2, 4. There's another dead dude.
Hey guys, I'm stupid.
And this one looks the same as the other one, covered in a white furry something.
I'm guessing they opened the jar. Okay. Oh, that's how you.
Drink.
That's how you do the thing.
Perception.
They drank the forbidden sauce.
Rolling perception. All right, 14.
Last one. So he has what looks like a rather large hole, or about 3 fist-sized holes. One in the side of his stomach, one in about his diaphragm area, and then one on the right side of his rib cage. And out of these holes, mushrooms.
Mushrooms?
They're kind of like growing out of the edges of the holes.
As a monk who likes food, this is a very tempting offer.
Yeah, snakes don't deal with mushrooms, especially
it.
fiendish snakes. Like, no! So that's 40.
I'll pay
Or
you
20.
money.
You can't pay a snake.
Yes, I can. I can give it food.
Alright, he's gonna
and
move
drugs.
At the end of your movement speed?
there. That's 30, so yeah. My snake can move faster than me. Isn't that sad?
Fatty.
I have short legs. He has no legs, which is even more disturbing.
Snakes can move wicked fast.
Yeah, they can.
They went to the quickie mart.
At least a lot of breeds of them can. And so that'll be the end of Noodles' turn. And we're back down to Green Boy, who is just like, not in a good way at all. Like, he is covered in scar marks from this Batman that has just been tearing into him like a snack. He is going to swing at the scary bat monster in a very desperate attempt. 21's going to hit. Second one is going to be a 20 is going to hit, so 2d6s, yeah. $10 damage total. Be the end of his turn. Now we got the very angry lick saliva covered mage boss.
It's like, where'd that
None too
damn
pleased
thing
with any of
go?
this. Yeah, he's very mad. He wants to fucking kill that thing that was fucking licking him.
And then bit him.
And let's see here.
Good thing I disappeared. Just Dimension Door in, Dimension Door out.
It's a shame I didn't prepare Dimension Door, otherwise I would have just
Such a
teleported
great
my
spell.
snake.
It's just like it's like your get out of jail free card most of the time.
Yeah.
Think fuck the guy didn't have counterspell.
Alright, so yeah, he's gonna cast Stone Skin on himself.
I bet he wanted to cast that way earlier.
He was tempted to. Let me tell you, he was tempted to. So he is going to now be resistant to non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Yeah, that would have really negated my damage a good amount.
Don't you deal magic with your melee attack anyways?
Ha! No.
Oh no, I'm thinking of Vesper.
If I was a monk, maybe. Actually, no, that wouldn't work. My bite and tongue don't count as unarmed attacks.
He's gonna kind of
They're a natural weapon.
jump up onto the table over here and get a look down the hallway to see what the fuck is going on. Now he sees this just menagerie of skeletons being led by a dark gnome,
It's the Spook Squad.
and his heavily wounded buddy being torn apart by a bat monster.
I just realized this whole thing is not Christmas themed. This is definitely Halloween themed.
I was just thinking that earlier. We brought Halloween like 11 months early.
I wasn't actually trying to make it any themed on a holiday. I just kind of came up with this on the spot.
No,
no, you didn't. All of our characters are.
Yeah.
Believe me, I'm being taught to not trust these guys with any tactical. No, I'm kidding.
So that's the end of his turn. And now we got the orange guy up here. He's gonna come down here and try to help his buddy that is seriously wounded. He is going to swing at you.
Does, yeah.
So that's one sword, and the second one misses.
It does. Wonder
And you
if,
take 8.
if Hex armor actually subtracts from each deck. Alright, 8.
As he strikes you with the sword, he's just like, "Why the hell are we having so many monster problems today?"
Oh, that means they've had monster problems maybe before us. Oh, great.
This is a long ass combat, like seriously.
Well, yeah, I accidentally made it. Well, not accidentally, purposely made it longer by doubling the amount of creatures.
Even without the monsters, it's even without your necromancer minions, it's still a long ass combat.
Mm-hmm. It probably would have been faster if we had barreled in and killed them one at a time.
Probably.
Yeah, probably. But you
I
did
mean,
the smart thing and tried to do it stealthily.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I had like a lapse and I fucking tired from work. Lapse in judgment and forgot that, oh hey, I had this ability that I could just fucking abuse.
And
At least tell me the guy
now
I was grappling is at least bloodied.
he's not. He's got some wounds on him. He's more pissed than anything though. Now Noodles, roll me a perception check real quick.
Noodles! Hang on. 16. Oh, please tell me something's not good.
You could swear you saw something move back behind the corner up to Noodles' left, and then
Over here.
Noodles gets a strange sensation through his snaky senses, feeling the ground behind him, and you turn to see the mage guy just all of a sudden, by something you can't really determine, gone. Over towards like this area.
Oh.
All you hear is,
Hey guys! There's something else in here. Oh boy. Well, shit.
If I didn't half-ass this character in like 30 minutes earlier today, I probably could have made it better.
Jesus Christ, I spent 4 hours on mine.
I could shed a character, no problem. The problem is that it usually ends up being some air somewhere.
Yeah, probably.
Like, I don't have a stat. The only stat I have a +4 in is my intelligence, and that's because of a headband.
And the
Oh.
most time I spent making this character is wondering, how the hell do I make this work?
I literally just thought with the concept, ran with it, and now this is here. And it's a glorious one.
Well,
like,
yeah,
single
that's
target
awesome.
assassination, Munch has got it sold.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping for
like,
single target.
Especially if the gnome or the Batman can actually like get him as like an object and replace him with like a piece of clothing or a piece of jewelry that the target wears, and they just put it on, and all of a sudden the item is now eating them.
Yeah, I can both use my tongue and bite them, regardless while I'm shape changed.
Yeah, I specifically took spells that benefit single person assassination over groups. However, I also...
Oh, it's called assassination. I didn't know we were just going into a cave and just murdering a bunch of people. I don't do well in group contact.
I've actually got a lot of combat spells.
You were hired to kill them all, so...
Yeah, luckily there's no innocence here.
Well, we were hired. He told us, like, oh, hey, you're supposed to go kill these guys and get my thing back. And we're like, okay, sure.
And then he was like, well, I'm coming along with you. And we're like, fucking whatever. All right, come along.
Just kind of following the conga line, throwing change at people and killing them.
Yeah, I mean, whatever.
Considering I did like 40 damage to that other the old man spellcaster, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it is. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay.
Munch, it's back to you since that mage guy has now been swept away into the darkness.
Alright,
somewhere.
since I'm so fucking baller, I'm just gonna walk on the side of the wall here and just move forward. And just on my way there, I'm just. Do you have potions in action in your game?
Yeah.
Alright, well, just gonna drink a potion. 2d4 plus 2. Or is it plus 4? I think it's.
Well, it's using an item, so I'd count it as a bonus action.
Okay, because yeah, some DMs make potions a bonus action. Others make it an action. Per raw, it's an action, but a lot of people like it as a bonus action.
I personally go somewhere in between, and I say that if you use your move action to move, you can drink it while you're moving. Otherwise, it has to be a standard action.
Like I just kind of like hold the potion complete upside down, and then I just use gravity to dump it into my mouth because I can't be part of the drink.
Just eat it. I mean, couldn't you just eat it as a mimic?
No, because I told you before, I can't digest objects.
Oh yeah. Wait. Oh yeah.
It's 2d4 plus 4, right, for a standard healing potion?
I think so.
Yes.
I'll have 5 of those, mind you. So.
It's not like I could chug. No, it's 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
8. Yay.
It's almost
Some of your
max.
wounds heal right back up.
And
a little bit more pep in your step.
A little bit.
I really can't do anything else because I didn't pick up any healing spells for some reason. I'm assassin. Why do I need healing spells?
You
I'll just
too?
use my action to drink another potion.
Did you move at least?
Yeah, I moved.
Okay.
He moved.
I didn't see that part.
And Orange Skelly.
All right, Skellies. Charge!
Urge my children.
Actually,
now
wait. No, I'm gonna change up the move order a little bit. I'm gonna have all my skeletons wait until after my turn.
All right, so they're just gonna chill out then.
Yeah, they're gonna hold their turn until after my turn.
They're preparing.
Okay.
Not preparing. No, that they're just changing their initiative order.
You can't actually do that in game.
Yes, you can.
Not raw. But
Or
like up to you.
I'll allow it.
All right. It's a shame that there's a wolf, or not wolf, Batman in my way. I'm gonna move up to here.
It's Batman's copyrighted.
You're right. Sorry. I'm gonna cast Lightning Bolt.
Man, that's copyright too.
Now can I hit all 3 of them with one Lightning Bolt without hitting Man Bat?
No, you'll have to hit him.
Well, from here, I think I can shoot
Yeah,
past
sure. Hold on
him.
a second. I'll measure it. 5 feet, right? Unless you want to blast in the wall, you're not going to avoid it.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, is 5 feet
It's a
doesn't
5-foot
cover
radius.
5.
Not 5 foot radius. It's a 5 foot line. So
Yeah,
it's like
5 foot
a block in front
wide.
of you,
It's
and
5.
It goes wide.
Yeah, it's 5 feet wide. But I'm
Yeah,
saying
from where
is
you are, you can't angle it.
no, it doesn't.
You can hit if
Guy-
you want, like you can hit the green guy by himself without
Line-
hitting your bat guy, but if you try to hit the
Line
orange
attacks
at the same
start
time,
at the corner of my square, not at the not in the center.
Well, even so, you'd still hit him.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, you would.
It doesn't cover his entire square, so no, it doesn't.
That doesn't matter.
Well, otherwise, lightning bolt becomes OP because it basically hits 3 squares wide on a diagonal.
You're telling me lightning bolt's OP when fireball exists? The spell's intentionally overpowered. You're fine. It's not gonna break the game.
All right. Well, then gonna change it up a little bit and do something else. And we're gonna cast Cloud Kill.
This is why you have fireball, so you just throw it behind people.
Well, yes, but in closed quarters, it's not exactly a good idea.
What kind of wizard doesn't have fireball?
One that prefers precision?
Yeah,
Assassin.
because... Come on. You tell me Fireball isn't precise?
Yes, I'm exactly telling you that. It has collateral damage, whereas Lightning Bolt
So does
not.
Lightning Bolt.
Not as much. Doesn't set things on
Yeah,
fire.
not as much. I kind of consider lightning bolt to be like if you like point your finger out, like a literal lightning bolt comes out of your finger and just kind of pierces straight ahead of you.
Yeah, that 5 foot wide line is more or less just to say that it covers an entire, like you can't dodge it in by moving around your own square. It's basically a line.
Yeah, it's a 5-foot line.
That's why I'm willing to say you can hit the green guy by himself if you use the lightning bolt.
It's not a 1-foot line. It's a 5-foot wide line. I'm trying to see your argument here, and I can't.
I actually don't even think it's listed as a 5 foot wide line.
It says it in the spell. It's a 5-foot wide line.
$100 feet long, 5 feet wide blast. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Whatever. All right.
Like, I'm not trying to be an asshole in this scenario. I'm just telling you what I'm reading, and I know I'm being a dick about how I'm conveying that idea.
Yeah, alright. Cloud Kill. 20-foot radius sphere of poisonous yellow-green fog centered on a point I choose within range. It's covering all 3 of them.
So you're basically putting it on the table, the center of the table?
Yeah, right there.
Alright, can you put up a circle there?
Can I? I don't know. How do I draw a circle? Hold Alt for circle. Alright.
How big is the circle?
Oh, crap. That's not what I wanted. Oh, shit. How do I...
I'm just seeing red up here. Like, oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Damn it.
It's 20-foot
Hang
radius, right?
Hang on. I didn't realize that it was a corner to corner. There we go. Right there. Alright.
20 foot?
Yep, 20 foot. Oh, wait. That's 10 foot. Jesus. You're right. Oh, god damn it. Delete.
Like up here?
Sure. Wherever so that it hits all 3 of them without hitting any of us.
Yeah, that works right there.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, like so.
Is it a deck save or what am I?
Hold on, I'm reading it. Here, let me just pop it in there. Submit.
Yeah, just
So it is whenever a creature enters the spell's area for the first time, which is now. Oh wait, on a turn. They're gonna make a Constitution saving throw when they start their turns.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, and what's the DCM?
17.
Okay.
So we're gonna wait until their turn start, I guess.
Pass the damage on a successful roll?
I believe so. Yes, half as much on the successful.
Since that's in the air, everyone's the freaking mage guy. He notices what this is, and he is kind of worried about it now.
They can't hold their breath either.
Yeah, I know. Holding your breath would do you any good, anyways. I figured it to be like a poisonous cloud that just kind of eats away at you.
You know,
Yes.
fat bastard from Austin Powers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's him. The spell.
Ah, that one could gag a maggot. And okay, orange skelly.
All right. I kind of blocked off my skellies by accident.
It's a good thing skeletons are immune to poison.
Oh yeah, but I can't run past the enemies.
Oof.
So you know what? Is there a... I'm assuming one of us can see if there's a passage over here. Is there?
There is not. It's both of those are completely blocked off by rock slides.
Okay.
Like a tiny creature could maybe work his way through, like the way Noodles did, but you guys
right.
are big.
Okay, just move the skeletons out of the way. Move them over in that corner there.
Chill out.
You can dispel this cloud at will.
It is concentration, so yes, I can dispel it at will.
Okay, good.
I'd prefer it if you let it do something first, though.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if we get rid of these people, I kind of want to move past it and not have to deal with a...
Well, the benefit about Cloud Kill is that it moves 10 feet every round.
Oh, it moves?
Yeah, it moves away from me 10 feet every round.
All right,
At the start of my turns.
Mr. Matherly is up, and he's just gonna kind of saunter on over up behind you, and he's gonna pull out some more coinage, and he's gonna toss it at this green guy who's not doing so hot, and he's got to make a dex save. I mean, either way, I'm pretty sure he's gonna die no matter what he does. Yeah, okay, so yeah, he's just gonna die because the amount of damage this does.
Ah, that would have been so good earlier if I got the dominate person off.
Yes, it would have. I would have had a fun time with that.
Yeah, I just made the guy spend all his spell slots on stupid shit.
And this time he's gonna pull out 10 coins. Is affected. 19. So yeah, he's gonna basically shred this guy like a fucking machine gun with these coins. He is dead as a doornail. And next up is Vesper.
And I'm attacking. Oh, man,
You could
that's
stand on the
25.
squares of dead corpses. I'm willing to let that go.
Yeah, I said
I
that.
can still, I can still attack him diagonally, right?
Fuck, I'm a rules
You
lawyer.
can.
God
I'm
damn
just
it.
saying. I'm just saying. Like now, that guy is. You don't have to worry about that guy being in the way, even though he's
Alright.
laying there.
Hit.
All right, that does not hit.
Or does it?
It does not. That'll hit. 9. And you doing a third one again?
Yeah.
One will miss, so he only takes 9.
Yeah. 21.
That guy is.
Oh wait, shit.
Oh, good one
The
died.
third one didn't hit.
9 damage, right?
Damn. Yeah, only one of them hit. God damn it. Thought the third one hit.
All right. Oh, next up.
I'm like level 1 damage here, but at the same time I have a fucking absurd amount of health. Pretty huge.
And Noodles. Is Noodles doing anything?
Yeah, I'm a little concerned by the creature that seems to be able to just swoop in and gobble up a medium-sized creature, just like nothing. So he's gonna attempt to follow where he thought that creature went to for over here.
Right. Do a little bit of a repeat. All right, and you, for the most part, this area is collapsed in, but you can see a decent person-sized hole right up at the top of the rubble that you should be able to squeeze through, no problem.
All right.
Are you gonna? Was that all your move?
That was 30 feet. Unless he
Okay,
can do a
so-
dash action.
And he's not attacking or doing anything. I'm fine with it.
Let's do it. Another 5 feet there. That's over rubble. 10 feet. Oh, God. Is that the guy that got swooped in?
Yes, it is.
Oh, boy. Hey, look, a circle. Quickly delete that. Okay. Does he look like all the other ones that had the fungus growing out of them?
No, but he does have a really serious like impalement wound on his chest.
Is it snake-sized?
I mean, it's a little bigger. You
Nah,
gonna hide in the body?
That's okay.
Are you gonna tauntaun this motherfucker?
Just the snake equivalent of teabagging? Yeah, no thanks. Alright. I move over there. What do I see? Oh, okay. God, this place is huge. All right. What was that? Hold on. 10, 15, 20. Let's go here. That's where my movement's gonna end.
Another barrel, and are you looking through his eyes and senses right now?
Yep. Well, no, actually, technically I'm not allowed to because it basically blinds me for a full round.
Full round? Oh, okay.
So he's relaying what he sees, but it's more in his words than in than anything else, or in his senses or whatever.
He says that the barrel is reeks of oil.
What what kind of oil? Cooking oil, lamp oil?
Kind of lamp oil.
Oh. Hey guys, I think I figured out what they were doing. I think there's something in here that they were trying to kill by blowing up the goddamn cave. With all these barrels around, they yeah. There's something big in here, clearly. Alright, well, that's all of Noodle's movement, so whoever's next. Dead guy.
Alright, so Archmage, and now he's got to make that Constitution throw, right? What was the DC?
It was up here. 17.
Plus his fucking modifier, so yeah. So he doesn't take full damage, takes half.
Okay, give me a second. Let me roll that. Alright, 9 damage. Wow, that was a pretty shitty roll.
Alright. So yeah, he kind of coughs and wheezes he has no choice to breathe for this. So he's gonna select the damn fucker. Move over. Let's see, where is that list? Right, kitty. Okay, actually he can't do that, so we're gonna not get our hopes up. So he's gonna cast a magic missile at a 4th level.
Alright, who's he targeting?
He is targeting Batboy.
Jeez, alright.
Too small for him to even really notice you're there.
Alright, fair enough.
He sees his buddy, he says one of his workers, another one of his dead workers, and a big Batman that was just that he believes was responsible for killing them. So he is going to. How many magic missiles?
What level are you casting it at? You cut out there for a second there. What was that?
4th.
4th? That's 5 missiles. Wait. Never mind. 6 missiles.
6, right?
Yep. So 6d4 plus 6.
Oh wait, shit. Roll to hit, isn't it?
No, there's no roll to hit. It always hits.
Okay. So yeah. 24 then.
Vesper.
No. This is unenthusiastic. No.
Oh, actually, no. That was just me calling him to make sure that he's here.
And so now Orange Boy.
Honestly, I'm as my character, I'm not worried because if he dies, I get a new skeleton or zombie
you get a new badass zombie / skeleton to add to your collection.
I get a bat zombie. That'll be fun.
And Orange Boy is going to.
Oh, he has to make the saving throw. 17.
Yeah, that's right. 17. And he fails that miserably.
27 damage.
Ooh. How much health does this fucker have left? 27?
Yep.
Alright, so yeah. What did you do?
Sorry?
Like what was it the attack that you did or whatever?
It's a poisonous right? It's a cloud of poisonous fog.
Okay, yeah, so 27, he is coughing and wheezing and his skin is now rashing up from this nasty vile shit in the air. And that doesn't give him like disadvantage on any like attack rolls or anything, right?
No, it doesn't.
So yeah, he's just gonna swing at Bat Boy. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Actually, it says its area is heavily obscured. I assume that'll only affect ranged attacks though.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll roll a disadvantage for him. So the first hit will hit. I'll just count that. Second hit is. Oh, he better hope he rolls higher than that. Oh, yep, nope. Second hit and first hit both miss.
Yeah, so I looked it up. Heavily obscured area blocks vision entirely. A creature effectively suffers from the blinded condition when trying to see something in that area.
Yeah, so yeah, he missed horribly.
All right.
And he is spent his turn. Munch. Okay.
Everyone's gone silent. I figured out what's happening and no one's responding.
Oh.
Yeah.
Vesper, did you hear that damage that you took?
Took damage. What?
Where was it?
24
damage.
24 from magic missile, and you.
Okay, I have a lot more.
Artfully dodged the dude who's still in the cloud, swinging aimlessly at you.
Mm.
So 2 more potions down. You got 12 HP. And is your mic not working?
Wow, way to rub it in our face.
Mr. fucking Popular here has his little party.
Oh yeah. That's alright. I'm having a party of 1 with all of these skeletons.
What are you doing?
Oh, nothing. Just having a party of 1 with all these skeletons and the snake.
Because people are overrated.
Oh yeah, just have a bunch of stuffed animals that you get to talk to. That's way better. All right. So it's the start of my turn. So the cloud moves 10 feet away from me. I don't know who can move that.
10 feet, like in the as far like opposite direction of you. I'm
Yeah,
assuming?
directly away from me, so at the diagonal. Perfect. So I can see both of them, right?
Yeah, you can, yeah.
Yeah, that's good. It's very good. Let's see. What am I gonna throw at this asshole? All my 5th level spells don't actually do as much damage as Blight does. So, you know what? I have one more 4th level spell slot. Let's throw Blight at this asshole. So, big bad mage dude is making a DC 17 Constitution save.
Oh, let me make sure he doesn't have any bonuses. Quick here. In 17.
Yep.
Oh. 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 Yeah, he takes full.
All right, that's 37 necrotic damage.
37.
37.
All right, so now you just see some of his flesh starting to boil off, and he kind of just lets out a bellow of agony. And are you gonna leave your skellies where they are?
Nope, they've got an avenue to charge through. They're gonna do so. So
Through the wall?
no. Past me and over that dead body.
Oh, okay. So
I want one right there. That's for sure.
5, 10. Next on the list. 2, 5. There.
All right. Are any of those getting an attack action this turn?
Yeah, I'm moving them first. Give me a sec.
Oh, okay. Well,
Only 2 of them are gonna actually be able to make it up and hit them, and I'm just gonna have you roll them at the same time.
Okay.
They don't got enough room, so they're gonna have to chill out back here.
All right.
So yeah, go ahead and roll your attacks.
Well, as soon as that guy dies, then the other 2 could potentially move up beside that mage if they die. So anyways, first one, that's a nat 20. All right, that's a critical hit.
Oh yeah. Yes, it is.
So it's gonna be 2d6 plus 6. /r 2d6 plus 6. 14 damage to orange dude.
Okay. Let me see if he's still alive. Yes, he is.
Good job, Bob. All right. Other one's also gonna go for orange dude.
All right, swing it.
Does 12 hit?
Not.
Okay.
He kind of just stumbles out of the way from the first hit, so that the second Skelly's attack just misses.
God damn it, Steve. All right.
Fucking up the synergy, Steve.
Yeah. Okay. That's all the skeletons then. And once again, the way is blocked by a wall of bone.
And Matherly can't really get a clear line of sight on these.
Yeah, if anybody has a better tactic for us to use, let me know. I can hold the skeletons back or whatever.
Yeah. So he's going to actually pull out a greater healing potion, and he's basically going to just splash it on Vesper, because he's seen that you've taken some decent amount of damage. So the greater is how many dice?
Greater?
4d4 plus 4.
Yeah, greater is 44 plus 4.
Alright, you recover 14 health, Vespa.
Okay.
It'll be his turn. You're up, Vesper.
That's more. Just gonna try and land a killing blow on this guy.
That one will miss.
Hit.
That will hit. And, before you even swing your next one, you did 9, right?
Yeah.
He's dead.
Okay, thank God.
You just swipe
All
across
right.
his face, and he just kind of like slumps over and dead.
I'm gonna go in the melee range of this guy now. So that means I still have one more turn. This is for melee attack. This is my shit.
Sorry, I had to tell kids not to do drugs.
Good call. It saves more for us.
Right?
Us responsible adults.
Fucking Christ, man. I just want to play.
You do choose.
You're gonna attack the mage for your final act?
Yeah, but I'm not going to actually attack. I'm going to use a jinx, and he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
These goddamn cool kids with their drugs. Leave us alone so we can play D&D.
What are you using, and what's the DC I'm going for?
That's a good. I didn't specify. God damn it.
Should be your character's natural DC.
Commit
Oh, yeah.
murder.
Oh, and there's that thing.
You can touch a creature within your reach and magically imbue it with a small amount of curse.
The spell save DC is 15.
And what
You know, that's only
The
against
chosen
the
ability.
ability, not
What?
like. Let's see. That's only against ability checks. So like, if you pick strength, that only like get rid of their athletics.
Okay, wait. There's a second part. Don't when I level up.
Thundering Jinx. Beginning of creature.
So now I'd recommend
okay.
choosing intelligence.
I mean,
Oh no,
choosing
that
intelligence wouldn't
replaces
do
it
anything.
makes it disadvantage on the next attack roll.
Like, what is he gonna do?
Wait, do spells even count as attack rolls?
Yes,
No.
if some of them do.
Well, yeah, some of them
Okay.
do. Like if it's firebolt, yeah.
Yeah, so if you pick intelligence, assuming he's a wizard, then it will affect his next spell attack roll.
It's basically the hex feature as a spell. Sorry, it's the hex feature as a class It's the hex spell as a class feature. All it does is get disadvantage on ability checks. It doesn't affect saving throws. It doesn't affect attack rolls. It doesn't affect.
It does with the blundering jinx that he just showed us.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
Look at
that's an attack roll. 1.
Yeah, well,
Basically vicious mockery.
that's it. That's his choice.
Right, yeah.
Selecting intelligence?
Oh, I was selecting disadvantage on next attack roll. Wait.
That's an added
It wouldn't
effect to your
tell-
jinx.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm guessing
But if you
intelligence.
pick intelligence, it affects a spell he casts with intelligence.
Yeah, okay, so he's gonna do a wisdom saving throw.
So
And what
so
was the DC?
15.
15.
correction, it's a slightly shittier hex.
Oh,
Yeah.
by one he fails.
Ooh, nice. Alright, so his disadvantage on intelligence checks and the next attack roll.
It's gonna be real funny when he casts lightning bolt in your face.
Yeah, we're all lined up right now.
You guys aren't. I mean, I'm not. You guys are.
You're close though. You're gonna see this happen.
Close, but not there. There's a difference.
You're gonna see us all get shocked.
Hey, it's a good thing y'all got potions on you.
Who needs potions? When I get When I get healed by the blood of my enemies.
Doesn't work if the enemy's dead.
Actually,
no,
that's
fuck.
the
Doesn't
only
work
time it
if you're
works.
dead.
That's the only
Doesn't
time it
work if-
works. Is when they're
Doesn't
dead.
work if you're a blunder of my words.
You
Yay.
you literally picked the only time it does work.
The thinking. That's a thinking man's game.
It's Noodles' turn.
Yes, it is.
Okay,
Yes,
what does Noodles
It's
see?
seppuku.
There's a little.
It's seppuku.
No. First of all, it's Sudoku and no.
My problem with you is I can't tell if you're shitting me or not.
you haven't heard that before when people
Oh
say
no, I've heard the joke before. I just don't know if you're shitting with me because you could
You
totally be
sounded
real.
dead serious.
no, I've played Sudoku. It's actually quite pleasant.
It's a puzzle, therefore it makes me think, and I hate it.
Whatever. Okay. My snaky friend is gonna be moving northwest, so I don't know what's in that black area over there.
Reveal it for you, yeah.
There's
You come
racism over
around.
there.
Well, shit. Okay. Back we go.
Well, you only spent one turn, so.
Yeah,
I mean,
5,
five-
10,
5 feet.
15, 20. That's 25 right there. There's a disturbingly large monster somewhere in here.
Hey, how dare you assume his type?
Okay, for a second there I thought you were going to get mad at me for saying that he's disturbing or large. All right.
Oh, I'm both of those.
That's 30. All right. Let's first of all, what enemy is here or what dead thing is here?
It just seems to be another one of the guys covered in the white fuzzy mold and some holes with mushrooms growing out of the edges of them.
So you're telling us we
Super.
should make joints from them.
All right. Let's keep going. 5, 10, 15.
And another one.
Oh boy. I'm going to go around him. 20, 25. Actually, let's see what I see from there. 30. All right. Please, nothing that eats snakes in this area. Pretty please. That would be bad.
Fortunately for you, it is a snake. Unfortunately for you, it's a cannibal.
Ah! Actually, wait. Is it cannibalism if they're different species?
The species are part of the same kind of.
It's more
Like
just
genome?
carnivorous nature.
Yeah, I
Like-
don't know.
It's like saying that. Fuck. What's a terrible example that I can use? It's like saying a white guy eating a black guy is not cannibalism.
We're not. Yeah, but we're not different species.
Oh, we're still humans. We're just different variants
Yes,
of human.
cannibalism does refer to like the consumption of humans by humans.
Yeah, more or less.
It's just a go-to term when something of the same kind eats the same thing.
Yep.
Pretty much.
In D&D terms, it's generally applied to anything sentient.
Oh yeah. Well, good news is we're dominating the entirety of the initiative order. So, but next up is our mage, or is the mage enemy?
Fine, guys, I took all the hits.
Yeah, we're about to take all the hits. Here comes the lightning bolt.
Oh, he's seen this situation turn very, very south, and he's kind of now he's
Hey,
just
he's still in
carrying
the
a
fog
scowl.
cloud.
I'm gonna say he's out of it since it moved 10 feet.
Motherfucker, how dare you?
Yeah, he's out of it. I agree.
And he's going to kind of just glare at you, and he's just gonna smirk. It's like, if you want to deal with it, it's your problem now. And he kind of just claps his hands together and says a quick chant.
Quick,
And-
anyone have anyone have counter spell?
You're a wizard. You should have that regardless.
I don't. Why would I? I'm not meant to be fighting other wizards.
Oh! What happens if my target's a wizard?
Fuck
Oh
you.
no!
Fuck you! Alright, fuck it,
So-
whatever happens.
So he's just gonna say a quick, mumble a quick chant and clap his hands and cast time stop.
Oh!
You know, I'm calling bullshit on that. Just like,
Oh, hang
come
on.
on, man.
Look up the Archmage stat block.
Yeah, I'm still calling bullshit on you. That's all.
Times. No, wait, hang on.
I mean, I guess if he out while in the middle of it, sure, but there's a good chance
That's
he
a
doesn't
ninth.
make it out.
Yeah, actually, no. Archmages have 9th level spells.
Yeah, I know. I'm still saying fuck you.
This
You put
is
up
kind
against you put 3 level 10s against a fucking archmage.
You'll be fine. You've been dominating this encounter.
I nearly
Yeah, yeah,
died.
that's fair. Archmages are CR 12, so
I
that
nearly
is fair.
died. The CR does not correlate to level.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
That's the whole point.
No, it doesn't. 10 does not equal CR 10.
We're gonna be here for another 15 minutes arguing.
It says it in the book.
You know what?
So you guys just feel a weird sensation as like you feel like reality itself distort, and he kind of just vanishes.
Oh. Oh. Well,
It's over.
you know what? Has reality restored itself?
So everything's back to normal. It's just like for a weird second you got this strange sensation as reality kind of felt different, and then it's back to normal, and he was gone.
Are we out of initiative order?
You are.
I'm casting locate creature. I'm gonna locate this bastard.
Doesn't work if you don't know what it is.
I can just describe him. I'm familiar with him at this point. I've seen him before.
Are you
Oh,
talking
the
about
Archmage,
Archmage
okay.
or the monster?
The Archmage.
You said creature and it got confusing.
Okay.
It's a creature. As
Yeah,
long.
but
All right. I'm casting it as a 5th level spell. That's my last 5th level spell slot. The spell can locate a specific creature. Actually, you know what? Boom. There. You sense the direction to the creature's location as long as that creature is within 1,000 feet of me. If it's moving, I know the direction it's moving. And yeah, I match all of these all of the criteria here. Unless he's polymorphed
see that
or
stream outside the cave. It was very pretty.
yeah, fuck you. All right, where is this bastard? I'm hunting this.
You just sense that this motherfucker literally just booked it out of the cave through a alternate entrance somewhere back here.
I actually am not zoomed out
Could I
enough to
make
see
use
that.
of this?
Okay, hold on. Where was that?
Up towards the room, the wall, and the door.
Okay. And I'm going after that bastard. Anyone following me?
Again, can I make use of that ability I just posted?
Sent memory.
Do you Much just gonna walk up. Do you by chance have a idea as to how far away he is?
I don't. All I know is the direction he's traveling and the direction he is in relation to me.
Well, if our employer cares for us to chase him down, then I suppose we can.
Again, can I
Berwin
please
kind
make
of
a,
just strokes his chin. I'm sorry.
make a use
ahead.
of that ability I just posted in chat?
Excuse me, Mr. Mathery, is your ore by chance?
Hold on. Let him use his ability. Your intention is allowed to create a mental catalog.
Oh, he can track it.
Okay, so basically, yeah, you now have a sentence. Yeah, it corroborates with what Cloak said. It leads straight into that back room over there. Is Cloudkill still here, or is it gone?
It's
probably.
Actually no. I cast
concentration.
I cast another concentration spell, so it's gone. Only one concentration spell at a time.
All right, so that's gone. And yeah, so yeah, you go up to the door.
I'm just gonna ask before we go. Like, first, does he want us to chase that Archmage? And two, does his orb where does his orb point towards for that substance that you want so badly?
The Coward can run. He's less important than the object. He pulls out the scrying orb, kind of looks at it, and it's still pulsating. Kind of waves it around. It's in the opposite direction from the room.
I open the door.
All right, go on in. Let me clear this up for you.
I was expecting some sort of trap. I'm not. I'm gonna be honest here.
No
That
trouble.
was just a bunker.
Okay.
Oh yeah, as you enter, you can tell this is basically where all these guys have been shacking up. It is illuminated with some torches on the wall, or I'm sorry, candles on the wall. And off on the opposite side, you can see I couldn't actually fucking get a proper looking chest, so just imagine there's one in the left corner next to that bucket.
Okay, great. Which direction is he in?
You sense that he's over in the opposite corner from said chest.
Over
on
here.
the right side.
Over here?
Yes, that's the direction he went.
Is there a passageway?
Not that you can see.
I move that bed.
Alright, you're tiny. Roll an athletics check.
Yeah, I figured. I'm stronger than I look, though. Athletics?
Yes.
Hey, Cloak, I don't mean to be a Debbie Downer in this situation, but just saying, we're part of an Assassin's Guild, and our hired boss just told us not to forget about him or after the package.
I mean, I was hired to kill this guy. I'm gonna go kill this guy.
Yeah,
he's not. Erwin's not stopping him. He doesn't care. He's just pointed out that the object is not in there. It's like if you can catch him.
Boss told us not to
All
catch
right.
him.
As you move this bed out of the way, all you see is a normal floor, but you can still feel some sort of weird breeze coming off of the cracks in the wall.
Okay. Shit, I'm out of 5th level spells, otherwise I use pass wall. Feel free to do whatever you want to while I'm dealing with this bullshit.
Travel this way.
Well, sir, let's go find out what you want. Contract is technically to kill the thieves, so depends whether or not you consider that man a thief.
I consider him somebody who I need to kill.
He's fixated right now.
All of my skeletons are following me, by the way.
That's cool. Go do your own thing.
Actually, I ordered my skeletons to beat down the wall.
You beat down the wall?
Yes. If I feel air moving through the cracks, this means it can't be that thick.
As far as you can tell, it's a stone door. Like you can tell, like this thing's got a passage through it,
Oh,
but you don't know how to open it.
God damn it! I wish I hadn't used my. Oh wait, I have a. Oh no, that's after a short rest.
Well, while you ponder that,
Yeah.
let's go over to the others.
I'm gonna ponder this.
All right. Do we really have to move our tokens down, or can we just, you know?
You can freely move your tokens. I'm gonna slide these skillies up into the room here.
Yeah, we're more or less just kind of following Mr. Matherly, trying to figure out where the.
So yeah, basically he follows the same path that the little noodles took. Kind of following his way over here. And y'all are gonna just keep passing all these fucked up bodies. And you come up to where Noodles has been waiting.
Could I make an investigation roll or nature or something on these bodies?
What would be a good one for that? Roll a nature.
Medicine? Oh, okay, nature. Okay.
Or actually, no, medicine. That is the best one. Go ahead and roll medicine.
All right. I just want to ask nature instead because I have a higher modifier for it.
Okay, that's fine. I'll let it slide. Go ahead.
Doesn't matter. It's 11.
You can't really tell what the fuck happened to them. You can just tell that now these corpses are very moldy.
Mold's been used in cooking before, but this is magic mold. That doesn't sound right. At least I think it is.
Erwin's just gonna kind of saunter on up a little bit in front of the snake and swipe the orb around, trying to figure out the. Now we're getting into the darker areas and the. Excuse me.
Hey, so I'm just gonna say fuck it real quick. Detect magic. Just burn a spell slot. Is the mushrooms magical?
Yes, they are furiously glowing magic.
Oh,
Alright, so
those
I'm going to get a little bit more specific.
those mushrooms are quite magical, very potent. Ow, it hurts. It hurts very much to look at.
And you're the one that just moved, right, Munch?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah. Hey, which one do you use detect magic here, real quick?
That's Munch.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, as you come back over to here, you can sense, like everyone, you can tell that there's starting to be a lot of mold on the walls, like the same fuzzy layer of mold on all the walls, and it's starting to smell a little dank in here.
Ew, is there some
And Munch, you can see all of this glowing to you.
that same mold's covering the entire walls here. Jesus. Or sorry, not Jesus.
See, it's not as
Nemesis
easy
or
as it
something.
looks.
So you
This is-
caught up.
it-
Are you just having your skellies try to figure out how to get the door
Yeah,
open?
and I've ordered my skellies to beat down that door, and in the meantime, I'm gonna come and make sure that you guys don't get your asses killed.
Oh, they're just piled up against the door, beating it with all of their weak little might.
Their strength score is 10, by the way. So
I mean, you never
Well-
asked me to try. Munch is the strongest one here.
yeah, if you want to go for it. I figured that we were
Wait, what's your strength?
dealing with
19.
Body, bitch.
Okay, well, I have a plus 11 than athletics, bitch. I can yeet open a door, no problem.
I mean, I'm just saying I want that guy dead, but if our client gets killed, that's not exactly good for us.
We'll work it out with the guild.
Technically, you've already been paid.
I
Yeah.
know this, so if I'm gonna ever play a Cursed again, multi-class.
I still know where this guy is, so as long as we finish this up in the next hour, should be good. I
Or
can
you
still
don't get
go
your
and
face smacked.
still go and find him.
All right, so now Erwin is going to kind of stop, and he's staring at this orb as it's kind of like going nuts. He's like, "We are very, very close."
Do the others
I
see
do
the
not
mold,
like-
or is it
But you can't see it glowing like Munch can.
like is it all over the wall?
Yes, now it's basically lining the walls of everything in this area. All right, and so slow it down here. Reveal area for me now. Fuck. All right. Sorry. I use the right tool.
I think this character might be so bad that if our party fought him, that they would win. If our,
I mean,
like,
it's a party versus one creature.
yeah.
Action economy.
Creature that you're aware of.
He's referring to
let's
us
go up
fighting his
here.
character. As far as I'm aware, Myconoids.
I mean, he's got
Alpine
three.
Runic-
He's got like up to 3 attacks, some spells, and quite a bit of health.
At level 10, a fighter can have quite a bit of health, spells, and attacks.
And now you all feel really, really uneasy. You're not entirely sure why.
Oh, that's a
Roll
first for
perception
me.
check.
I
Oh.
have a +2.
Oh, only a +2. Oh wait, I only have a
Is
+1.
this smell? Is this smell based or something, or sight?
Well, that's a shame.
I'm gonna count it as all senses for this.
Both me and Noodles didn't roll very well.
I didn't invest in wisdom. I invested in charisma, dex, and other things.
Are those both nat
You
ones?
fucking kidding me?
How the
Holy
hell?
shit!
Double fucking fail.
You had some blood stuck up your nose.
Yeah, he's just completely oblivious. Just
All right, Ben snorting
And,
scabs.
I imagine my detecting
You
magic
better-
right now. It's just a fog cloud of magic in my face.
and you guys better hope that.
Nobody's allowed to roll
There we
high.
go. Never mind. No, don't. So yeah, count the first one. I haven't changed his settings yet. But yeah. So none of you notice anything. This is gonna be bad. Okay. Who is where?
I didn't invest in perception.
All right. Oak, roll me a dex save.
Oh, sure. All I heard was oak. Got confused.
Sorry.
Is this in relation to a magical, Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, it's
Doesn't
not.
work against
Never mind.
dexterity.
Never mind. 23. I was gonna
You
say-
get, this super terrifying chill down your spine, and it feels like you're about to be stabbed in the back, and you dodge right out of the way just in time for this thing to fall from the ceiling right on top of
A
that dead
skeleton.
corpse. No, just these are enemies. I don't have actual tokens for these guys.
Oh.
That's why I just use these for sillies. But yes, you see this thing drop down on the ground behind you, and it lashes at you with a tendril, and you barely dodge back away from it. This thing is massive compared to most mushroom creatures you've ever heard of in your existence, and it doesn't look anything like any myconid you've ever seen. This thing is on all fours. It has 4 mandible jaws that open in all 4 different directions. And it's almost postured like a gorilla with large upper legs and massive claws and a series of incountable tendrils whipping off of its back.
Is this the
Oh,
part we
initiative.
roll on initiative?
Yes.
Are we
Including the
rolling
current
initiative?
Everybody roll initiative.
Including
Gotcha.
the current one.
Oh, well, Noodles is higher than me again.
The new one.
Oh, actually, that would be 2 lower because... Oops.
Initiative's 18, so you can... What's that for you?
It actually would be 16. They're on the same initiative.
Oh, okay.
I forgot, I rolled with the wrong initiative modifier.
Alright, so... That's a skeleton one, I can't use that.
Skidda-ba-ba-ba-da-da.
Alright.
You can clear the skeletons out of the initiative order, because I'm not going to be calling them to help.
Okay, that makes this easier.
They got a job to do.
A little bit earlier than last time. All right. So first up is going to be good old Erwin, and he doesn't quite see this thing, but he hears some commotion in the background and a really disturbing series of noises that start echoing out through the cave, and they're starting to get louder and louder. So he's gonna move back and see what the fuck is going on. And see that thing. Gonna kind of jump in his place for a second before very quickly pulling out a fucking fistful of like 12 coins and throwing them at him.
Okay.
Alright, so that's gonna deal 20 if he fails. Yep, and it fails the dex save and just gets freaking impaled with these things. And lets out like a slight screech before freaking snapping its tentacles at you. Not like actually hitting you, but like whipping the ground at your feet, Cloak. And now it's your turn.
Okay. Well, nothing like a good old lightning bolt. Yeah. Boop. He's gotta make a DC 17 dex save.
What was the dex save?
17.
It fucking matches.
Well, then it makes it. It only takes 14 damage. And since I can't really move...
It was 14 damage, you said?
Yeah. Looks like I'm staying here. I'm like, guys, little help.
No.
Alright, well. It's gonna be a shame in about a minute.
What, the necromancer died? It's just his final wish.
No,
As
it's
the
not.
lightning bolt.
That's the opposite of my wish.
Yeah, you gotta die
As
to
the
become
light-
a lit.
What was that?
Sorry, okay, yeah, so as the lightning hits it, it kind of like recoils and twitches real quick, its tendrils flapping around violently. Then it kind of just looks at you. It looks like it's not doing too well, but you can't really tell because you've never seen anything like this, and it's just now growling at you viciously. Are you going to move?
Not without an attack of
stay put.
opportunity. I'm staying right here.
Disengage action.
I already,
Oh,
I already cast a spell.
Hey, you already hit with the lightning bolt.
Yeah.
And so now it's this monstrosity's turn.
Oh boy. I thought it was Noodles' turn. I'm being stupid. Noodles isn't doing anything.
It's going to let out a really raptor-esque howl throughout the cave. It's going to echo for a second before it lifts up its tendrils from its back. Like all of them start standing on end, and it just violently starts like shaking them, and you just see a big cloud of spores burst out around you and fill the area around him in a... 60-foot radius. So all of you, roll me a dex save. Wait, no, not a dex save. It was a con save.
Con save. Okay, roll.
All right.
17.
6.
All right, so Munch, you're not so affected by it. You managed to endure whatever the hell this spore cloud is doing to you. But Cloak and Vesper, you are not doing so good. And actually, I gotta roll for Matherly real quick before I forget.
Wait, what was that radius?
60
Big
feet.
enough.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm rolling one for Noodles as well. Con. 13.
And so he gets an 8, 13, and wow, you match it with Noodles, but
All right, so he
you
saves.
but Cloak and Vesper, you guys immediately get this foul whiff of spores down your throat and in your nose and in your eyes, and it feels horrible going down. Like now your lungs are starting to burn.
Super.
And with that, it's going to run back over this way.
Fuck, you can run.
Oh boy.
35. So it's gonna squirm its way into the rocks over here.
Can I not see it from over here?
And all right. Next up, Unch.
Can I not see anything this direction?
Hope it's fairly dark in there, so you're gonna need some
I
light
have
source.
60 feet. I have 60 feet dark vision.
Measure out 60 feet for me, quick. With the
Like
little
off the
ruler
map.
thingy. Okay, good. So you take your attention over there, and you come to the very unsettling discovery of hell. Click, you stupid thing.
Oh.
More of those things sitting there, and they are
Oh.
already on the approach.
Ah, there's 2 of them. Get back, you knaves! And
And?
I'm gonna bonus action cast hex on that one. Oh, okay.
Hold on a sec. One more comes out of the shadows from over here.
No,
Step
Noodles.
Actually, this guy came out right here. I want to fuck him up because he's closer. So I'm gonna bonus action cast hex on this guy.
Okay.
So that's just gonna give me an extra d6 on my attacks if I hit.
We're surrounded.
And it's probably not gonna matter much, but hey, let's just make his bad ability strength. And then just gonna go at him with a longsword. Does 23 hit? I imagine it does.
It does.
And I'm also gonna burn a bardic inspiration die to roll an additional 5d6.
All right, and
That's a
So-
terrible roll. So a grand total of 26 damage.
so what all is coming from the longsword? The 8.
10's coming from the well, actually, 8's coming from the longsword. 2 is coming from hex, and 16's coming from my other feature.
All right. So it only takes 4 damage from the slashing, as it kind of tanks the hit, and it just kind of snarls and thrashes its freaking tendrils.
Nasty fellow. And I'm just gonna sidestep this way.
And that's
And-
your turn. Yes.
Yeah, that's about all I can do.
Vesper, what you gonna do?
Only thing I can't do. Well, I mean, I can do more things, but attack.
Let me actually color these guys real quick, so you know which ones we're.
I can red, I guess.
Wow.
Okay, so all 3 of those hit. That's actually really good damage.
Yep.
Not
It is.
rolling horribly, but anymore. Oh, 24, 36.
It's all magic, yes.
Yeah, that's all magic damage.
What was the total? I'm sorry.
36.
26 or 26?
36. 3, 6.
So yeah, swipe across its face. You kind of like tear a little bit of its one of its jaw mandibles off. The next strike knocks its head the other direction, and the third one seems to completely rip its head off, and it falls to the ground.
Well,
Not very tanky, are they?
good news is they can die. It's always good news.
Everything can die.
Even death can die.
Oh, you've clearly never met a lich.
Yeah, liches can die too. They have to do it as part of the ritual.
Well, they aren't liches yet if they've died.
Oh, that's one. As that one dies, the one right behind it just kind of lets out like another raptor-esque roar that echoes through the freaking entire cave. And
Oh no, don't let them keep summoning more. Oh, what did I just see? Yeah, super. There's so many of them. Oh, another one. Every time we attack one, 2 more appear.
except the one that appeared from up north, this thing is flying. It has wings, and it doesn't quite look the same as the other one. It's a little bit more slender, more scythe-like claws.
It's the mother. Kill it.
One is going to be brown. So the brown one flies, just so you all know.
Cool. I mean, it's not really that cool, but cool.
It's useful information to know.
Yes, it is. If we're gonna kill these things,
Not gonna lie, I'm getting kind of tired. We've been at this for like almost 5
Yeah,
hours.
It's almost over.
I'm really tired.
This
alright.
combat's gonna go for a while if they got decent health pools.
Get them in a line. I'll take care of them.
Easier said than
As you-
done.
Just grapple them.
As you
They've only got
Some mold.
tentacles.
It's like taste the mold.
Mmm.
Taste the moldy rainbow.
I will dominate you into licking it.
And so we're gonna tack these guys on into the order while I'm thinking of.
Knew I should have played as a fucking skeleton.
What? Yeah, I probably shouldn't have left my skeletons by themselves. I can't even call them now because they're over 60 feet away.
All right, noodles. What little noodles gonna
Fucking run!
do? Get run.
How's that attack opportunity going?
Well, he's still running, so I'm letting him move first and get to where he's going. All right, so
Whatever.
what's Snaky Boy's AC?
15. No. 13. Also, is he really gonna waste his attack of opportunity on the snake instead of the guy that's in front of him?
Hey, if you're gonna take it, you're gonna take it if you're a dumb monster.
Yeah, against something that's not a threat?
How's it no?
In case you can't tell, they don't care about what's a threat.
Whatever.
So yeah, he's going to get. So I'm assuming a 17 is going to hit on a 13, and
Well.
The snake disappears into a
2D.
puff of smoke.
Yep. Snake is dead.
How much health do they have?
2!
Poop. Noodles is no more for now.
No.
Until you spend some gold to bring him back.
Yeah, that's fine. He served me well. Can someone drag Noodles off the screen?
Just delete his token and delete it from the turn order.
I don't know how to delete.
Click the token, press delete.
You know what? That makes too much sense.
you know that actually sounds like it'd work. And so we're back up to good old Mr. Matherly, and he doesn't like what's going on. He's going to come over here and showing more bravery than you'd expect a merchant of his caliber. Goes up to the green guy, or at least a distance away from the green guy, because he doesn't want to get too close to this fucking thing.
You know what? This guy followed us in here. At this point, I'm expecting him to be the one that hired the guys to steal from himself. Just because no other guy would do something so crazy.
He's just gonna cast a Eldritch Bolt, and what are the bonuses? 10.
He wants to make sure all the loose ends are cleaned up.
So 3 beams, 3d10. So he blasts that thing for 21 damage with a Eldritch Blast, and it kind of just like scorches the thing's face in front of its body, taking off one of its tendrils that just now is like flopping around on the ground.
It's a shame that Animate Dead takes a full minute to cast. Otherwise, I would animate this guy beside me and throw him at them.
Press out to pay respects.
Well, if you're not going to do that, what are you going to do? It's your turn.
Yeah, that's the problem now, isn't it? I'm out of 4th and 5th level spells. I only have 1 3rd level. And I can't cast Lightning Bolt in these conditions right now.
You can, it's just you piss off people.
Yeah, I'm not attacking party members. Let's go with... No, that one's a concentration. I want to maintain my thing. You know what? Let's just go with cantrips. Which one has been damaged?
Green.
Yes.
Green?
At least that you can get to at the moment. Yes.
Okay, I'm casting Toll
the first one is still not here.
I'm casting Toll the Dead on green. He must make a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw.
C17?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he gets an unnatural 1.
Okay.
It should be 3d12.
Yeah, he's taking 2d12 of necrotic damage, so 13.
That should be 3d12, shouldn't it?
No, I'm not 11th level. I'm only 10.
Oh, that's right. It's 11th level, not 10. Wait.
Yeah.
Only one of you is 11th level right now. And that's Munch.
No, I'm not.
No,
I'm sorry, not Munch. Vesper. I don't know why I keep saying that.
It's because I'm great.
Okay. Anyways,
Well,
13 necrotic damage.
4. You're not awesome. So 13
great big
necrotic
piece of
damage.
shit.
Yeah.
Alright, let me check it real quick. Oh. Alright. sec. I just gotta organize the health here. So I know what everybody's at.
What's that?
All right. So, and that's the end of your turn. So next up is guy who vanished on you. You don't know where he is or what he's doing.
Oh, there's another one. I didn't even think of that.
The one that ran away from you.
Right. Joy.
Okay. So that's his turn. Munch.
Hee hidey ho, here I go. I step here. I look at the purple guy, and I'm gonna do a dissonant whispers at 3rd level. That was a terrible roll. Ignore the hex damage.
Necrotic that's on there.
Yeah. Make a wisdom saving throw. If he fails, he runs away like a bitch.
That count as the frightened condition,
Maybe.
or is it just for that specific instance?
When you assert it on a failed save, they must be dealing with. It does not count as frightened.
So 6. Yeah, that's not.
If they're
yeah.
deafened, they automatically succeed, but I doubt that.
No, that was kind of a thing I was thinking about adding to them, but I'll worry about confirming that later. So we'll just go as assuming it hears it.
So if it fails to save, that's 10 psychic damage, and it runs away.
Right. Does it do that now or on its turn?
Does that now?
Was the
It must
green one?
use, the purple one.
Cool. And it's
So
just
yeah,
as far away
must it-
from you as possible, right?
Yep, it must immediately use its reaction to do so. I can see down there, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I was literally just about to say, since you moved, you happen to notice. Proper zoom out so I can do this all in one go.
And as a bonus action, I do nothing. And that's my turn.
It's a horrifying image of that.
Ah.
Looks the same as the other ones on the quadrupedal ones, except significantly larger.
I just kind of look at Erwin and just kind of goes, "Excuse me, sir, but I did not prepare any alchemist fire for this situation,
Yeah, I didn't either.
nor any high volume explosives."
Wait. This whole cave is filled with explosives.
Yes, but the
Oh,
problem
hey,
is,
look, someone remembered.
but you see, the problem there is we gotta get the stuff.
How fragile is this jar?
Is it glass?
It's just plain old glass.
It's enchanted though. It's a little more durable.
Sir, excuse me, sir, I have a terrible idea.
I love terrible ideas. Do tell.
So how about we make post haste to getting out of here, and I can see if I can grab that jar and teleport out. Assuming the contents of it haven't been spilled all over into what's causing this crazy mushroom madness.
Kind of directs the orb to see where exactly the jar is, and it basically. How do you do that? Like blip, that little ping blip.
Hold left click.
Yeah, hold left click in one
Of where
spot.
you want it.
Nice.
Down towards there is where it's leading.
All right, be right back,
Mm.
sir. I suggest you make post haste out and blow this place up.
You're just going to stay back here?
I can teleport out, assuming I don't die.
Enough.
All right, and I don't care about the opportunity attack because I'm gonna run over here and see if the jar's over here. Actually, I think he burnt. Yeah, he burnt his reaction earlier.
He did earlier, so you don't have to worry.
Use it
Yeah,
on the
so
snake.
Is the jar over here?
You can see. Let me do the reveal again real quick. Because your vision is quite new. You can see it basically sitting on the ground about. Oh god.
All right, well, I guess
there.
I'll just. All right, I got. Just use my item action to pick it up. That's all right.
And you notice that the lid is open, and the inside of the jar, though you can still see that the jar is lined with the same fuzzy mold as all the walls inside around as the cave.
You. I just hold up. I just kind of.
It's like some tiny little moldy tumbleweeds inside there.
Ew. And then I just kind of hold it up gently from the bottom. Try not to spill anything.
And you still got some move speed left, don't you?
Yeah, so I'm just gonna back off into this. You know what? I'm just gonna run on top of the ceiling and just kind of try to stay out of everything's reach. Just like run up the ceiling while holding the bottle. Just go. Oh, I hope this works.
All right. Well, we got your frickin' jar.
Yes. Well, he can't tell that yet. So.
He's in line of sight.
Well, either start running or hold them off so I can teleport.
All right, running it is.
Poison.
All right. Where's that initiative? But.
Oh god, things are about to get bad.
Purple guy, one that got sent running.
Oh god.
He is going to. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be moving. Okay.
We're assassins. We should be stealthier than this.
Oh, we were stealthy until I fucked it up, really.
Purple is just gonna run right up on Irwin real quick, and it is going to lash out with its tendrils.
Oh, well, our client's dead. Nothing we can do about it. All right, everyone pack it up.
This is like the only one of you who hasn't taken damage.
I haven't
I know.
either. I haven't taken a single point of damage.
You've taken
I'm
emotional
guessing
damage.
20 definitely hits this poor bastard. And he's going to take. This is going to do some damage. 7 acidic damage as some of his clothes start to burn away from whatever is lining these tendrils.
Hey, Irwin, look
He is
out!
now
They're
grappled.
acid!
And he is now grappled.
God damn.
Hey, Irwin, look out! They have tentacles!
I noticed, thanks!
Boy, don't you wish you hadn't come along, right?
I had hired more competent assassins!
You hired assassins, not bodyguards. Fucking idiot. We kill people, we don't save people.
Still rocking good health. Alright. Now he's kind of grappled. Next up is the flyer guy. He's going to swoop right on over your head. Come up behind you. And he is going to will snap at you with his four-jowled mouth. 10 does not hit, I'm assuming, yes. And then his second attack with his claws. Does 14 hit.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I think he said like a 17 that didn't even hit him.
Okay. So its attacks miss, and that's its turn.
At this point, I'm just imagining them as kobolds, making this easier to cope with.
Whatever gets you through the night.
There's just one big kobold in the middle of the room, and all the other ones are just littler kobolds.
Swobold. It's just a swobold.
Yes,
That's
it
all
is.
it is.
Otherwise known as an adolescent dragon. But, yeah.
Who is going to scooch over top of his dead buddy? And, going to attack you with advantage with his tendrils. I keep forgetting I have an ability on these things I should be using, but I'm spacing it, so... assuming the 20 is going to hit on that. And you take 5 acid damage and are now grappled. And last guy, he's a dead one.
Like that was for me. Kind of only half paying attention at this point.
Yeah, those were at you. You just took 5 damage and you're grappled. And then now it's your turn. Do you want to try and break free with a strength check?
Yes, I would.
I want to break free.
Yeah,
It's
that
strength
definitely.
save, but I'm pretty sure you pass regardless.
Oh, yeah.
That's fine. Before you break free out of this thing's tendrils pretty easily, managed to tear some of them off in the process. And now you can resume with your turn.
Oh, okay, I guess we're fighting our way out.
Hey, whatever, man. I'm doing my job. Let's get the weird ass substance.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Just seems smarter to run away than to continue attacking.
Which one did I actually attack? It was blue that tried to grapple me, right?
I feel like they both attacked you, but only one got a grapple.
Blue is the one that grappled you. That you just broke out of. Is that the one you were attacking?
Yeah, I'm trying murder blue. Alright.
First one hits, second one hits, and third one hits. Okay.
So 20. So wait. 13, 10, 12, 35.
Total.
Yeah.
That will.
Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, it's probably a little bit too late to ask now, but actually, I could probably do it at the end of the turn.
Be dead. Be dead.
Alright, and at the end of my turn, I'm going to do hybrid shift, but expending a third spell slot to do so. Do that right.
Sorry, what was exactly you were doing?
Casting
Third level spell
hybrid.
slot, what?
Using hybrid shift again, but this time I have to use a 3rd level spell slot in order to do it again. It's not free this time.
Alright, go ahead.
Yeah.
And that's how long does that last?
A minute.
How long does it last?
Oh, I already said like 1
'Cause I
minute.
assumed it was. Oh, okay, because I was assuming it was like an extended period of time. Alright, so. End of your turn. Everyone's gonna try and break free from this fucking tendrils that are burning the shit out of him. He breaks free. And gonna take the disengage. Just kind of.
Munch is gonna like, excuse me, sir, Mr. Matherly. If you wish to express to get out, I can teleport both you and I out.
That would be beneficial. He kind of just disengages and comes down over here.
Sadly,
ditch the other
Vesper,
two.
I've got no such option for you.
I'll just run out.
God damn it.
Yeah, he can fly, so he's got an advantage. And the only thing that can fly is the orange one.
Mm-hmm. How high are the
And,
ceilings in here?
In this cavern area, they're pretty damn high, but that's like the highest that the cave has been. It's usually about varying between 10 to 15 feet high.
Got it. Okay. Well, do I do some damage or do I book it?
You can do a little bit of bulls.
How far did I see that one the one move in a single turn?
All the way up to here, and then past it.
So it was at least 30 feet. Okay.
Munch is getting that fucking golden meal.
I don't like
Can't
any
get
of my
that meal
options
ticket.
here. Alright, you know what? All or nothing. I move up, cast Lightning Bolt on Orange. That's a pretty good roll. Hopefully he fails.
His advantages. He does not fail. He gets 17 on the die alone.
Well, shit. Alright, that's 19 damage.
Orange takes 19.
Please be dead.
No, it's not dead.
Alright, I
Orange
tried.
hasn't taken damage yet.
I'm moving back away, so if he wants to take attack opportunity on me, he can.
He's fixated on the Batman right now.
Really? They attack opportunity my snake, but they won't go after me.
Snake is immortal. You'll be fine.
No. I've also not taken any damage yet. I'm the healthiest one out of all of us.
Yeah, you're the slowest.
Far, yeah.
Fine. That's 10, 15, 20, 25. Good luck! I tried!
I tried. I did my best. I'm out of here.
I'll come back with some skeletons.
And, so that'll be back up to the guy you damaged. That's yellow. As this thing's turn starts, the big guy lets out quite deafening fucking roar.
Oh, great.
And
What?
Now this one, 5. Run up over to here.
Nothing can be
And
done.
I'm going to swipe at Vesper with his claws. Swing and a miss. And the second one, oh, that's a nat 20. Okay, so the bite's going to be a critical.
Vesper will be sorely missed.
Guys, I'm still above 100 health.
Holy! Alright, anyways.
Weird flex.
Son of a bitch. Weird flex, but okay. And, so, no, that's not the right page.
I regen 5 on every one of my turns in this form.
Okay, I'll come back with some skeletons. Hopefully we can beat these assholes. Just give me a minute and I can summon another one too.
Alright, so you take 9 damage.
And I have, guys, I have the ability that automatically removes 3 points from each attack.
That's true. Alright. Good luck.
Alright, so
Thanks. I won't need it.
I'll 18, and then you can take the 3 off. Is that how that works?
Yeah, every single attack I can take 3 points of damage off.
Okay, so yeah, it would be 15 then total you take, since it was a crit.
15.
Oonch.
Right before we take a trip, I take a dagger out. Just cut off all that mushroom off the side of the glass. You know, kind of like, you know, like you have like a measuring spoon and you kind of use a knife to like put it off.
Just kind of grabs the jar from you real quick. It's like, seriously, you're going to play with it after everything we've seen that it does?
Look, I don't want these mushrooms being outside. I'd rather get rid of them in here.
Mushrooms are what we want. He kind of just stuffs the jar into his fucking bag.
You might want to seal
There's
that
not-
first.
And there's not even anything left in here except some fuzz. The real object isn't in here anymore, but it should still work.
Anyways, let's go. Just put my hand on him, cast Dimension Door out to the front entrance. Yep. Just a poppy noise.
And then we got purple. He is gonna chase after Cloak. Run up right behind you.
Fuck, he's dead.
Going to swing his claws at you. And wait, was that 30 feet?
I'm gonna say, that's a distance.
Okay, so that's 30 feet, which means his pounce ability triggers.
Doesn't pounce only work in a straight line?
Oh yeah, it is a straight line, so yeah, I'll forget that for now. And he'll just
Yes!
swing his claw at you. And does a 21 hit? Yes, it does.
I was gonna say no, but alright.
It was a rhetorical question.
Alright, fine. Hit me!
Snap his teeth at you at the same time. That one's gonna miss for sure, though. And so the right. 15 damage as it slashes and as it nips at your ass.
What kind of damage is it?
Piercing.
Oh, alright. It would be too much to ask for an enemy that deals necrotic damage, huh?
How do you heal from necrotic damage?
I'm resistant to it.
And so orange guy He's gonna swipe his claws at our lycanthrope. That's gonna miss. He's gonna snap his jaws. And 17 hits, right?
Yeah, that hits.
Right, so then so you take 12, Vesper. Turn.
9.
And now, big boy. You can see this thing from here. So it's going to activate Frightful Presence.
Of course it does that.
You're gonna make me run, aren't you?
Basically, yeah, he's gonna just like roar, just with like an unbridled fury that echoes through the cave.
I was just considering staying and fight, but no, you're gonna make me retreat, aren't you?
That's better.
Or for my health, yeah.
Roll a wisdom save, Vesper.
What's the range on that?
On nat 20, you're completely unfazed.
Wow.
And it's gonna move its ass down to here. It's gonna kind of just step over its buddy. Pulling up the doorway, chasing after Cloak.
Of course. Goes after the little guy.
And before the end of its turn, it's going to raise its tendrils up and flick them. And because you were the one that managed to. Who was the one that didn't get survive the Constitution throw on the first one? That
I
spread
survived
spores.
I did not.
All right, so
Those two didn't.
Yeah.
I'm just chilling out here, just like. So you think they're gonna make it?
Yeah, that's
Damn
gonna
it.
release its spores. Roll a con save. Cloak.
Constitution. Nope.
Not good enough. You start feeling an irritation and a burning going down your throat straight into your lungs as these spores fill the cave again.
Oh joy.
You got AIDS.
Oh, that's a shame.
Alright. And that's his turn. Vesper, you're up. Vesper.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Right. Alright, I'm gonna attack orange. Although my way out is kind of blocked right now.
A little bit.
Well, to be fair, you can tell that the rocks over here have enough room to fly up to and climb through.
Oh,
It's the same amount of space that the other one ran through and hid.
right here. Wait, if I hold on.
Right.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
You attacking or?
Hold on, let me see something. I probably should have done this before my turn. I can fly over the rocks, right?
You can fly to the rocks and climb through it. I'm gonna count climbing through the rocks as 10 feet, even though it's just 5, just because it's some difficult terrain. But then after that, you can resume your flight. Quite
Wait.
enough wing space to flap.
What's your flight speed?
30.
Oh, well, if you attack, then you can't dash action.
Yeah,
I
I
don't
know,
think he
I
meant
was-
to do that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I guess I'm gonna try and dash out of here. Oh, wait a minute.
Can you
Yeah,
pick me up
you
on your
really-
way out?
Sorry. Can't.
Yeah. Fucking whatever.
Out of mount.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna use a dash turn to move around here. I can fit there, right?
Or were you going around through the rocks and then curving back down towards Cloak?
Yeah. Wait, hold on, I was right there.
Yeah, there's enough. I'd say there's enough space for you to fit there.
Yeah, I got enough room to do that too. Alright, I'm gonna attack the purple one.
Oh, well. Alright. You dashed. You can't attack.
Yeah.
I have 2 turns.
What?
2 attacks.
Yeah, no, you don't, because you dashed. You don't have
Yeah, you
any
don't.
attacks.
Can't attack at all because I dashed.
Yes.
Yeah, because it's an action.
You're
you're using
all
the
all of your attacks take up 1 action in total.
Alright, never mind, I'm just flying out.
Alright, well. Can he go through that rock?
That one, no.
40,
Take a
50.
little bit longer of a way out. Can't fit through there. Not enough space.
Oh,
You have to go back up the way you guys came.
oh.
Yep, because I
This
did.
rock. This is the rock that has space.
I was not allowed to prepare new spells, so I did not have Dimension Door, or I can't cast Pass Wall.
Alright, so I can make it to there.
Have pass wall?
I do, but can't cast it now. I'm out of 5th level spells. Sucks to be me.
At least until. Oh wait, yeah, never mind. I was gonna say, Erwin actually has a solution for that, but he's not in the fucking cave anymore.
Hi.
Nope.
Well, actually, I did want to go back in the cave so I could blow up the barrels.
No! Don't do it! Is it my turn next? Or is Erwin doing something?
No, he's just gonna chill out at the side of the cave with Munch.
Thanks. Alright.
Eh,
Alright,
Just like I'll give them about a minute before I try to blow up the place.
Okay, I am casting Ray of Sickness at purple.
Click it for me.
That's a 21. He needs to make a DC 17 Constitution save.
And if he's
He's
succeeds
taking 4 poison damage as it is, but if he fails, he's also poisoned until the end of my next turn.
Okay. 18.
You say 18?
Mhm.
Damn it. All right. Well, he still takes 4 poison damage.
Modified 18. He literally just barely made it that far.
Well, that's a shame. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm there now.
Alrighty.
Advantage attack me if you dare.
Purple
Almost
will
enrage your
definitely
skeleton.
give it a whirl. He'll slash his claw at you once while you're trying to get away.
30.
And I'm assuming 20 hits.
40, 45, 50. I'm so close to my goddamn skeletons.
They're just rattling their bones on that door.
Yeah, well, they're just swinging their swords at it. Hoping for the best. I kind of hope that the hole's open so I can just run through it instead of having to go all the way to the entrance. Kill 2 birds, 1 stone.
Damage. You take 7 damage from purple as you run away from him.
Okay. Let me, Oh, I gotta make 2, okay, well, I lost the, I lost the concentration. I don't know where that guy is anymore. But I can find him again if I just cast it again at some point. Alright, 7. Okay. Well, I'm hurting a little bit. I'll be fine, though.
Alright. Alright, so next up, it's gonna be yellow.
As long as I keep myself in a confined space, only a few, so many of them can actually get to me.
Munch, you doing anything?
And I was gonna give him about a minute before I walked back in and set up the barrel so I could explode it.
10 rounds, gotcha.
It's because, like, well, it's either. I mean, how much does Erwin here care about, releasing a potential plague?
He's more concerned with just getting out with the jar.
He hired the
He's
assassins
free to
go.
leave. He's already out. He's free to leave.
I know, but he's chilling with Munch for now.
How kind of him.
Vesper, you sack of shit, come back and pick me up.
I can't. That's not something I can do.
That's not something you can do. I don't weigh that much. Don't you have a 20 strength score?
Yeah.
That's plenty to carry me. I weigh less than 200 pounds with all my gear.
Fatty.
That's with all my gear. I only weigh 100 without it.
I'll keep the turn order going.
So Munch, are you doing anything, or what's the deal?
Well, like I said, give them a minute, and if they're not out, then I go back in and, like, I don't know, kick a barrel around and light a
Yes.
torch and set it all on fire to explode.
Great.
Purple is gonna run up.
Hey. Hey, you know how I
Hi
tried
again.
You know how I tried to poison you? You're not still mad about that, huh? I mean, that was 6 seconds ago.
It just kind of and then swings its claws at you for. Yep, 20 is gonna hit, and then it's gonna try to snap at you.
Figured about that.
Does 14 hit?
No.
Oh, only the claws hit then.
Oh, thank God. Only the claws.
Only claws. 11.
11? God
Yep.
damn. All right. I need to get a kill with a necromancy spell real soon. Problem is, all my high-level necromancy spells have been used up.
And I'm willing to also, have it to where it's like you can start having your skeletons move.
Once I get within 60 feet of them, that's when I can issue telepathic commands.
Fair enough.
I'm like 65 right now. I'm so close.
And next up is gonna be Orange, the flyer. Around up to here, down there, up to here. Hot. And up arrows. Big boy, I think. Yep, big boy. Is going to
No.
over here.
No, bad big kobold. Stay away.
Lucky his boys are blocking the spaces.
Yes.
But yeah, no.
Stop it.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, you're good. And next up is distance. Gonna move his way up to here. Move his way through all these rocks and pop out over here.
You can climb up those rocks?
I told you there's a little space to climb through.
Yeah, like the top of the ceiling.
Yeah, he's crawling out from there.
This shithead. How far did he move?
Here, that has a movement speed of 40.
Holy fuck.
And he just barely makes it into range.
Alright,
And
bring it.
that's out of a sickening growl. And yeah, that a 23 is definitely hitting on the first bite.
You know what?
And the claws are gonna miss.
Fuck the Assassin's Guild. I'm going solo after this. You shitheads left me behind.
Please, we're not thieves. We don't have honor.
Yes, we do. That's the whole
they do.
code. Ah!
Oh, it's a code. It's not honor.
I'm gonna kill you so hard.
Alright, 15.
Oh boy. Alright.
That would be a good time to start healing, and I will allow what's his name, Vesper, to carry you.
I mean, I
don't
figured.
I don't have a qualm with that.
Alright,
If he's
can
willing to.
Can I use dash action, pick him up, and then use the rest of the movement?
He theoretically is not encumbered by picking me up, so he should be able to move his full movement speed.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's so moving
Swoop
here,
on back.
pick him up, and then 80 feet should get me here. So you're now with me, technically.
Alright.
And just continue to move order.
Next up's Irwin. He's just gonna chill out with Munch again. Cloak.
Okay, I've reestablished telepathic connection with my skeletons. Are they able to respond?
Hey, Dash.
I don't think they can respond. Do I still hear them beating at something from around the corner?
You can still hear their
They're
bones
beating
and
it
metal.
all right.
You can still hear their bones and their metal
The
weapons just kind of
bones.
clanking against the stone.
Fuck. Alright. I just issue a command. Come and help me, god damn it! And they're gonna come
They
and...
instantly just stop working, turn on a dime, and just start marching out.
Okay, thank you. I don't have line of sight to any of the enemies, do I? I'm gonna prepare an action. I don't have any third level spells left. Second level it is. I'm gonna prepare an action to cast Mind Spike on the first enemy I see.
So there's their movement speed. Are you gonna have them dash? I'm assuming.
Yeah, fast as possible. You know, way to get to the combat zone. They're not blocking our way there, are they?
They're following your orders.
Well, fucking hell, goddamn, fucking kill these goddamn skeletons.
Dealing with intelligent creatures, okay?
Are they intelligent? Are they really?
Skeletons are a little more competent than zombies, but not by much.
Yeah, it's 6 intelligence versus 3, but still,
I mean, that's not enough for tactical wit, unfortunately.
not really.
Just
no.
following the order to just come up.
All right. Anyways, that's my turn.
Move.
But I'm being carried.
Okay, I thought he put you down.
No, he's faster than me. I'm staying with this fucker.
Staying with this motherfucker. He's my ticket out of here.
Plus, if he's carrying me, that means I don't have to focus on moving. I can just focus on attacking.
dashed all the way up there to try and catch up to you. Munch,
I
waiting.
don't see any of them, so I'm waiting.
Next.
Remind me to
Purple boy
take
is gonna
telepathy as a
dash.
spell next time.
What?
Holy
Oh.
fuck!
Oh.
Can't attack though, because it just used its dash to make it that far.
Good.
And next up is which one of these? Dip. Orange, the flyer. He's going to definitely be dashing.
Did you say you have a wall spell of some kind?
Who?
You.
No.
No?
The one you probably heard was pass wall. It makes a hole in a wall.
We can try to leave the cave. He says he's gonna try and follow us.
Well, that's why the skeletons are gonna stop them, and then we're gonna blow this shit to Kingdom Come.
Are you actually going to sacrifice your precious skellies?
I've got more.
Yeah.
Let's
we
be
can leave
realistic.
the
These
cave.
skeletons are only a few days old at best.
They're bargain bin.
I'm in a position to make a barricade.
The thing I'm more worried about is is the items that they're carrying. I'm gonna have to frickin' pay for those again.
It's just mundane weapons. It's fine.
Yeah, but that's a couple hundred gold to outfit 4
Not really.
skellies. They're carrying chain shirts. Those are 50 gold each.
That's your fault for buying them armor.
Yeah, it is.
Invest in cheap disposable weapons, and therefore you have a disposable army.
Can't bring more than
Like-
4 skellies, so I might as well make those 4 skellies harder to kill. Besides, them having chain shirts might just save my life here. Considering they're harder to kill then.
Yeah, considering that you guys both have lung cancer.
I've got a potion of cure disease. Cancer's like a disease, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Vesper, you're up. And you're carrying a
going.
tiny dwarf in your talons.
Me and Esmond are just having a lovely chat about food.
With some fucking tea.
You do have.
Don't
You
go
do
that
have
way.
just enough
There we
for-
go.
Yeah, he
Take a
got-
left and a right.
He can't. He does have enough room to fly over their heads.
I figured, especially since, they can just duck.
Alright, so it gets me to there. Just about almost out of the cave.
All right.
There. And now, flying towards him.
Oh wait, whatever. I forgot to do my mind spike. That's fine.
Where's the first barrel?
I'm gonna continue to prepare it.
The closest barrel is over here.
Oh,
would you
wait.
Look at that, Esmond. They made it.
Drop me here. I'll
Yeah.
take care of the barrels.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I don't have any.
Uh,
Do I have any? Oh, I don't have any fire spells. That's like the one type of spell I don't have. Anyone got any ranged fire?
I mean, lightning could set her off. It's still lightning.
well, since it's Erwin's turn, he's
Okay,
gonna
who
take this
who
opportunity.
has lightning bolt available right now?
Or fire, I don't know.
I was just gonna throw a torch and just teleport out.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah, you know what?
okay,
You've
that's
got
fine.
you can teleport. Let's do that. That works.
It's a
Oh,
lot
yeah.
more safe.
You know what? I'm just gonna run from here. 5,
You're up.
10,
Up.
15, 20, 25. 5, excuse me. 10, 15, 20,
Just getting the fuck out of here, thanks.
eh,
Excuse me.
25. Alright, skeletons, block them! Wait, am I? Fuck it. I told them to block them before I left range.
And, so now it's Yellow's turn. Well, actually, since it's a small enough hole here.
Form of a wall of bones.
Move in from.
Oh, that's gonna get confusing real fast. They've all got the same icon.
He's going
boy.
to attack the skeleton with
Which one?
orange.
Oh, okay, that's Bob. Bob's okay.
So 18 hits, yes.
Yep.
And second attack with his claws. And that's gonna miss. So bite's the only thing that worked. Well,
Did you roll it?
hold on a sec. Sorry, I had to check the sheet.
Okay.
12.
12? Alright. He's good.
And that's the end of Yellow's turn.
Luckily, the most damaged one is at the back.
I'm gonna rush in. Take a dash action over here, pull out a torch, and just wait till my next turn to teleport back out.
Alright. Holding onto the torch until then, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
Not wanting to blow yourself up, being the smart thing here.
Yeah.
Alright, so next up is.
Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Isn't actually a science guy.
Hey man, I don't really think about the specifics. I just said it because it was funny.
And he's gonna move up to green and swipe at him with his claws first. Does 16 hit?
Yes.
Oh shit, and the bite gets its crit. Nat 20 on that. So
Great.
I'm gonna do roll 2, 6, 11 damage to green, and then
Shit, I should have slathered one of my skeletons in the oil of Taggett. That would have
Just
been a
cover
smart
skeleton
move.
in oil and have him hold a bunch of oil flasks and just have him run into a building.
Well, not even that. The oil of Taggett is a contact poison. It would have just done its thing on the first thing that hit it with its hand, with its bare skin.
It's immune to poison.
yeah. Anyways, then 22 after that. Is green still standing?
No.
33 damage.
No, green loses cohesion.
Bye, green.
Joe will be missed. Holy shit, what's with all these initiative counts going in here?
Sorry, I had to freaking readjust it.
Oh yeah, red and green haven't moved at all.
In the back there. They should be the next ones in the initiative. One of the things I'm trying to figure out here. What the fuck happened? initiatives is difficult. And so now Red's going to move like he was supposed to be able to. There. And green. Other. Can't do anything else after that. Forcing his way through the wedge there, kind of getting stuck and pulling himself through, ripping some of the rocks out of the wall in the process. Right, now it's orange Skelly.
Alright, what?
Skelly, what's he doing?
Who?
What is your orange skeleton doing?
Oh, Skelly. I think he said Scaly. Well, he's
I was like,
attacking
what?
back. He's gonna attack back, obviously.
Yellow, roll yo shit.
Okay. 20.
I'll hit.
9 damage.
Alright.
And then I guess Red's gonna do the same thing.
Just give me 1 sec to calculate. And Red is next. He's gonna do the same thing.
No, that's not hitting.
I know, unfortunately. Kind of just grazes off its rather strangely hard hide.
Alright, well, they're doing their job.
I'm assuming Blue can't do anything from his position.
Yep, Blue's holding the line.
He's just the clog in the drain.
Yes, he is. He's doing his damnedest to keep them back.
Fair.
Get out!
You still can.
Oh, it's finally my turn. Okay.
Yes. Get out. Alright, he's out.
And
So 3 of the you were safe. So now we just kind of wait until. Obviously.
Cloak is obviously going to be drinking a potion of cure disease on his turn, so that's happening.
oh, what I should do is do.
You can feel the burning sensation in your lungs subside.
Good.
I was gonna swipe an orange.
He can try.
He will succeed because that's 22.
God damn it, Bob.
And then the second hit with jowls. And that is gonna be a 22 as well. Okay, so.
Bob, I told you to dodge.
Dodge!
Alright, he's standing after the first hit, and the second one kills him.
Alright, so orange is doomed.
Rip Bob and Jost.
Oh,
Steve and David are still holding it, though.
They're still clogging the drain.
Oh, yeah. They're doing their jobs.
And, Munch, you, know what you're doing.
Alright, so as soon as it rolls my turn around, I toss the torch up in the air so it lands on the barrel, and I just dimension door out.
Maybe we should move away from the edge.
Yeah, it's like, right as you're saying that, Erwin's, like, backing up, and then just, kerblooing!
And I'm just like right over here.
Just see a big cloud of smoke and a multitude of explosions throughout the cave, and then fire and a vertical mushroom cloud just kind of poofs out of the freaking cave as it starts to collapse in on itself.
I'm assuming I lose connection to my skeletons.
Yeah, they're all dead.
Good. That indicates that other things are dead as well. All right. There was a chest in there. I'm sure there was something good in it. But fuck
I'm not
it.
gonna be using it anyways.
We got our jobs done. It's a shame I lost my locate creature concentration. Otherwise, we'd go after that fucker who ran away.
He's had quite the amount of time to get away from you.
You know
Yeah.
what? That's fine. I'll hunt him down.
But can I still smell him?
This contract's not over until I hunt that asshole down.
Say what you will, I'd rather ask the guild if that's the question, or if the employer actually cares.
No, I'm taking my own discretion on this one. You guys don't have to. You guys don't have to follow me. I'm going to hunt this shit down.
Erwin kind of just pulls the jar out and inspects it again. He's just like, if you want to waste the effort, go for it. You've already been paid, so I don't see why it bothers you so much.
You pissed me off.
Well,
You do to you, man. What you? Never
we
mind.
don't have the majority of the package, but at least we have some samples to work with.
Apologies, it seems the thieves were more foolish than we thought. Or
Yes.
careless, really.
Though it's not too strange if one of my caravan runners was accurate. They claim to be from the Deadwater pirates. They're kind of notorious for gathering strange and dangerous artifacts towards whatever crazy cause they got going on. And he's just kind of inspecting the jar with a freaking, like, jeweler's magnifying glass.
All right. Well, I bet you guys should probably head back so that
This was the
this jar doesn't
strangest
get stolen again.
assassination job that I have ever taken. I'm going home, and I'm going to bed. Oh,
Mhm.
and also drink that potion of cure wounds.
Cure
you all
wounds?
You should all drink those cure disease potions as well, he says as he pops out his.
Disease, yeah, that's what I meant, yeah.
Mix it
Not
real quick.
once.
Guess Munch will do it too. Why not? It's there already. He might have a disease he doesn't know about.
Congratulations, you just saved yourself from cancer.
Yay!
Yay.
Even though that's technically not a disease.
Yeah, I like to imagine that if somebody drinks too many health potions, then they eventually get cancer. Just-
Liver cancer.
just from their cells constantly regenerating, they eventually get defects and get cancer.
See, the most likely thing, according to genetics, is that they would just literally start to fade.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, yeah, you all follow Erwin back down to town. He manages to find a spare lid that he can cork the jar with, leaving one of his other jars empty. Stashes it into his bag. Well, eventful, he says, looking at the burn marks on his clothes.
Indeed. Near-death experiences are always fun.
They put hair on your chest. And you thought I wouldn't be able to handle it here.
I forgot. Well, they did. I didn't care.
I didn't have any problem with him coming over.
He didn't really help all that much.
I mean, he
When you're
gave
at the back
James
of the line.
Well, he
He
did
had a
give us
load.
those potions. I think that's help enough.
Yeah, you didn't have to come with us to do that.
He gave change. He donated to charity. He gave change to poor.
Fuck, I could have thrown gold coins at the enemy too.
You
You would have
fucking
been
hands.
significantly less effective with it.
Whatever.
Now,
The-
about that meal.
Yes, well, we'll get to town, and I suppose you can just order whatever the hell you want from wherever you want.
Just a big old smacks of lips, licks.
I think it goes without saying that you are obviously to not mention this to anyone.
Right.
Mention what?
Exactly. Crap, what was the other thing I was
Please, confidentially is a guarantee, because they'd kill us otherwise.
Yeah.
pretty much.
So your secret is safe until I become a lich.
Till I become a lich. Is that your goal in life, to be a lich? He says, looking down at you.
Yeah. Well, it's the pinnacle of necromancy. Why not? Sounds like fun.
Never seen such a short lich.
Yeah. Well, get used to it.
I heard about a goblin lich once. He was a strange fellow.
He won't
Fascinating.
last
I would like
long.
to meet him.
I'd like to meet him too.
Usually, goblins aren't too dedicated to magics of that sort.
I think he was just insane enough to do it.
Most goblins do fit that bill.
Yeah. They're easy to kill too.
So, I'll be in touch with you all later at a more convenient time. And I may be able to provide you with any sort of benefits we procure from these molds, whatever they are.
Yeah, I'm
Well, if you
interested
can
in
make
the
something
poisons.
tasty out of it, I'll be happy to try.
I would not recommend eating them.
I would like them for consumption. Just not by me.
Yes. Except we can only surmise on what exactly caused all of that nonsense in there. If someone had a brilliant idea of eating them or, in fact, just releasing them, who knows what happens.
Maybe
Yes.
one of
Things
them
from the
thought it was
Feywilds
glue.
are unpredictable.
Yes, well, in the home of our enemies, it's a good thing that we have these.
I gotta get in contact with my Fey informant and see if he knows anything about these things.
Perhaps one of those thieves thought it was glue or something.
It was
You'd
pretty
think they'd be a
deep
little
in the
smarter.
it was pretty deep in the caves for those thieves to have put it there. I'm pretty sure it got stolen from the thieves by those creatures.
No, I think the creatures were the mushroom itself, in a way, probably. You're a necromancer, you know zombies, right? Kind of like that.
Yeah, I know zombies that came from living things that died.
Yeah, I'm just using that as an example because it's the closest example.
That
There's mushrooms and take over the corpses and they turn into those things.
That's
hang
not
on. Hang
too far of
on.
a theory.
No, it doesn't make sense to me.
And you know what? I'll roll an intelligence check.
You're a simple-minded necromancer, aren't you?
Make things dead, then revive them. It's pretty much what I do.
You're more book smart than think smart, aren't you?
Kind of.
Yeah, he doesn't know anything either. A 7 on that roll for it.
What do I look like, a druid?
It's possible that they decided to open it and play with it, and then whatever came out either poisoned them or just animated itself into those monstrosities.
Regardless of the fact, please don't cause that in the city.
Mm.
There's too many good restaurants there.
Considering we didn't seem to have any problems from the fuzz lining the walls are the corpses, I think we should be fine. But it will be kept under tight quarantine, most likely in a pocket dimension.
Right.
Probably gonna have to go get that bastard Yorick's fucking ability to pop open a door for me again. Fucking hate that bastard.
Alas, poor Yorick.
And that'll be it for this one.
Dude, seriously, that session
As
took
y'all
way too long.
saunter back into towards Zillica.
Oh yeah, I'm taking a short rest and going back out for that asshole.
Like, honestly, dude, that session took way too long.
Yeah, that was a lot. Holy crap.
43 for me.
6 hours 40 minutes.
I usually stay up pretty late anyway, so not a big deal for me.
Like, I don't normally like playing an RPG game for this long.
I'm fine with it, but
Like, I'd have to like get really along well with the entire group for that to happen.
oh yeah, makes sense.
And this is like our second session standing out together, so there's still the pains of learning each other's little fucking quirks. Fucking piece of fucking. No, I'm kidding.
Growing pains. Oh, the growing pains.
Oh yeah.
Fucking bludgeon you with a baseball bat.
Yep.
Yeah, hopefully for next week, I got a more story-based scenario for us to work with. I kind of just whipped that one together in the last minute.
Sounds like fun. That was pretty good for whip together in the last minute.
I mean, it's not hard to whip together a one shot. The problem is just making sure that it, you know,
Doesn't bomb.
works for. Doesn't take 6 hours to complete.
Yeah,
I wasn't trying to go for that long.
level 10 might have been too high because that's
I
when
mean, level
enemies
10
start
was fine.
taking.
The problem is the enemies you put, and you told us it was assassination, so we thought, okay, let's try to make stealthy killers or something like that.
And
Yeah.
you were going about it quite well until you fucking cast a spell and he heard you talking.
Look,
that's
man,
true.
if the dominate person were, I didn't know he was like had like a super good. He could have been a sorcerer. I would have never known. I didn't think that through.
I love that we were told assassins, and not a single one of us went rogue.
What was funny is Munch was going to go rogue and then he changed it.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I was, and then it's like, no, I'll be a Whispers Bard. I can do a lot more bullshit with that, and I was right.
Uh-huh.
And it was quite effective. And
well,
the adventures of your little assassins team, though it was supposed to be an assassination that could have gone significantly stealthier.
I mean,
I was kind of hoping that you would have taken out the majority of the like humans before getting to the monsters with like stealthy approaches.
Hmm.
I mean, I thought it was like gonna be like an actual assassination, not like a bounty for fucking thieves. I mean, that was more like a bounty as opposed.
The main reason he picked the Assassin's Guild is because of their discretion. The Adventurers Guild is not discreet.
Yeah, that's true.
Like if I knew my character was gonna, like, I'm special placed for like infiltration and murdering like a dude that needs killing, not fucking hunting down a group of people and then dealing with mushroom monsters.
I was gonna try and whip something together like that, but I couldn't think of a decent kind of thing to work with on the fly. So what I'm gonna do from now on is I'm just gonna, when I get a chance to finish doing each week's session, start whipping up a one-shot story involving these characters that we can jump to on weeks where not everybody's available.
Yeah, because I get the feeling that us three are probably gonna be the most likely to show up.
Like, dude, I'm telling you now, like I said in chat earlier, is like getting 6 people to meet up at the same time and stick for the whole. That's not easy.
No, it's not.
Because not only it's 7 people in total, which is the party and then the DM.
And the DM's got to cover multiple fucking NPCs and monsters.
Yes.
Doesn't matter if the players aren't there.
Oh, the DM would be pretty boring. He was just talking to himself the whole time.
Yeah. Like I said, it's the like you should probably if you want to keep this party size, you should probably set up for like when people are absent, because I guarantee you that somebody's gonna be missing pretty often. Because I've dealt with large parties before.
Yeah, I've got a the group I'm DMing has 5 adventurers, and pretty much always there's one of them's not able to show up.
That's why I was trying to make sure everybody had, Fridays at 6-ish fucking squared away.
I mean, life happens.
Yeah,
No, that's why I haven't freaked out too much.
I
And
can't.
plus,
I
it is
can't.
fucking holiday season. We just got through 2 fucking holidays. And we're coming
Yeah.
up on a third.
I mean, like I said, for yourself as a new DM, I definitely don't recommend DMing 6 people.
Mm-hmm.
And depending on their frequency, I might just switch them over to my secondary campaign that I was working on a little bit on the side. People that were messaging me after I had 6.
Well, anyways, I'm going to bed. It's almost
Good
3
night.
a.m.
I have a Curse of Strahd game tomorrow. Yay me!
Yeah,
Curse of Strahd game.
I'm DMing on Sunday, and tomorrow I've got a Christmas party.
Oh, fun.
That's practically a New Year's party at that point.
Yeah,
Right?
I had 4 this week.